everyone. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. I'm going to wait for a few people to join. Let me get the chat up so I can see if anyone's joining. I hope everyone's having a good week. The second to last week of the year, y'all. 2025 is about to come. 2025, what am I saying? 2026. 2026 is about to come. Let's see who joins this live stream. And then let's see if I am live. Okay, let's make sure volume is good. Joining. Okay, volume's good. All right, good. Okay, so I'll wait for a few people to join. Oh, now you want to be quiet? You were just loud not too long ago. Hi, hey Melas Noir, how are you, sis? Hi, Saint. Hey, Ice Coco, how are you? I hope everyone's having a wonderful second to last week of the year, y'all. It's about to be 2026. About to be 2026. I have a new filming location right now. Do not mind it because this little one right here, she's acting up today. So I got to make sure that she stays in line because when I'm streaming, she likes to like nip at my socks. So, so yeah. Oh, now you want to be quiet. Yo, she was super like active not even like 10 minutes ago. And then as soon as I started talking, she wants to look all sad. You can just call me Mel. Okay, hi Mel. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing that. Just calling people the short abbreviated name. I know. Y'all usernames be so funny to me. Like there's one called Mary Sparkles. Like, whoa. I'm like, it just be so long. But I get it. Yeah, you said, hey, I had to check in real quick. I'm gonna have to enjoy the replay because I'm on vacation right now in Barbados. Hey, okay, enjoy your vacation, sis. What? You're in Barbados? You're so lucky. I wish I was there with you. Girl, don't even watch me. Go enjoy your time. Catch a replay when you come back from vacation. Hell, I wouldn't even watch my replay till I come back from vacation. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I would literally just like play and have fun in the sun. The weather's so gloomy where I'm at. So yeah, I would enjoy Barbados heavy. All right, hold on. She's coming here, y'all. Y'all gonna say hi to Mimi. Mimi wants to say hi because she's nosy. Oh Lord, being a dog mommy is not easy. Look at her. Okay. This morning she was mad at me because we took a shower. She got her bath. She was upset. And then, you know what's so funny is she won't let Dom and I sleep. This little dog, oh sorry, she's not a woman, she's a girl. This little girl is on demon time. Every night, between the hours of 6 to like 3 in the morning. Who Lord, you can't get her to do nothing, y'all. Nothing. She wants to play all day, all night. Always wants to lick her dad's face, lick my face, won't let us sleep. Oh yeah, now you tired. Yeah. Oh, I'm keeping her up all day long today. She ain't getting no rest because she ain't let me get no rest for the week. We not letting her get no rest today. So y'all gonna watch me on the stream do this. If you see my hand like kind of moving to the side, that's me playing with her. I'm going to wear her out today. She ain't getting no damn sleep till it's time to go to bed and waking people up in the middle of the night. All right, yeah. Hey, Romy. Always good to see you. Hope you, Mimi, and Dom are well. Yes, we are, Ganja girl. Hey, sis. Hey, Devonda Pittman. You said, hey, girl, happy to see you and everyone else on this gorgeous weekend. It must be gorgeous where you at. It's so gloomy outside where we're at. It's so gloomy. I'm glad some of y'all are having fun in the sun. You guys are getting some good vitamin D. Hey, Deja Rue. How are you, sis? Welcome to the stream. I just literally started like 5 seconds ago. I'm just going look. This is me all day playing with this girl. She just wants to play all day long. So I'm gonna play with her while I'm streaming. I hope you guys have a great weekend. Has anyone do you guys Christmas shop? Let me know who has gone Christmas shopping. Let me know. I have not gone Christmas. I don't think this year Christmas is so different this year. Like usually for Christmas shopping, like we'll buy gifts, but this year has just been such a whirlwind. And of course, Mimi's a gift and we've just like been doing so many different things. So yeah, like this year, I don't know, Christmas feels a little different this year. So hopefully, we can still celebrate. I think I'm gonna be live streaming on Christmas Day, probably in the afternoon, like after we finish like resting and stuff. I'm still deciding either the day of Christmas or after. We'll see how tired I am. But I definitely want to do a members only stream. I didn't forget. It will happen this week. It's because when I tell y'all work has been so crazy, I'll give you guys a bit of a life update. Work has been wild. Like, work has been crazy. Like, I don't even have time to really rest sometimes. But yeah, especially towards the end of the year because everybody's going on vacation. But this week is gonna die down, and I'm gonna be on vacation for like the last week of the year. So I'm thinking about doing more live streams. Hey Julia, how are you? You said that puppy's for you. Are you still getting the other dog as well? Y'all, we putting a pause on the other dog. Putting a pause for now. Putting a pause. I might in a few months. We'll see how I feel. But Mimi's enough, y'all. I think I was over, that was me being delusional. I gotta, listen, I always be talking about, I'm gonna drag my sign. I always be talking about, the water signs be delusional, but no, air signs be delusional too, especially when it comes to life choices. We be delusional as hell. I really thought I was gonna be able to deal with 2 dogs at the same time. I don't know what I was thinking, especially with this one right here. She is very demanding, extremely demanding. So yeah, I'm picking up a Christmas order right now, and the rest is coming Tuesday. Everything has been last minute. Yeah, everything always last minute for Christmas. You ain't the only one. I used to shop the day before Christmas because they always have the best deals. Day before and the day after. The day after and the day, but I find the day before is better, to be quite honest with you. Nope, I don't celebrate, but I'm happy for others, especially the kids. Yeah, and you know what? I don't blame you either. Christmas is such a corporate holiday now. It's lost its meaning. It's mostly just for corporations, but it's good to spend time with the family, right? Hey, Rosa, how are you? It's been a while. So happy to be here for life. Miss you so much. Hi, sis. Hey, sis. How are you? How are you doing? Hope all is well with you. First catching y'all this early. Just finished a Taylor case study 10 minutes ago. Oh, speaking of the Taylor Swift case study, okay. I saw a comment where someone was kind of upset because I didn't give my commentary on Joe and Maddie Healy. So what happened was that I felt like I think people keep forgetting that I'm not a full-time YouTuber. I be having to explain it over and over again. I'm like, y'all, I ain't got time to be filming all damn day. Like this is not my ministry, right? I love it. I love to do it, but it's more of like a side thing for me than a full-time thing, right? So it's not my career. But yes, I'm glad you enjoyed the case study. But all of that to say that I'm going to publish my opinions on Joe and Maddie Healy because I did have footage, but it was just the volume was not good. Like, I don't know what happened with my laptop. The mic just cut. I think the mic died. I didn't charge it properly the night before. And so a lot of content got like, the volume, the content exists. It's just that the volume was really bad. So I didn't want to add it to the case study. So I had to redo a lot of the parts. But I think like for the integrity of my channel, because people be trying me. Listen. Let me tell y'all one thing that'll get me riled up is when people try me and act as if I can't like give my commentary on something if I don't want to. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna give y'all what y'all want. I'm not talking about you guys. I'm just talking about the person or people. So there will be an uncut version, not uncut, but like I'm gonna submit my real thoughts on Joe and Maddie Healy. I thought I did, but I guess people want to hear what I really have to say about these two characters because I don't know. I'm not sure why. What is the importance of these two people in Taylor's love story? But hell, I'll give you my opinion right now. One is a racist, and the other one is he's just there. I don't know what people want me to say. I'm not a parasocial person, so for me it's like I just cover what I know or what I see. But in any case, my point is that the Taylor Swift uncut, like my commentary on Joe and Maddie, I will post it probably tonight or tomorrow because I have it. I'll just post it, and y'all will do something with the sound. I'm not gonna manipulate the sound because yeah, people be thinking that Sorry, she's like biting something. Yeah, I think some people, they get it twisted. I'm like, all right, I'm not re-editing nothing. I'm not refilming nothing. Whatever it is that day is what I could give. That's it. That's all. I'm not going to redo stuff because of like, public perception. But what I will do though is I'll give you guys the version without the edits, and then you guys can play with the sound and put your earphones on and try to hear it as much as you can because I'm telling you the volume is really bad. But yeah. Hey CFT, how are you, sis? Devonda, you said, yeah, our girl Shelly is having regrets about Ace and went on Twitter last night about it while he has been silent. Regrets? What happened? Okay, let's talk about that. I didn't even give an update on that. Hold on, let me say hi to a few people. Hi, Ocean, how are you? Some girl, you said, I used to be obsessed with Maddie Healy a few years ago when I was 16 until I realized he talked a bit too much nonsense. Yeah, you know what the thing is, he does have mental health issues. That is not is undeniable. He's even admitted it, so it's not like I'm making things up. The thing about men like him is like he's extremely talented. I won't take that away from him, but he's just an asshole. He's a racist. I'm sorry, like, you know, and I think he does things for shock value. He gives me John Mayer vibes. John Mayer was just like him, but maybe a little less as eccentric. But it's like that phase they go through, a lot of artists too, because it's all insecurity, y'all. It's all rooted in insecurity. And so what it is that they turn out to be the most vile individuals when it comes to like women and how they treat women and perceive women. So just thought that was very interesting that she would entertain a character such as that man. And that's what I thought was very interesting, considering that she went from like a pro, like, you know, Joe was really in them streets of like, you know, activism, and then she went with somebody who was totally opposite of that. I thought that was very interesting. But anyways, yeah, I'll release the uncut commentary, so that'll satisfy the folks who thought that I was just like, what did that person say? Like, I just use commentary from other folks. Yeah, because I'm tired. I don't want to talk about Maddie Healy and freaking Joe all damn day. But, and still, I still have the footage, so I'll release what, like, my commentary, like the full commentary that I had prepared that I didn't add into the video. Hey Lachey, how are you? Hi Romy, this is my first live. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome. Rosa, you said, Romy, are you going to make a video about the no contact problem with Oprah Winfrey? I would love to have your opinion on this. Yes, I want to, but I can't. Someone sent me the video. Was it you? Someone sent it to me on Discord. I wanted to cover it, but Oprah she doesn't copyright strike. That's the problem. If it was just copyright strike, I don't mind like doing copyright strikes, right? Like, because it just means I don't get money, whatever. I don't care. But the problem with Oprah Winfrey Network is that they block the video. So I remember last time I put something from OWN. I played like one of those fiance videos. Y'all, that live stream was cut. Nobody could see it. Like, it was like in the middle of the live stream, they cut that live stream. So I have to be careful with Oprah. Unfortunately, I cannot just play her videos. She blocks people. But what I can do though is, because I remember with the case studies, that's my goal, and I know it's probably gonna take a while, y'all, but I mean, this is my goal, is to add like more family and friendships in it, not just relationships. It'll be like a mix of like case studies of families and friendships. That's coming down the pipeline. It's just time, unfortunately, because your girl got a job. The job is demanding, so that means I only have a certain amount of time to film and edit. So I'm gonna do what I can, you know. I might have to just shorten the case studies a little bit, but it's just, you know, I like to be very detailed. I'm just a detail oriented person. I don't want to like kind of condense my craft. Like, that's just what I'm good at, being detail oriented. So I might just have to like do it in a way where, I think what I'll do is I'll make a video, I'll edit it, and then I'll post it here on a live stream. And I think that's the way we could watch it, because you got to manipulate those videos a lot to not have it blocked. Yeah, OWN Network is, bless you. Okay, I think I played with her too much. All right, let's let her cough. Okay, Mimi, they want to say hi to you. Here you go. Here she go. Okay, say hi, Mimi. She looks everywhere but at the camera. Here's the camera, right here. You see it? Okay. All right, I'm gonna answer a few questions, and let's talk about Ace and Shelly real quick. Hey, don't bite me. Okay. Taylor Swift video was great. What do you think was who do you think was Taylor Swift's best partner? I'm gonna be honest with y'all, Joe. I'll be honest, it's Joe. Of all the men that she was with, I actually don't mind Harry Styles, but he was just a fuckboy. That's the problem. But of all the ones, and when I say Joe, the reason why I'm saying him, and I know some people are like, oh, he's on the other team. And I saw the rumors about him. Hold on a second. She got something in her mouth. Wait 1 second, y'all. What is that? Hey. What is that? Ugh, I don't know what that. Oh, that's from her stuffed animal. Yes. So, of all her partners, I would say the one who was least problematic was Joe, in my opinion. And I know some people have issue with that because they think that he used her for fame or clout. To be fair, all of them did. He was the best of the worst. I will say that. The worst one though that she's been with, quite honestly, let me see. The worst one I didn't really like to cover. Matty Healy was the worst one. I don't like him. I don't like him at all. He's just the worst character to be around. If you were to put a lineup of men, like of all the men and the characters, I'm looking at the characters, not looks. Matty Healy is the worst one by far. He's vile. He needs help. He's a disgusting person inside. Now, you know, people could take it how they want to take it, but like the fact that he made all those comments and like he's just disgusting. There's nothing for me that is attractive about that man. He's just a vile man. The second worst one was John Mayer. He was really bad too. Joe Jonas, they were too young. It's hard for me to judge Joe Jonas. They were way too young. Connor Kennedy, I felt bad for him. Connor Kennedy was the one I felt the most I felt really bad for him because he was going through it. His mom passed away. And yeah, and he was just like, his family, they weren't being sensitive to his feelings. His grandma was trying to push him with Taylor. I thought that was very insensitive. So I'm glad he's doing great. I think of all of the exes, Connor Kennedy was the one I felt the most like very empathetic about or for because he went through a lot. Harry was all right too. Harry was okay. He's just a fuckboy. But honestly, Harry Styles, to be quite honest with you, he's not a bad one. He's very honest, and that's what I love about him. He was extremely honest. He told her what it was, when it was, how it was from the beginning. And every story that I saw about Harry, there was nothing about him faking anything with that girl. So, but yeah, Matty Healy worst. Joe best, in my opinion, of the worst. And Calvin, oh Lord, Calvin was messy. I didn't like Calvin at all. Yeah, some people, Harry Styles is bi, and for some, he has a relationship with member of One Direction, Louis Tomlinson, allegedly. Yeah, and that's okay. You know what? Here's the thing, though. Like, I don't think... Hey, stop it. Okay, hold on a second, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. Mimi, sit. She wants snacks. She's figured out the cheat code to getting snacks. So what she does is she bites me because she knows she start biting me. I'm going to tell her to sit, and then I'm going to get her a snack because she being good. And she keeps doing that because she wants snacks. Here. You don't eat your snack. Yeah. Louis Tomlinson, is he bi? I don't know. But to be honest with you, being bisexual is not the problem. I think as long as you're open with your... Okay, because I got to make it clear. Because some people think I don't like DL. I mean, not DL. Some people think I don't like men who are like homosexual or gay men. I don't really care about that, to be quite honest with you. I think like everyone has their own way of, you know, sexuality is very personal. It's a personal decision, right? Just like religion is a personal decision as well. Now, what I will say though is if you're bisexual, you got to be open about it. So as long as your partners know about it, then there's no problem. But my problem is if they know it, if they don't know it and then you're going about life acting as if you're not, that's the issue I have, is the down low ones, not the ones who are open. Because Harry looks like if he's open, he's very open. I will say that because we done seen him wearing dresses and, you know, doing whatever he's doing. So I don't think that he's ever lied. He probably just hasn't publicized it, and he's rightfully so. That's his personal sex life, right? That's his business. So yeah, if he was, I'm pretty sure that he's probably disclosed it. He doesn't look like the type that would not disclose it. Yeah. Mimi is our mascot now. John Mayer and Taylor's relationship was so weird, very weird, and he preyed on her. He did. That's why I gave her a little bit of grace with him. He was awful. Jake Gyllenhaal too. That was a weird one too. I didn't like him either. I didn't like how he did her. But he wasn't as bad as John Mayer and Matty Healy's worst. No problem with bi, big beef with DL. Exactly. That's why I want people to make it clear. Public announcement. I have no problem with bisexual men. I have no problem with gay men at all. When I make my commentary and when I be saying little things, it really is the DL. The DL ones are the ones I do not like. I hate DL men. I don't like them. I can't stand them because I feel like you're putting people in harm's way, not just sexually, not just through diseases, but just honestly, like, they're violent, abusive, all because they cannot be who they really want to be and who they want to be with. And they're usually the ones who hate women the most. So yeah, that's what I have a problem with, but not with bi men. Like, so I believe if Harry is bi, I promise you, he has disclosed it. He seems like a very honest man. I mean, hell, I'm giving a compliment here, but he does seem like a very honest man from what I've seen in the case studies. I don't think he's ever deceived he hasn't deceived Taylor, and from his personality, he seems very open. Romy, your Mimi is no fool. She knows what time it is with them, right? Oh, Lord, she knows, and she knows what to do to get them snacks. She's too smart, y'all. Shem Jam, you said, I don't get it. If monogamous, why does it matter? Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it really doesn't to me. But the problem with DL men is they hide it. It's so sad. They be hiding it, and then they don't tell their partners, and their partners think that they're only with them. And then most of the time they're probably sleeping with other people and not even disclosing it. And that for me is just be open. Just be open about it. That's it. Just be open. If you're open, no problem. People, some people will accept it, some people won't. But, like, you just got to be honest with yourself and stop hiding. I just don't like when people hide things. Like, I just think it's just, it's very deceptive and manipulative. Do straight people have to announce it? No, they don't. Yeah, I think it's a personal choice. It's a personal choice that you share with your partner. So people will know. But the problem is when partners don't disclose it with other people. But people are just nosy in general. I just think sexuality is something that is very personal and private. So if your partner accepts it, that's all who matters. Like, as long as you disclose it to your partner, that's it. That's all. Nobody should know about that stuff. Hey, hi Esther. Being bi is not DL. No, it's not at all. DL is very different. And I want to make that very, very clear. Very extremely clear. DL is very different from being bi. DL is when you're really hiding it. Like, that's the problem. So yeah, I just had to make that announcement because I don't want people to think that I'm against men who are, no, I'm not at all. Like, I think your business is your business. And I'm sure that your partner will accept you. The problem is when you hide it and you're doing down low stuff. That's what I don't like. Yeah. But yeah, continuing on. So Devonda, you asked me about Shelly and Ace. Okay. Oh, Lord. I saw the update. My honest opinion. Okay, we gonna watch. Hold on. Let me see what happened with Shelly and Ace. I think it's time to start. What time? Wait, how long have I been on here? Oh, 22 minutes. Okay, yeah. Intro's done. All right, let's start with... I didn't plan on talking about Shelly and Ace, but I'll talk about them for like a few minutes. So, as you guys know, last week I did a live stream where I was talking about Shelly and Ace from Love Island and how they broke up and how Ace is very immature. I think he needs time to grow and yada, 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 yada. Okay, so I did a whole live stream. Now, since that whole situation came about, it looks like Ace and Shelly, they might be, I don't know. They're saying she's having second thoughts. I think what it is the backlash. I don't think she was expecting him to get that much backlash. And now it looks like, sometimes, like I said, being private is better than announcing things, especially when you're dealing with a public breakup. So my opinion about the whole situation is that I don't think they're back together. I think what it is he just didn't like how people were talking about him as usual. And he didn't like the public perception of him as usual. And so he probably told her to to kind of retract her statement. That's my opinion. Because he's a Leo, y'all. At the end of the day, the man's a Leo. I don't know what y'all be thinking. Leos are very controlling. So he likes the public perception of him. He doesn't want people to see him as a bad person. And, that's a lot of people, but especially with men who care about public validation. And he really does. You can see how he operated in the villa, that he does care about that. So I truly believe that they are broken up. I don't think they're getting back together. I think what it is he just didn't expect for it to blow up like this, and he didn't expect her to say it on page 6. That's it. That's all. Me too. We want your opinion on Shelly and Ace. Never wrong, always early. You predicted their breakup. Yeah, because they're not equally aligned, in my opinion. She's too mature for him. Maybe she misses him. I think she should have waited a bit before announcing it. Yeah, of course she misses him. I think, like, with every breakup, I believe that she does miss him, but I think she handled it wrong. In my opinion, she handled it the wrong way. Because I was under the impression that they both knew that she was going to announce it, and I think it's kind of a little, I don't want to say insensitive, but lack of oversight. It's like a lack of forethought, I would say, to announce it without letting the other partner know. It looks like he was blindsided. That's what it sounds like to me, based on her Twitter posts and stuff. So I think that in that case, I do agree that she should have waited to say something, and it should be joint. It shouldn't be like you blindsiding him. I think that she just said it and wasn't thinking about it, and sometimes that does have consequences. I don't think she expected for it to, well, I mean, she knew it was going to blow up, but I don't think she expected for people to really, like, talk about it like that. Like, it really blew up a lot last week. So all of that to say, yeah, does she miss him? Absolutely. Like, they were together for, well, I mean, okay, I gotta be honest, y'all. Okay, you know what? Let's be honest while I'm playing with Mimi. How many months they been together, though? For real. Like, they were together in what, July? What, Love Island was when, May? This was some... We're at the end of the year, and I'm not trying to downplay their relationship. I'm not trying to say that they're not serious. But even Nick and Alandra, all these other couples, they're new, y'all. They fresh out. Like, how many months? It hasn't even been a year yet. Not even half a year. Hold on. Let's see. Love Island. When did Love... You know what? Let me stop speculating. Let's get this live stream started. I'm gonna stop yapping. It's time to get this stream started. Let's get this party started. Okay. I got a new streaming format here. I hope the videos are better that you guys can see. Let's switch gears just a little bit. When was Love Island? Love Island, what was it? Season 7. I know dang on well she is not biting my cord. Hey, yeah. No. Here. Do not bite the cord. No, Mimi. Here. You're going to bite toys, not cords. Okay, Love is Blind. Sorry, Love Island. Season 7. Let's see. When did it start? The first episode was... We're going to check. Season 7, episode 1. When was it posted? Sorry, y'all. Hold on. June 3rd. It premiered on June 3rd. And remember, it was live. I think it wasn't live, but it was like recorded like the week before or whatever. So June 3rd, y'all. June 3rd. June 3rd. We are now, hold on. You know my math be off or whatever. Hold on, I gotta put my screen up. June, July, August, September, October, November. 6 months. They just hit 6 months, y'all. Like, let's be for real. Let's be for real. How much does she miss him, though, for real? I really think it's because of the backlash. I don't think... none of these couples know each other that well. Don't let them fool you. Now, do I have my, like, couples that I think will make it? Absolutely. But... not Iris. Damn, I said Iris. Shelly and Ace were not one of them. They will not be one of them for the simple fact that he's too immature and he's too calculating and strategic. Mela Lux, you said, I don't understand why people like forcing the friendship on Shelly. If people don't click, they don't click. Yeah, they don't. That's it. 1 month because he asked her to be his girlfriend last month. 1 month. Yeah, you see? Like, come on now. Like, and I'm not trying to say if you've been with somebody 6 months, it's not true love. But what I'm trying to say is that it's still fresh. And to be honest with you, it's not like they met organically. And I think that's what we really need to remember is that they met on a reality show. It's not organic. It's not like they had real time to really spend with each other. They only recently started spending time with each other. And she lived with him while she was in LA up until recently. So... there's a lot that you can find out about somebody when you live with them. So do I think the breakup really happened? Absolutely. Do I think they're back together? No, I don't. I think they're just keeping it private because they don't want people to talk about it. and they want it to like blow over. That's all that is. They're just incompatible to me. I feel like he needs a lot of growing up to do. Is he a bad person? I don't know. But would I date? Hell no. I would. His personality is not a personality type that I would recommend anyone to date until he is healed. He needs a lot of healing, and his ego needs to go down a notch. A YouTuber named Nicole Davies. Haven't watched her video yet. Oh, Nicole, I know her. She used to do the Love is Blind series. I love watching her. Shout out to Nicole. Though they did try to sell that Shelly and Alandra were friends during the show. I don't think they were like friends. That's the thing when people say, "Oh, Ciara was her friend," and all. They're not friends. They were just in a house together. That's it. They were just in a house together, and I would say they were glorified coworkers. Yeah, glorified coworkers. Now, did they try to build the friendship outside of the island? Absolutely. So that's when I think that the real friendship should have happened, but it got stopped because of the little of Ace. That's it. So yeah, did they have an opportunity to build outside of the island? Yeah, but to be honest with you, when you're in those type of simulations, I don't think anything is really real. The true test is outside of the villa. Because you're manipulated by reality TV. There's cameras around, people around, so you're not really being authentically yourself. To a certain extent, I don't think that anyone was authentically themselves. I'm just being honest. The true self is outside. Because that's who you really are, right? So, yeah, we got to keep that in mind. So, that time in the villa, don't count it. That's why I always say it's what happens outside of the villa that matters more than what happens inside of the villa. Because then you're going to see how people really are in real life. Because in the villa is fake life to me. Real life is outside. They did try to sell that Shelly. Oh yeah, I read that one. On Instagram, he asked her to be his girlfriend. Ace? No, he did it on TikTok. I showed the video where they went. Didn't they go on the island? They went on the island and then he had the candles and stuff. It was a very beautiful proposal. Yeah, it was a lot though, but it was beautiful. Romy, the little one. Oh, I'm trying to be nice, y'all. Because I heard about the cyberbullying cases, so I'm being nice, y'all. I was about to call him a midget, but I decided that I'm not going to call people outside of their names. I'm being nice. I'm trying to be nice. Now, I would describe what they're doing, but I'm not trying to pile on. I realize that, I have to do my part in being sensitive. So I was about to say the little midget, but I stopped myself because I was like, you know what? It's not his fault that he's short. It's a genetic disposition. I gotta be very sensitive to that. So I'm gonna be nice. She still hangs out with Ciara though, or did for a while out of the villa. I don't think they hang out anymore. She realized that it just wasn't. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I think she's cool with Ciara. Like, I don't think that she doesn't like Ciara. Like, but are they like friends? No, none of these folks are friends for real, for real. I don't think they're friends outside. This is all networking. All networking. I also think Shelly released a statement because people have started attacking Ace's sister, and Shelly's sister online is pretty bad. Okay, you know what? Let's read the statement. She released a statement? I thought she did a tweet. All right, let's watch Nicole's video. Because I did see it pop up. So give me 1 second, y'all. Let's watch Nicole's video. We're going to start this stream. And then after this, we're going to talk about the Nick Rainer. I don't know them, but thank you, sis, for sending it to me on Discord. Devonda, I believe it was you who sent it to me on Discord. And I heard about the director who got unalived by his son. The director and his wife got unalived by his son. Is it their son? I'm not sure. I don't really know him, unfortunately. So I'm going to investigate that with y'all, like, on live stream. Okay, hold on. Wait, you guys can't see wait, where is it? Okay, here it is. Okay, let's watch the video about Shelly. Let's watch that right now. Hold on a second. Why am I seeing this? Who is this? Jenny. The Blackpink Jenny? Is that Jenny from Blackpink? Oh, maybe it is. Okay. It might be. It just might be. Okay, so hold on a second. Let's figure out Nicole Davies. Let's see. What did she have to say about Ace and Shelly back on? Okay, she posted this 9 hours ago, so let's watch her video.
Do you guys now see why I was surprised? Because there was a couple of you guys that were like, Nicole, how come you're so surprised? I'm shocked that you're shocked.
So yeah, by the way,
let me see why. So I feel very vindicated in this moment.
Hold on. Let me know if you guys can't hear it. I think you should be able to hear it, but let me know if you guys can't hear it. Okay, let's watch this video real quick.
Again, these people were seen together so recently. So the fact that the statement came out and she was describing that, they've been going through a lot and that it was the best decision for them to break up, it makes sense why I was confused. Because now Shelly has made tweets and people are now speculating, are they back together? It's not 100% clear, but we will get into it. But before I do, please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Yeah, y'all go subscribe to her. I really like her content. She does really good reviews on Love is Blind as well.
Y'all already know, road to 30K. And big up to my subscriber SM. You are always tagging me in things on TikTok. I love you. I love you. Thank you. So, guys, let's read these tweets and let's see what we can decipher from what Shelly has said. I love and appreciate those who have been so loving, supportive, and kind. It really means so much. I've been sitting with a lot of feelings, and one of them is regret for speaking publicly about something so personal before I really gave myself the time and care it deserved. I love and care so much about Ace, and I'm choosing to handle our relationship with more privacy and intention going forward.
Okay, hold up. Nicole, I'm gonna have to, let's see the tweets.
I just
hold on a second. Let me see if I can find them online. Shelly, what's her name? Basante, Ace, Green. Let me see, still together. Maybe that's the tweets. No, this was 5 days ago. What am I doing? Sorry, my bad, y'all. Tweets. I could literally go on Twitter, but I didn't feel like it. Okay, let's see. Is it here? Okay. Did she just post it? We're here, baby. No, these are old. What is she? Sorry, y'all. My puppy's just going crazy. I don't know what she's doing. Y'all hear that scratching? Oh, here we go. Okay, Shade Room. Let's leave it up to the Shade Room to have something. All right, hold on. Hold on a second, y'all. Okay, here we go. Okay. I might have to make this small. This is a little too wide. All right, where are the tweets? Okay, here's Shelly. Okay, Shelly. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I can see the tweets. All right. I love and appreciate those who've been so loving, supportive, and kind. It really means so much. I've been sitting with a lot of feelings, and one of them is regret for speaking publicly about something so personal before I really gave myself the time and care it deserved. Okay, so here. So, she regrets speaking publicly about something personal before I gave myself the time and care it deserved. So, like I said, they are broken up. They have not gotten back together. They're not together. Moments like these are meant to be... Hold on a sec. Oh, sorry, y'all. My thing is very sensitive. My bad. Okay, sorry. Moments like these are meant to be worked through in real life, not online. Okay, so basically she's saying that she's apologizing for yapping and for opening her mouth, for talking too damn much. That's what she's talking about. And right now my priority is peace. Yeah, because she's been getting a lot of messages. So I think that's what it is. People were more on her side with the breakup. I feel like she's gotten a lot of love. A lot of people were more positive towards her. I think what it is they weren't so positive towards Ace, and she didn't want that. That's all. It just sounds like she still cares about his feelings, and she doesn't want him to go through a lot of like backlash. That's it. That's all. Peace, boundaries, and protecting what matters to me. Yeah. So that's basically what she said. Thank you, guys. Okay. Yeah, they're not spinning the block. Oh, and she said, I love and care so much about Ace, and I'm choosing to handle our relationship with more privacy and intention moving forward. I just ask there be respect and kindness on both sides, and that the hate and speculation stop. That's it. She doesn't want people to bash her ex. That's what it is. That's it. Yeah. That's it. There's nothing else to say about this. She's just protecting him. Shelly is receiving hate from male-centered women who support Ace. Oh, that's why. Okay, I was wondering what she was talking about. I've seen nothing but positivity, but maybe I'm on the wrong side of the internet. I agree. Unfortunately, do your partner does reflect on you? Yeah, they do. And that's why you got to be careful. And unfortunately, she learned a lesson. You don't really talk about breakups like this, especially with the way that the season went. It wasn't wise of her to go on that show and say it in public, especially if that person was unaware. If they both were aware of the situation, is different, but it sounds like he wasn't. That's what I'm assuming. Either that or they miscalculated and the backlash was way too much. She couldn't unfollow him without people bullying her. Yeah. I think Ola felt she was closer to Shelly than what Shelly felt. Ola was the one saying soul sisters is fine, though. That's a part of life. Yes, Carmver, 100%. And you're going to find that in real life, too. There are going to be a lot of people who are going to be your friends. And sometimes, friendships have seasons, too. Sometimes you outgrow your friends. And that's okay. Like, not everybody's meant to be with you all the time. And that's what I want people to understand, is that life goes through cycles and through movements, and sometimes you're going to evolve and grow. And I think that Alandria's star was way too big, in my opinion. And not saying that Shelly's isn't. Shelly's star is also big. They're both very beautiful women, young women at that. They're going to get it together. And again, like, it was a summer friendship. That's why I'm not really holding it with that much weight, because they were under a lot of pressure and a lot of situations that normal people wouldn't be under. So I can't say that this was a real friendship. It was more like trauma bonding. All of them trauma bonding. That's what that is. That's what keeps it that's what kept it going. And then now in the real world, they really got to know each other more. But in the villa, I don't count that as a real friendship. That was just two women who just supported each other through a tough time on television. That's it. And they're just going to keep it that way and move on. Hey, Sasha, how are you, sis? You said, wait, he was unaware. That's what it sounds like, because from her tweets, it sounds like she wants people to leave them alone. But the funny thing is, this is the thing I don't like about him. But again, it's his age group. So that's why I'm being a little nicer. He never comes out to say anything. It's like she always has to fight the battle. She always has to put the fires out. She always has to do this, that. He could have easily made a statement and been like, hey, Shelly and I didn't work out. I wish her nothing but the best. But going forward, please, no hate. He could have done that. That's what a mature man would do. But no, he's a crybaby. Probably calling her, telling her, oh, baby, tell them not to bother me no more. I'm tired of all this bullying. Maybe him and his family. Oh, no, you're not going to sleep. Hold up. No, we're going to play because you woke me up in the middle of the night. So now you're not going to sleep, Mimi. No, don't you come here late up. No, you're not going to sleep tonight. I'm not letting you sleep today. Yeah, so Ace and Shelly are both pretty impulsive. Unfortunately, and that impulsivity could set them back. I agree with you. Very impulsive. That was a really bad PR move that she did. Just for her to retract it. That's why I said no planning went into it. I think that she really didn't think about it. She probably spoke way too much than she should have. So this is why it's important to just, think about what you're going to do and what you're going to say before you say it. Don't just yap and say things, right? And again, I'm not saying that she shouldn't tell her story. Absolutely. But why are you telling it and then retracting it? It just doesn't make sense, right? So she didn't think about it. And unfortunately, it's too late now because people already know what's going on. I heard about Ace asking his moderators to block those who ask about Shelly in his live stream. I haven't seen the evidence, though. He probably does. Y'all know he like his image. Look at him looking like Louis Farrakhan right here. Of course he loves his image. I agree. I think people are overestimating these friendships. Absolutely. And I think this is a problem. It serves a bigger problem in our society. I'm gonna say one more thing and then we wrapping them right up. We got to move on to the other stories. One thing I have noticed about our society is that, especially in recent years, is that people use the word friendship so loosely. Like, no, you're not my friends are really my friends. Like, I'm not going to say you my friend. Now, I do consider people like, what I want to say is there's levels of friendships, right? So I think that when people say friendship, it's just a connection. But did I expect them to ride or die for each other? No, they didn't know each other. They literally were under the worst circumstances to meet someone and genuinely get to know them. So that's why I don't consider it a real friendship, to be quite honest with you. And none of the relationships to me were real until outside of the villa. That's why, like, when I did the Love Island coverage, I just spoke about what happened in the villa, and I was hopeful that outside of the villa it would have been different. But Ace is Ace at the end of the day, and his character really was out there, and nothing of my perception and opinion of him has never changed one bit. So yeah, I don't consider them as friends. They were never friends. They were just people who just were like I said, glorified co-workers at the end of the day. Yeah. Mimi better sleep when everybody else goes to sleep. She needs to. We're tired. And then you see, now she saw I was waking her up. So now she walking around the house. Yeah, she trying to find her little sleep corner. Don't worry. As soon as her daddy comes home, I'm about to scoop her up. Don't let her sleep. She gonna sleep when everybody in the house sleep. Because she kept us up all night for the past like 3-4 nights. Here she goes. She coming, y'all. Just wait for it. And she gonna wake up. Wake up, Mimi. Let's go. Come. We're gonna play. Here. She tired of playing. She don't even want to play no more. Look. I put the chicken in. She does not. Well, she tried to find a place to sleep. Oh, no. Oh, no. You're not going. Oh, she's going under the couch. Okay, you're going to play. Here. Play with the chicken. Yeah, keep playing. All right. That's if they didn't have a relationship before the show. Hey. Hey, some people saying that they did. I don't know. Who knows? They knew each other. That's all I know. I know they knew of each other. Ace wants to get the princess treatment. He's a Leo, guys. He's a Leo at the end of the day. He's a Leo man. They love the princess treatment. They like to be catered. Let me cater to you. That's the Leos. And the Sagittarius man. Sorry, baby. Let me cater to you. That's a chicken right here. Look at her. She got a chicken for real. I wasn't joking. That's a chicken right here. Right here. Auntie Katie gave it to her. Here you go. All right. Let's continue. So we wrapping Shelly and Ace right up out of here until the next story. But speaking of Shelly and Ace, a few Love Island updates. Alandria and Nick were on Glamour. Here we go. I spelled his name wrong. Here we go, y'all. They was on Glamour magazine getting their glamour on. So let's see. The year of Nicklandria, y'all. So they done made it. That's beautiful. Beautiful picture. I love the sweaters too. Beautiful. So here they go, y'all. Nick and Alandria. Oh, Lord. There's a lot I could say. But what I will say, though, is that they're still doing what they can do. And, yeah, she looks gorgeous. She looks so good. She looks amazing, phenomenal. I think of all the women on season 7, Alandria is definitely taking it. She's taking it. And Nick is also there with her. Let me see what else. What else they got? The pictures. That's beautiful. Beautiful pictures. Here we go. That's it. Okay. It's pretty. Yeah. That's stunning. Very, very much so. You see, there we go. His hand is on hers. Hers is under his. Look at that. They look very comfortable with each other. Okay. There we go. So, it could have... Let me tell y'all. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. These pictures came out, and then now Shelly and Ace are saying what they're saying, and I think it's the comparisons that are getting to them, right? So it's the comparisons, y'all. It's the comparisons, but they're definitely taking it. I'm very proud of her and what she's been doing, and I just can't wait to see what's in store for 2026. Now, Nick did have an interview recently. I did watch the interview, actually. I'm not going to review it today, but I watched it. I thought it was very good. He spoke a little bit more about Alandria, and about their relationship. You can tell that he's trying his best to be private about it, and I respect it. I think he's being very private about it. And I believe that that's the reason why they haven't been, like, really open about what their relationship is. I talked about it last week, and that's because they don't want the parasocial behavior, and I don't blame them. You're not gonna sleep, Mimi. Wake up. You woke me up like, oh no, she trying to sleep, y'all. Oh no, she not sleeping tonight. Here we go. No, you're not sleeping. Wake up. Wake up. Time to play. Time to play. Like it was time to play last night at 3 o'clock no, not even 3 o'clock. She was awake from 6 a.m. to like 2 a.m. Yeah. It wasn't, you had a lot. You had the time of your life running through the house. So yeah, now I'm gonna have the time of my life waking you up. Here, play with your chicken. Hey, welcome to the Inner Circle, Zany. Hey. And we will have a members only live stream this week as well as the Maze Lee. I filmed it. I just gotta edit it. I love how it's about her. It is about her, and I love the fact that he lets her shine. I think one of the things I like about Nick is that he doesn't care about the spotlight. He wants her to shine. She has her own shine, and he does too. He's very confident about that, and I like that about their relationship. I love this success for Ola. I do too. I think she's amazing. Comparison is the thief of joy. It really is, and I think this is why, because notice how the statement came out. When did it come out? Yesterday, and that's the same. When did the Glamour shoot come out? I think Glamour came out yesterday or the day before. So very interesting. Very interesting, the timing of everything, right? The editor of the shot even said that people called to her, they are fully on their earning train. Yeah, they are. They're making their bag. Alandria is now a socialite. I hope she keeps to curate this classy image and keep giving positive image promotion of dark-skinned Black women. 100%. I think she's been doing a great job, to be honest with you. Alandria doesn't spark me as... She's very smart. She is extremely smart with her team. She's very intelligent. To be honest with you, Nick is only thriving because of Alandria. He would have messed up already. I'm being honest with you. He was already starting to mess up a little bit with the whole stripper situation. But again, like, you know, for me, I don't really care. Like, that's, you know, again, personal relationships. Some women don't mind their men going out to those kind of, you know, places or brands or whatever. Like, people are very secure within their relationship. So I never saw it as anything. But my problem is that, she moves in a way that's so different from him. And I think that, again, it's maturity. I will be honest with y'all. I think that there are still some things about Nick that's very immature to me. But again, he's 24, 25? His frontal lobe is still developing. And he's in therapy, which I really like. And I think that it's just going to take a little bit of more maturity on his end. But do I see that there's growth? Yeah, absolutely. And do I think that Alandria is mature? Absolutely. Alandria, they didn't call her mother of the house for no reason. And she's moving like it. She's moving like a very mature woman. And I love the moves that she's been making so far. So all I can say is Alandria is doing very well. I can't wait to see what 2026 has for her. And I'm really happy for her. And proud of her too. What they both accomplished together in 6 months is amazing. 100%. 100%. We can't take that away from sis. And I hate when people are trying to downgrade her, trying to say, oh yeah, like this, oh she's paying for this. She ain't need to pay for not a damn thing. She's just it. She just has the it fact. I done told y'all from before. She's just it. That's it. That's all. There's just some people who are just it. And that's okay. Like, but the problem is Ace was always in this one-sided competition. That's the problem. And so now, remember, people are comparing them to Nick Alandria because their shoot just came out a day ago. So that's why she had to backpedal and backtrack. That's why. My opinion. It's always a comparison with them two. And notice how it's always Ace and Shelly or Nick and Alandria. Why isn't it ever TJ and Iris versus Nick and Alandria? You got to ask yourselves those questions because they're not... You know, people, I don't know who keeps up with Iris and TJ, but they're still together and they're still doing things, but nobody really has anything to say about them. It's always fixated on Ace and Shelly versus Nick and Alandria, and that's because Ace set it up that way from the time he did the Speedy interview. This is why it's important to be careful what you say. So now he spoke prematurely and then he got egg on his face, and now his girl spoke prematurely. She got egg on her face. Everybody got egg on their face. Red flag. Everyone except Nick and Alandria. Here we go. And so this is why when people are like, oh, Nick went to a strip club, how come Alandria didn't say anything? She ain't got to say a damn thing because look at what's going on. Silence is golden. Silence is golden. That's it. That's all. So at the end of the day, sometimes you just got to just stop comparing yourself to other people. That's number one. And number two, you gotta put that ego down. The ego is a major thing with him and Shelly. I've noticed that in their relationship, and so they're gonna need to grow a lot if they do decide to get back together. To me, once you make up and break up, that's the beginning of a toxic relationship, in my opinion. Now, can there be healthy breakups? Absolutely, and separation. But again, you went on the public platform. You gotta stand behind what you said. But this is why being emotionally regulated is very important. Because when you operate off of emotion, you're just going to say anything and you're not going to really put thought into what you're saying. And then the consequences come afterwards and you regret it. So we really have to, and this is a lesson for everyone, just be careful what you say and how you say it, especially if you're in the public eye or if you're a public figure or social media, whatever you're doing, even at work, wherever you are. Just always be careful about what you share and what you don't share, especially when it's going to affect your brands and other things that you're doing and affect the other person connected to you. Why does Love Island cast guys who are so much younger than the ladies? That's something I'd like to know. I don't know. Maybe it's because the older men, I'm thinking the older men are just not doing it. That's what I'm thinking. The older men don't have, or maybe they're just problematic too, right? Or maybe the younger men have something. Or maybe the older men already have women, right? We don't know. So that's possibly why. I'm assuming it's because maybe it's because it's filmed in Fiji, obligations, different stages in life. Yeah, it's very interesting. You're right, though. Love Island does kind of cater to the younger crowd. I have noticed that as well. Ola is blessed and highly favored. Amen. Amen. All right, I'm going to read one last comment and we moving on. Hey, Princess Amani. He could never embarrass her. She is her own entity. Plus, a man could never embarrass a woman who is there in good faith. If he does something dumb, that's on him. Yeah, exactly. But the problem is that I don't think that I would say that about Alandra and Nick, is that it's not necessarily about him embarrassing her per se. It's more about where they are and how they move. For me, personally speaking, and this is my opinion, it's like, I want, like, for her, she's very mature and he's not there yet. But the thing is, I want him to catch up to her. And the reason for that is, when it comes down to it, like, yes, him embarrassing, I don't believe in embarrassment, right? He embarrasses himself. Absolutely. It has nothing to do with her. But the problem is that she is still connected to him. That's the issue. And so, unfortunately, even though, you know, mature people see it that way, but majority of the people who watch the show, we already know there's something wrong with them. They are extremely unhinged. And not only that, but, like, it really does speak volumes if your partner is operating in a way that's not really aligned with you and what you do. And so, especially because they're in the public eye, I just see it more so as like, he just got a little bit of growing, just a little bit, tad bit of growing up to do. I think that he's not really realizing that they're in another stratosphere. He's still operating as if he's Nick from before Love Island. And I think that, like, when you have a brand and when you're when you have new, like, opportunities and you're becoming, I guess, more aligned with what you're supposed to do in this world or your purpose in this world, then you have to be very careful about who's going to come along with you and also who's going to be sharing that with you. And do I believe that Nick can be a great partner? Absolutely, 100%. He has shown himself to be a good partner to her and a great partner to her. But do I think that he needs to work on a lot of things? Absolutely, 100%. I think that he's still again operating as if he's not a celebrity or he doesn't have that social media presence, and he does. And so this is why it's important when you're in a place in life that your partner has to understand that, and you both have to be growing together. It's going to be difficult for one person to grow more than the other. They both have to be aligned and growing in the same way. Not same way, but maybe in a similar way. But yeah, you got to grow together because, yeah, brands do matter, y'all. Unfortunately, brands matter. They may not matter so much to some people, but it does. It does for future opportunities. You got to really be careful about that. Yeah, you're totally right, Romy KK. Yeah, I'm just speaking from, imagine, okay, let me tell y'all something. Imagine I'm doing case study. I'm using this example, and we got to move on for real because, I'm been here almost an hour. It feels like nothing when I talk to you guys. Imagine I'm doing case studies. I'm talking to y'all. Y'all see me on YouTube on live streams, and then Dom is online berating women. And I'm not saying Nick's doing that. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just using an extreme example. Dom's online berating women, or Dom's online, like, chatting with other girls, or, doing different things. Like, it's going to, like, even though mature people might understand, be like, oh, that's just, him. He's not, that's him. His behavior has nothing to do with Romy. He's still connected to me. So it's like people are automatically going to be like, oh, how could you be about this, but your man is? How could you say all this, but your man is? You know what I mean? So it's like, and I get it why people would do that. I would never fault anyone for thinking that. And I think that it's just, again, like, you have to make sure that people around you are on the same wavelength. And unfortunately, he's getting there, in my opinion, with Nick. He's getting there. He is, but there's still little things that he does that I think definitely hurt them more than, I don't think anything she's done. To be honest with you, he's similar to Ace in the way where their brand is mostly him. Like, whenever there's something that does happen, it's more on him than her. And you can tell that Shelly and Alandra are very intelligent women, and they operate in a certain way, and the men that they are connected with, they have a lot of growing up to do. Now, is Ace more mature? Nick more mature than Ace? Absolutely. Ace thinks he's mature. He's not. He's a baby. He's still very immature. Nick is way more mature than him. He has more life experience. And I think that is going to help him grow to where he needs to go. But do I think that he's fully mature? No, absolutely not. I'd be lying to y'all if I said he was. I don't lie. That's one thing I don't do, is I don't lie. I would tell you the truth, whether you want to hear it or not. I don't think he's where she is yet. Can he get there? Absolutely. But yeah, no, he's not there yet. And that's okay. Not everybody has to be there at a certain time, right? But he could get there. He might get there. From his latest interview, it seems Nick's trying to show up with more maturity. He is, because I think he understands now that it doesn't make sense. Like, he got to move differently. Yeah, he needs to move differently. Got to operate a little differently now. Now you're different. Especially, like, the way he's talking. This is the thing, too. And I'm rambling now, but I feel like I'm just going to talk and say what I feel, because it might help someone out. When you're talking about marriage, because he was talking about that. Remember, they did that one interview. He's talking about, like, they want to take it slow. And she said that she wants to head towards marriage. She's not a casual dater. She said that. And he agreed with her. I think it was which interview was it? We watched it together. I did it on a live stream. I forgot which interview it was. He's talking about marriage. He's talking about heading towards that direction, but yet his actions do not align with that. And that's what I'm saying. Like, your actions got to match with your words, my brother. So now I realize that, yes, his latest interview was amazing, because I think, like, now he's finally realizing that, okay, like, yeah, I got to take things more seriously. I think he was just getting that, like, it's a slow transition, and I'll give him grace for that. It's only been 6 months ago. You can't change your entire personality in 6 months. It's something that you have to consistently look at differently, and you're gonna want to grow into a different type of, grow and mature. It takes time to mature, so that's why I've never bashed him or said, oh, he did this. No, it takes time to mature and to become different. So I won't hold that against him, and I can see that he's getting there. My hope is that he gets there, with her, and they go together. That's my whole goal. I don't want her to over excel him and then he's trailing along. That never works out, to be quite honest with you. So they gotta both be growing together. Modern Love interview. Yes, exactly. It was that. But yeah, his latest interview, I'll go check it out. I might play it tomorrow if we have time, but it was really good. I really like that interview, and I think that, like, and again, he was around married men. That interview, all of them had wives. So that's what I'm saying. He's hanging out with, like, and again, I'm not saying that you can't hang out with people who are single or people who are whatever, but my point is that his friend group looked like they like frat parties. Like, he's still under that frat boy type of lifestyle, and that's not aligning with where Alandria is and where they want to go. And that's my point. Sometimes you gotta leave some stuff behind, y'all, and that's okay. We all go through phases, right? But it's like he's holding on to that lifestyle, and I feel like he's got to elevate, man. You got to leave that Greek fest stuff behind. That's not you. You're on another level. but he's still operating like he's still on that level. And sometimes it takes people time to realize it. I think that, you know, when you're in a different position in life and you start to grow and you're getting there, but then you're trying to go back to where you were before because it's more comfortable and you feel more comfortable in that environment, it's easier for you to feel that way. But he's outgrown his friends, to be quite honest with you. I think all the people he surrounds himself with, from what I've seen, most of them, I'm not saying all of them, but that lifestyle is not, it doesn't align with him, in my opinion. So, yeah, that's just my opinion, though. Romy, check Timothy Chalamet's rap. When did he rap? Timothy Chalamet with Kylie Jenner? Okay, we're gonna check it out. Hold up. I know he likes rap music, but I didn't know he rap. Hold on. Mimi, come here. Oh, she's trying to sleep. Hold up. I might have to grab her. O said she is dating for marriage, but in the same breath said she wants to buy a house solo. That one confused me, LOL, but I'm rooting for their success, whether that's together or separate. Princess, yes. Okay, Alandria too. Okay, I'll be honest with y'all. Okay, let's talk about this a little bit long. We're gonna sit on it for a little bit long, and then I'm moving on to the news stories. Alandria is also growing as well. So she's mature when it comes to brand deals. I can see, and that's just, again, my perception of what I've seen over the few months that she's been outside of the villa. She's very mature when it comes to business, when it comes to money, when it comes to just like having her own career, 100%. When it comes to relationships, no. And that's with a lot of black women. I can just talk as a black woman because I'm a black woman. Mostly with sheltered girls too. I talked about it a bit with Janae. Janae gave me that same vibe. Serena doesn't give me that vibe. I think Serena's a little different. Serena may have had that, you know, it looks like Serena might have had that type of knowledge or guidance in her life. So I can't put Serena in the same category. But Janae and Alandria are very similar. Very driven, very career oriented. And we have to remember Alandria's parents were teen parents when they had her. So they were basically babies having babies. So there's a lot of guidance that probably was missed. And what I will say though, and religion too, she's religious, and Janae was religious as well, very overly religious. And one thing I will say about us sheltered girlies, and I can include myself in that, is that we're very good with education. We're very good with those kind of things. But when it comes to relationships, then that's where the work needs to happen. So yes, she's speaking out of both sides because that is, you know, something that she has learned. And I think that, again, it doesn't make sense, to talk about, you want to get married, but then you want to live solo, but then you want to do this, but then you don't want to do that. She was the reason why her and Nick took so long to get to where they need to go. And I think it's because she was I've been told y'all, she's the holdup. She's the holdup. And is that going to be a bad thing? No, I think that there are some people who are just more cautious than others, but I think it's cautious that doesn't make sense. And again, like, I'm not saying that you have to go full throttle in a relationship, but it's just that there are some things that we have to be ready for emotionally, and our actions and words have to align. I can't say that I'm ready to be married and then I'm still living my life like a single person. It doesn't make sense, right? And so I think that that is something that has to be worked on. But again, like, everyone grows in different ways. It's not impossible. We can all change. And I'm speaking as somebody who had to go through that experience. You know, like, I thought I was ready for marriage and I really wasn't. I'll be honest with you. I was not ready for what marriage was like. I was not ready to be in a committed marriage. I thought I was, but I think what it was that I knew that I loved my husband, or I love him, like, at the time where we got married. So loved him, and I still love him. But was I ready to be a wife? Absolutely not. I was still thinking like I was single. I was still operating like a single person because that's all I've known. That's been my pattern for many years. And so it is hard to break those patterns, especially if you've never had that guidance. And that's something that you have to be aware of and work on. And I think that, that's why you're getting those two conflicting messages where she's probably saying, oh yeah, I'm single. I want to buy my own house, which she should. Absolutely. But then at the same time, it's like, are you guys really partners? That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to really think about those things, right? So it's a lot to consider. Yeah, I was going to start a race war if Nick doesn't Leave Alandria. Y'all seen that TikTok? Yeah, they crazy as hell. These people crazy. He's not going to leave her. He's not going to leave her. I'll say that. If you're dating someone for marriage and have the goal of buying a house solo, it can send mixed messages. Not saying it does in her case, but it's just an observation. No, it does. You're right. It does. 100% it does. I would be lying to you if I said it didn't. Because, again, like, you're planning on getting married. So it's like, that's why I'm saying, like, sometimes, like, we really have to start just really thinking about different, like, we have to make sure our actions and our words align. You can't say, oh, yeah, I'm going to get a house. I want to get married, and then you buy your own house. Especially if that's the plan. Like, again, if that's something you buy a house separately, that's fine. But then again, like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Hi, honey. Daddy's back. You gonna say hi to the stream?
Hello.
Oh, wait, they can't see you. I had to stay here to play with her. Yay, play with Mimi. Dom's here. Their perspective. Wait, let me ask Dom. Honey, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say
Mimi
that...
gonna answer for you, yes.
Mimi's not answering. We gotta keep her up. Okay, let's say when we started dating, right? And let's say that I said that I want to get married, or we both agreed that we want to get married, right? But then
After date?
after date, like we agreed that, okay, we're working towards getting married, like our relationship is working towards marriage, right? But then let's say that I, instead of us buying a house together, I said I want to buy my own house. What would you think?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, what's the problem?
Oh, okay. So yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna buy your house. I'm gonna buy my house.
Okay, but are we gonna get married? Okay, would you think that I'm ready for marriage though?
Yeah?
Oh really? Okay, that's good then.
That's your decision.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I make my own decision?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy my house.
There we go. Okay. Anyway, he playing, y'all.
It's not playing. I'm serious.
So if I buy my own house, you gonna buy your own
But
house?
I have to ask why.
No, but I'm saying, like, do you think that if, like, let's say that we're dating, we just started dating, not us now. I'm talking about we just started dating, like when we were in Chuncheon. No, we met in Seoul. When we were in Seoul, we started dating, and then I said I want to buy a house myself.
Yeah, yourself.
But then we're heading towards marriage.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so I have to ask why you have to buy the house now.
Okay.
We
Would you
have
want to do it together?
We have to communicate each other.
There you
like,
go.
Like, what is the reason? What is the purpose? So what is your goal?
Yeah. I don't think it's necessarily wrong to do that.
Then if there's no communication, then yeah, bye.
But do you think that it shows...
answer for you. Yes.
But do you think that it shows that someone's marriage minded? Like...
I don't think that is a category of the marriage mindset. It's just a personal purpose. We have to communicate it first.
Yeah.
And then we're going to realize that's a personal goal or that's a marriage purpose.
There you go.
Well,
So, yeah.
we need to communicate first. We can't just justify it, our conversation from your decision only. We need to communicate it first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if, like...
If you are not communicating and then you just say, oh, I'm going to buy the house.
No, but we don't know the people's relationship, so I have no idea.
Then-
This probably was communicated.
Then bye. Yeah, okay, bye. Mimi said bye.
Yeah. But, okay, I have another question for you. Do you think I was ready to get married?
When?
Honestly. When, like, looking back on it, do you think I was ready to be married?
I think so.
You think so? Really? Interesting.
Yeah.
Why?
The mindset.
Mindset. But did my actions match my mindset?
No.
Let's be real. Was I marriage minded?
Minded it was okay, but action was
Actions was different. There you go. So that's what I'm saying. Like, actions gotta align with words. But yes, we don't know if they talked about it earlier. So I'm gonna assume that Nick already knows that she's gonna buy her own property. But yeah, there's a balance to it, I think. And yeah, I learned that I had to start being a team player. And communication is key, y'all. Communication is key. So there you have it. Alicia Davis, welcome to the inner circle. Welcome, and thank you, sis. Honey, Devonda said, hi, Dom. We love your opinion. I agree. The reasons matter. Thanks, Dom, for the input. Dom is a real one. Oh, very real.
I
I'll
just
say
want
very
to
real.
say that communication is everything between the man and woman.
Yeah,
if
it is.
you don't know how to communicate it, like share the mind, like the direction, forget it about married life. It's not going to work anyway.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. We struggled a lot with that because I'm not good at communicating at all. Like, I didn't grow up in a household where we communicated. Terrible communication skills, and it's something I'm still working on, y'all. It's not something that I've been really good to like do. It has been hard for me because, again, I'm so used to operating in my own way and doing my own thing, and so that has definitely caused friction in our marriage. But what I will say though is there's always room to grow and learn. Always, as long as you're aware. So that's what I hope for Alandria, is that she continues to grow and learn, and she's doing phenomenally. And Nick as well. So I could wish them nothing but the best. But yeah, relationships are hard, y'all. Relationships are so hard.
Also, one thing I'm gonna add one more sauce. If you guys again try to get married, the Asian man, communication is everything.
Yep, Asian culture.
Yeah,
Asian culture is communication.
The communication skills. So if you don't know how to communicate it, forget it. The marriage is not going to work forever.
Yeah,
that's my opinion.
He's not lying. Asians are very good at communicating. You see, that's the funny thing. They're not really good with emotional intelligence, but they're very good with the communication aspect of it.
You guys are very.
We're good with emotional intelligence, but no communication.
But you guys are not communicating. I can't understand why.
Bruh, we suck. Western world sucks at communicating. I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's just something we didn't learn. But we're very good at like having empathy and like being more like, talking about our feelings. We're good at that. They don't do that. Yeah, they don't. Like, Dom does, but he's an anomaly. Usually, like, your parents don't talk about their feelings, right?
Never.
They don't. He doesn't know how to talk about his feelings a lot.
My mom and dad always is communicating, like, what are we gonna do?
Yeah.
What is our purpose? What is our housework? Like, something that kind of small things is still communicating all the time. But I never heard about my dad's feelings, to be honest.
Yeah. You see, the difference with me is I heard about my dad's feelings, but communication, 0. 0. Like, he'll do something and then my mom doesn't even know, and then she'll call me and then say, and I'm like, you didn't know this? She's like, no, I didn't know. And I'm like, how do you not know this? You live in the same house. Like, you get what I mean? So it's like they don't even they literally live together, and she'll be hearing about something before like when I hear about it, which doesn't make sense, right? But that's just what it is. We don't communicate. And I think that even little things, like having Mimi has really helped a lot because I'm forced to communicate with him a lot more and tell him like small things and stuff like that.
I mean,
so, yeah.
You have to communicate.
Yeah, exactly, because she's involved. Yeah.
Mimi gonna have a trouble.
But usually, like, most of the time, he'll be like, why didn't you tell me that? I'm like, oh, I don't know. Like, I forgot. Or, and it could be ADHD too, but that's not an excuse still. It's just lack of communication skills. I'm just not used to it till now, and I have to it's just taken me a lot of time to get used to communicating. Rosa, you said you see how paradoxical it is. To me, you're a great communicator, but it doesn't mean that you are with people. Yep. Loving to yap and talk doesn't mean you're good at communicating. Yep, humans are fascinating. Yeah. So you see, I'm so glad you brought that up, sis, because yes, on YouTube, I'm great at communicating because it's something that I'm just like, it's work. And I don't want to say like work because I love talking to you guys, but when I say work, I mean like it's something that I'm used to doing at work. So I do public speaking at school. I did that. So I've been trained on that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it takes time, and it takes like, you know what? We're gonna watch a video tomorrow. I wanna talk about it and how different people are socialized. It's not that people are more intelligent than you. It's just that they had time to practice more than you did. And so what it is that when it comes to communication, I know how to do it from a fundamental level of giving you guys advice and news because that's what I do at work. I've been doing that since I was 15 years old. I've been working since I was 15 up in the streets. So I've had time to tailor that skill. But when it comes to marriage or relationships and communicating in relationships, no, I have not had that skill at all. Even in the house, I have not learned that. This is the first time I've learned that is when I was married to him. I never had time to practice that. I've never lived with a man before. So for me, it was like brand new. And I didn't grow up seeing that in my household, right? My mom just did everything. So it's very interesting that, yeah, it's very different. Yeah, different from relationships and personal life versus, work life or business life or like, friends with friends is different. I can communicate with friends because it's not on a daily basis. Just like, okay, what we doing tonight, da-da-da. But when you're in a marriage, it's like you constantly have to communicate every single day. And you have to share your feelings, share how you really think. You can't just sugarcoat things and hide things. It won't work. So yeah, it takes a lot of growth. The topic got derailed, Heather, but we getting right back on topic. But the topic was just communication. We were talking about Nick and Alandra, and we kind of segue, but we're gonna get right back on it. Communicating requires much more listening than speaking. Exactly. And I talk a lot, so y'all could already see I struggle. Sasha, you said my ex actually helped me be accountable with better communicating. It is different. 100%. 100%, especially in a relationship. It's different. And I think what it is it's not that your friends don't know that. It's just that they don't care enough to tell you. Most of the time, your friends are going to just be like, whatever, I don't have to sleep with her. I don't care. But when you're in a situation where you have to, then it's different. And that person can help grow, like make you grow in different ways. So that's why I'm saying shout out to Nick and Alandria, because I could see the maturity happening. I think the conversations are happening. And sometimes it just takes a little bit more time and effort and awareness to grow. And I think that they're onto something, y'all. They have something bigger planned for them. And they just got to stay positive and keep the course. But it's not impossible, y'all. They already have the fundamentals. So it's just about actions. Yeah. Therapy in a Nutshell just did a great video on IFS. Ooh, okay, let's watch that tomorrow. Let me write that down. Therapy in a Nutshell. Yes, they don't care, especially when y'all are, yup, they don't. I'm going to tell you, with my friends, I don't be caring. I ain't going to lie to y'all. Most of the time, I'll be like, okay, just do you, boo. Be safe. Be safe, because, it's your friend. You're just like, whatever. But when it's your partner, whole nother, you said Therapy in a Nutshell. Okay, we're going to watch that video tomorrow. All right, let's segue, y'all, because I done talked too much about Alandria and Nick and Ace and Shelly. So let's get to Nick. This Nick. So a few days ago, right before Christmas, Nick Rayner, this little young man right here, decided to unalive his parents. Now, his parents were, his father is director Robert Rayner. And this is a very sad situation, y'all. They found the parents unalived in their house, and the son was captured right after. Now, Robert Rayner is a very well-known director. He's done hold on, let me see his movies. He's done a lot in Hollywood, y'all. Let's see here. He just passed away this week, December 14th. When was that? What day are we? 20th. So just a few days ago, y'all. He's responsible for these movies. So let's see. Let's see his IMDb. So he's a writer, producer. This is him right here. So let's watch a video of him. Hold on a second. Wait. What's going on here? Okay, I thought that they had him in an interview. Let's see if we could find his interview here. But yeah, he's been involved in a lot of like Hollywood movies, TV shows, very, very renowned director. And his son unalived him. So let's see. Hold on, Robert Rayner. Let me see if there's an interview we can watch. Here we go. So this one's 30. Oh, this one's a bit long. Let's watch a short one. I think we have this one. Here we go. 2 minutes, y'all. We're going to watch this one. Let me put my head down.
What is your favorite Spinal Tap song? You've worked with the gentleman.
Well, I love their music, and I love Hellhole, I love Stonehenge, obviously, Big Bottom. There's a song that it's not in this second film, but there's a song called America, and it's a song about coming to America from foreign shores, and it's epic, and it's a great song.
What is something that happens backstage that hasn't made the films that we would be surprised to know that you can share with us?
I'm not allowed to do that because I have a contract that says it's an NDA. It's an NDA. It's no disclosure of artistic endeavors that aren't in the film. Okay. I think that's longer than NDA, but they say you can't tell you. I can't because I'll get sued.
I have a feeling they would do that too.
Yeah.
And so New Orleans is the new one where it takes place. Why New Orleans?
Well, New Orleans, home of the blues, home of jazz.
Hold on a second, y'all. I don't know
The
what's going on.
crossroads
Here we
of jazz, blues, soul, all that. It seemed like the natural place for them to go.
Did you get to eat any of the food while you were in New Orleans?
I did eat some of the food, and I made a pact with myself to see if I could gain less than 10 pounds while I was there. Food is fabulous, but and I stuck to that, and I did pretty good. But you know, when you're eating po' boys and you know, beignets, I had a lot of beignets down there.
And gumbo.
Oh, gumbo. Well, that's the best.
Okay, final question.
Yeah.
And this is, as a fan, I will ask you this, and I know I speak on behalf of millions. We've got to have more from Spinal Tap.
Well, that's up to the guys. You know, there's a song that Derek introduces in the second film called Rockin' in the Urn, and it's all about what happens after you pass away. And his contention is you keep playing. So who knows what'll happen? Maybe they will. Maybe even after they die. You never know.
Wow, that's very, very, like, the premonition here is craziness. He was talking about death. And this was published 5 days ago, so I'm assuming they published it after his death. But yeah, very interesting that he was talking about that. All right, so we're just gonna watch a video because here, his son struggled with mental health issues. That's number one, and addiction issues. And this is why it is very important to be aware of these type of things, especially when dealing with, I would say, with addiction. So it looks like his parents were extremely, and again, you know, they passed away, so I don't want to make too much assumptions, but it looks like there's a lot of addiction. And whenever there's an addiction, it's a struggle. And how can I say this? I'm trying to be gentle and be, like, you know, sensitive because it just happened recently. I usually don't talk about unalivings unless it's something that I think could be insightful. But when you're dealing with someone who struggles with addiction, you got to take precaution, because the same son that you raised or daughter you raised or sister that you grew up with, it's not the same person. The addiction takes over them and they become a different person. And so the problem is that sometimes love isn't enough. And I know that they tried to get him help, and I understand that, but at the same time, it's like sometimes, like, you really got to stay away from them. Like, you got to let them hit rock bottom. And unfortunately for them, they love their son, but it ended up in the way that it did. And I've noticed that with a lot of cases, especially when parents really, you know, they take care of their kids and they don't want to see the worst in their child. But at the end of the day, the addiction is an addiction. And if he has shown signs of being a violent person, then it is very difficult to, how can I say this? Unless the person wants to get the help, it is very difficult for you to change that person. And so we're going to watch this interview because he was talking about his son's drug addiction. And this was in 2016. So we're going to see the dynamic between father and son. And one thing I'll say for sure is he loved his baby. He loved his son. He's not a baby anymore, but he loved his son. And unfortunately, sometimes that love can come at a cost, especially when it comes to addictive behavior, violence, these type of things. And that's something that, you know, a lot of parents have to go through. I'm not a parent, so I know it's easier said than done, but at the same time, it's like, you know, you have to really think about your safety and think about the people that you surround yourself with. And whether it's a son, a father, whoever, if that person has an addiction, you have to operate differently. You can't operate with them like you usually do. And it's very sad that this happened. Very tragic. So let's watch this. This is a 12-minute interview. I want to get some insight as to what their relationship was like, and if his son did try to become clean on his own, or if it was just a decision that the parents kind of made him do, or other people made him do.
You don't seem very fiery to me. You seem
I
like
get
you
crazy.
might just...
I get crazy.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
You don't want to set me off.
Yeah.
Were you ever worried that that Nick could shine poorly on your career or something like that?
No, that never crossed my mind. I mean, you know, he's my son. I love him. It doesn't matter. He's more important than anything that could happen to me.
Charlie, why don't you tell us what you want to thank God for? 6 months of sobriety? Nothing you want to say?
Do I smell like weed? No. I think I smell like weed.
Is most of the movie parallel to your life, or almost all of it?
No, we took from our lives, but it's a fiction. I mean, Nick can tell you because he went through all of this, and I think you took from a lot of different people, didn't you?
Yeah, from my own experiences and from also seeing other people going through it, and also the varying establishments that I was in, you really get a sense for that whole world. So it's not like copy and pasted, but it's definitely derivative of, reality. Sort of like a 4-year process. Like, first we started out with this like slapsticky half-hour comedy pilot that was horrendous, bad jokes and everything. And he looked at it and was like, eh. And then
I just felt he could go deeper. He could go deeper with it. I mean, it was funny, but I felt the subject matter, should allow him to go deeper with it.
Yeah, well, that wasn't said at the time. It was sort of just like, hey, this is trash. But anyways, we went along, and 4 years went by, and then I met up with Matt for a bagel in New York City, and we were like, what about that old script that we were, maybe there was some good stuff in there. And we went in, and we looked at one page, and we're...
Okay, so I'm going to stop it right here real quick. So it looks like his father used parts of his life story, and they worked together to create a movie. Now, again, like, I'm going to be as sensitive as I can be, but it sounds like the father had hope that the son had he overcame his addiction. And what a lot of people don't realize, and this is and again, mental health is really real. Addiction's very real. It's a lifetime. It's not just, oh, you go to rehab once and you're clean and like, oh yeah, you're done. It takes a lot of effort. And that's with patterns, y'all. That's anything in life. It could be even a food addiction. You can have an addiction to food. You can have an addiction to men. You can have an addiction to so many different things. And unfortunately, I think that we kind of approach our society, I should say, especially in North America, we approach it as if it's like, I don't want to say like it's nothing, but like, oh, you went to rehab, okay, it's done. Where it should be more, I think we should have a lot more awareness of how addiction works. Not only that, but that it's a lifetime. It's a lifetime, y'all. It's not just one and done. It takes active effort to get rid of an addiction, and constantly like putting yourself in a situation where you're trying to, heal yourself. And it's very easy to revert back to those patterns because everything is so accessible. He is the son of a popular Hollywood director. He's not broke, y'all. And it looks like they took care of him throughout this whole process. He never had to be on Skid Row. He probably never had to be homeless. He didn't have to be on them streets. And this can also affect the mindset of getting treatment, because if you have someone enabling, and I'm going to call it enabling in that way, then you're not really going to seek the help the way that you need to, because you haven't hit the bottom yet. And so I can clearly see from this interview that his father really loved him and had high hopes. And he even made a movie with him and thought that, okay, it's over, it's done. No, it takes time. And again, I don't know the inner workings of their family, but I'm under the assumption that the father thought love and rehab was enough. And it's not enough. Ever. You can relapse like this. Very easy to relapse, especially when they're selling, they're selling all that stuff on them streets. You could just go down the street and go and get something. It's not that hard to get it. It's very easily accessible, even for children. This is why children are getting addicted too. And so we have to really be mindful of this. And it's very tragic, y'all, because I could see it in the father that he really thought that his son was healed. And in my mind, I'm like, no, like and remember, he said, I could get a little crazy. We know. But unfortunately, your dad thought that it was okay, and that, that this too shall pass. And unfortunately, parents are not equipped for this type of issue. or challenge?
We were like, this is terrible. And then, yeah, I just sort of wrote a new pilot, then got around to him saying, would you like to make a movie out of this? And we were like, we don't know how to do that. And then we just tried to do it.
Was it cathartic in a way to revisit the journey?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean, we went through a lot. I mean, we didn't do it to be cathartic, but it turned out that that's what happened. I mean, it forced me to understand a lot more of what Nick was going through, and I think it forced him to see what I was going through.
So this is a problem here, and I gotta give a red flag to the daddy. You should have understood that from before. And so they're talking about the cathartic experience of them doing this movie together, but it shouldn't have taken the movie for you to realize the addiction. And so this is why I'm saying what I'm saying with, and I'm not just blaming parents. I'm not trying to say, oh, you didn't raise him right. I'm trying to approach it in a different way, because this can happen to so many of us. It could be with friends, siblings, fathers, mothers, anybody, spouses. Like, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you have to understand, and especially if you're dealing with addiction, that is something that it shouldn't be like, oh, like, just like I said, just go to rehab and it's done, it's your effort. No, everyone has to be in it collectively. Everyone that is in your life has to be in, and they have to understand what you're going through, and they have to understand how it works, the trigger points, the manifestation of it. You're not a normal person like you were before. You have an addiction now. It's a different type of, it takes different type of care. And I can see it oh man, I could already see it, y'all. But let's keep watching, y'all. Maybe there's something else that he might say that be like, okay, maybe he did try to understand. But it sounds to me like they just tried to put money on it, or put like, oh, let's get him into treatment, let's do that. But there was no emotional, like, trying to understand each other. And this can definitely be dangerous, y'all.
And that brought us closer together. And during the process of working on the film, it took about a year just working on the script. The first draft they wrote was like 190 pages. They had thrown everything in that they had gone through.
Manifesto.
Yeah, and as we shaped it and changed it, the whole process brought us closer together, because we started understanding each other a little bit better.
I'm not going to listen to you tell me what a drug addict I am. Careful, I'm one of your constituents now. You wouldn't want to lose the governor's race by one vote.
You can either head back to treatment or live on the streets. It's your choice.
I can't tell exactly what got me into them, besides the fact that I thought they were really cool and I just wanted to do them. But I think I heard this question a lot, and I think the only answer I can give for wanting to tell a story like this is that it's even more powerful to tell it about someone who is going through this, and they're given everything, and they're in an opulent situation, and they're still deciding to go to the drugs. And that's more powerful than some, in our opinion. That's the only story that we know. We don't know any other story.
Okay, so rags to riches, y'all. Rags to riches. So hold on a second, y'all. I gotta redo this because I don't know where my screen is it's a bit slow, so I'm going to redo it right now. But what I'm trying to say here is that, yeah, it's typical rags to riches. I'm going to assume, and this is, again, my assumption alone, my opinion based on what I'm seeing, is that his father was very, like I said, he loved him, but he wasn't emotionally there. And he said that he did it because he was like, oh, I don't even know why I started doing drugs. I just did it because it's cool. I just did it because of this, did it because of that. But he has no rhyme or reason, y'all. And that lets me know that there wasn't a lot of supervision. My opinion. There was a lack of supervision here. And it all starts in childhood. I can scream it from the mountaintops until my face is blue. Like they always say, my face is blue. Of course, I know my face can't get blue. But I want to scream it to the mountaintops that it starts in childhood. There's some type of situation that happened where he was left to his own vices. And it sounds like he started getting addicted very young. And unfortunately, if you have a parent who is famous or they live a certain type of lifestyle, his dad was probably like within the years, you got to remember his childhood was when his father was probably the most popular. and the most in demand. And so there's an absence there as well. And so you could even see it in the movie that they were doing together, where the father was like, where he's like, oh, I'm not one of your constituents, da da da. There's definitely this like kind of friction between them. And I think that this is a reality. They're basically telling the story, true to life story of the relationship between father and son. But then the problem is that when you add addiction to it, it's a whole nother relationship. It's not a typical father and son, I hate you, mom and dad. It's a, I really am struggling with something, you're not understanding me, and I'm going to be triggered to do something about it. And so, again, love is not enough, y'all. It was never enough, and it will never be enough. Let's keep watching. I hope that now the speed is better.
And I think, it cuts across socioeconomic boundaries. I mean, if you look what's going on now with the heroin epidemic around the country, it's invading white middle class suburban neighborhoods. So it doesn't really,
not just heroin, sir. Heroin was a while ago. So I think he couldn't even. But I get it. It's not just heroin. It's fentanyl. Fentanyl. Flocka. That's what it is. It's fentanyl. It's not heroin anymore. Yeah, coke and fentanyl. That's what it is. Because it's a cheaper drug to get. Like, fentanyl is very cheap to manufacture and to get. And this is why we have this opioid addiction right now. It's also pharmaceutical pills. A lot of people, they end up getting addicted through pain medication. A lot of people are addicted to food. We talked about it a few weeks ago. I might need to do reviews on my 600-pound life. Like, people are addicted to anything. People are addicted to people, like men, women. Addicted to sex. There's so many different types of addictions, and it's due to brain chemistry. That's number one. And number two, it all, like I said, it all leads back to childhood and also emotional, like, getting comfort through those vices instead of dealing with your own demons. It's used as a coping mechanism. Addiction is usually the root, how can I say this? Addiction is usually the method of getting rid of something, a type of feeling, trying to cope. And there's usually a root cause that has happened that is causing the addiction. But again, you have to really research that and understand it from that perspective.
It crosses all economic boundaries, and difficulties that you have are not relegated to only people who are unprivileged.
How bad did it get at home between the two of you?
It's reflected in the movie where the father character talks about how, he didn't know what to do, so he listened to anybody who had a desk and a diploma could do exactly what you're talking about. But the truth of the matter is, you have to be who you are. And I made mistakes in that I didn't go with my gut instinct and and I know Nick better than, some expert who's never...
No. I'm sorry, Daddy. Red flag. All right. I'm sorry to cut you off, Daddy. Hold on. We're going to let him finish his sentence. Hold up. I'm going to cut him off right now.
Exactly what you're talking about. But the truth of the matter is, you have to be who you are. And I made mistakes in that I didn't go with my gut instinct and and I know Nick better than, some expert who's never met him. And I think had I listened to my own instincts, I would have done a lot better by Nick. But, you do what you do. You're a parent and you think...
No. Absolutely horrible. Not red flag. Red flag. First of all, you're not an expert. You're not. These people have studied addiction. They understand it. And they know how to deal with it. What it sounds like to me is that they were telling him to do things and he didn't want to do it. Because he's like, no, that's my son. I love him. I'm not going to kick him out. I'm not going to put him on the streets. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. And it cost him his life. You cannot be that prideful. You got to stop being prideful, y'all. Sometimes you need an expert. I'm telling you. He sounds like the people that say, oh, I don't need to get on meds. I'm going to do it myself. There's this. Some of y'all need to be on medication expeditiously. There's some people who need to be on it, including myself. Oh, they gave me the meds. I got on the meds. Best thing I've ever done for myself. You can't do it yourself. Don't think that you know the right way because, oh, I known him my whole life. You're dealing with someone with addiction. It is not he's just my son. No. And unfortunately, maybe this will be maybe this will help other people. This type of story. Don't dismiss the experts. They were trying to help you. That's what they are there for. Now, am I saying that every expert knows what they're doing? Absolutely not. I'm not saying that. But more than often, they do. They have to get the credentials for it. So there's a lot of studying that goes into it. People don't really understand that. I don't know what it is. There's like some type of disconnect, but I don't think people know how much it takes and how long it takes to be regulated. You can't just go into practice and just say, oh, I'm going to be a psychologist today, and then just put your diploma on the wall. There's a lot of regulation. And also, it's very strict. So these experts, they have studied this, and they understand how to deal with it. And you were dismissing them. That's not right. Because now, here you go. You think making a movie with your son's going to clean everything up. Oh, he seems okay today, so that's fine. We just going to let him do what he's doing. What's your birth sign, sir? I'm sorry. I know he's passed away, so I'm going to be, like I said, I'm going to try to be as sensitive as I can be. Robert Rayner, what's your birth sign, sir? I need to know. The pride. The pride is something else here. March 6th, Pisces. Oh, Lord. Okay. That makes a lot of sense, y'all. He hard-headed. Hard-headed. Or he was. Rest in peace. But this is what you get for being hard-headed. They done told you what to do, and you were saying, no, that's my son. I know him better than anybody else. And when I was listening to the experts, you see, it didn't really work out. But now, we have a great relationship because you were enabling him. Red flag, don't do that. This is why the relationship ended up the way it was. Because you enabled him, and you didn't do what they told you to do. That's why. You got to listen to the experts, y'all. I'm sorry. That's what they're there for. They have studied this. There is no way in life that you can know everything. And I think that this is what we need to take away from this. That's including relationships, including everything. You don't know everything. There are people out there who have known more than you, or who know more than you, who know how to deal with these things. That's their specialty. They see people like this every day. But then you think that you are able to do that. As a director, you have no type of knowledge, no type of education in that. But because you gave birth to him, you helped assist to give birth to him, you think you know him in his addicted mindset. Lord. No, this is a wake-up call, y'all. Wake-up call. You don't know more. Sometimes you don't know. Stop it.
Here's my kid running out into the street. He's going to get hit by a truck, or you want to keep him safe. So you do what they tell you. You feel you're at their mercy. But what I feel after all of this is it's not about punishing. If somebody is struggling and has difficulties, you don't punish them for that. And I think a lot of these programs feel like the kid is being punished. And
he's not being punished. He's being held accountable. You never held him accountable. You heard him. Oh, if he gets hit by a truck. Oh, what if something happens to him? I can't. Let it. You have to let him fail. And now look. You want to know when he's going to learn? When he's locked up in that jail cell. It's gotten that far. So now he's going to be held accountable. And now he's really going to understand, damn, I needed to get clean. They're going to force his ass to get clean in them prisons. They wanted to prevent that from happening. They could see it. That's why he had to go to rehab. That's why you had to be part of the program. But you thought you were bigger than the program. And now you're 6 feet under. You and your wife, unfortunately. You're coddling him. This is why. And now look. He's finally being held accountable, but the person who was supposed to do it can no longer do it. So you would rather your son be held accountable by the system than through rehab and through consistent boundary setting. It doesn't make sense now, does it? But then again, a lot of parents think that way. And now look. Thank goodness I have to say this, and I'm going to sound very, very mean when I say this, and maybe I might sound heartless, but I'm glad he didn't unalive somebody else. Because he could have done that. He could have gone out and unalived an innocent person, but he decided to go against you because you were the source of his root of his pain. But you didn't understand that because you were trying to be buddy-buddy with him and enabling him instead of getting him the proper care that he needed. And when the experts were trying to get you to do it, you ain't want to do it. You thought you knew better.
I don't think that's a great way to go. I mean, how do you feel about it, Nick?
About what part of
About what I was just saying about the idea of you know, the tough love and all of that stuff.
You know, I'm here, so it worked.
It's never about
It worked. It worked, Nick. Let's rewind this. No, because I'm out there. I know there's some parents who watch me. Please pay attention to your kids and stop. Don't be like this. This is not right. And it's not just parents, but I'm just using this as an example. Stop enabling people. I promise you, it's never going to work out in your favor.
Somebody has, you know, is struggling and has difficulties, you don't punish them for that. And I think a lot of these programs feel like, the kid is being punished. And I don't think that's a great way to go. I mean, how do you feel about it, Nick?
About what part of
You asking an addicted person or a person working through addiction, because he's not, like I said, it's a lifetime effort. You're asking him how he feels about being held accountable. Of course he's not going to want it. Who wants to be held accountable? Oh, I'm willing to be. Who would want that? No one. You're the parent. You saw the self-destruction and you decided not to deal with it. This is sad, y'all. I'm sad. You know why I'm the reason I'm the saddest right now is because he didn't even try. He was like, nope, it's not gonna work. I know I tried it. Well, he did say he tried it, but he didn't like it. He didn't like to hold his son accountable. He wanted to be that kind of parent to love on their son and be all like, oh, you're my friend. I'm never like gonna make you like feel like I don't love you. No, that's not going to help anybody. You're just digging yourself into.
About what I was just saying about the idea of the tough love and all of that stuff.
You know, I'm here, so it worked.
It's never about the drugs.
You're here, but he ain't there.
All I ever wanted was a way to kill the noise.
Getting sober is a selfish thing. You gotta help yourself first.
For everyone, it's different. For me, the noise was basically, living in the family that I live in and catching heat for that sort of stuff. And also just...
For being a Reiner?
I guess. I mean, people would like to think that's a real bigger deal than it actually is. But it's really like, I was an emotional kid who had problems and I just was not so fond of myself. So I kind of, had problems in that way. But in terms of the thing you were saying before, it's like, I think that our relationship was not as it was portrayed in the film. Like there were this sort of like holding the line and being tough, but like we didn't ever argue like quite like that. I mean, we did, I guess, to a degree, but it was never.
He was fiery. You don't seem very fiery to me. You seem like you might just...
I get crazy.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
You don't want to set me off.
No. You see, he laughing. He laughing. Oh yeah, that's my crazy son. It's just a phase. He's just a teenager. They all go through that. I went through it too, so we don't need the just keep giving him love. That's it. That's all. That's all. He said, oh, it wasn't that tough. Yeah, we know that. You was running the household. You ran the house. You would get into your little outburst. You get triggered, and then mom and dad, I don't know about mom, so I'm not going to put mom in that. But dad was like, oh, no, it's okay. Let him be him. It's okay. Let him. He'll calm down eventually. No type of, guidance. He was like that since he was a kid, y'all. He's been like that. He doesn't like the attention. He was privileged, but he didn't take advantage of it. He hated himself.
Some big blow-ups there.
No, we both can get pretty...
You don't roll easily either,
No, we can both get pretty hot, and there were times when we did get hot. But
you weren't, cold like that. He was very loving and compassionate. I just think that he didn't really know what to do.
What about mom?
I didn't go to either of them because neither of them believed a word I said, but it was sort of comforting to talk to her because she was a little bit more in touch with her emotions and how she felt about it. And he was sort of trying to, follow orders, I guess.
How many times did you go to...
Trying to believe it.
What about mom?
I didn't go to either of them because neither of them believed a word I said, but.
So, again, they didn't pay attention. That's what I'm understanding from this. They didn't believe him. They didn't pay attention. They dismissed him. This is also a problem. A lot of parents do that. They will dismiss you. He's trying to say, I couldn't even go to them with the problem I had because they don't believe me. How many times have y'all heard that? This is sad, y'all. I know I keep saying that. It's very sad. Because, again, you have a kid crying. Usually tantrums, triggers. They're crying out for help, attention. You weren't paying attention to him. That's how I know you weren't paying attention to him, because he said you didn't even believe him when you were paying attention to him. So y'all just said, oh, that's just, he's just a crazy son. Because they had a daughter. Her name is Romy. I know. Romy too. She was probably the good kid. And then he's just acting up. He's just our son. He's just going through this little hormonal, 13, 16-year-old. That's just how he is. He's just childish. He's throwing tantrums. No type of guidance, y'all.
It was sort of like comforting to talk to her because she was a little bit more in touch with her emotions and how she felt about it. And he was sort of trying to, follow orders, I guess.
You went to, how many times did you go to rehab? You said, is it 18 times?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
But it had to come from you. So what was rock bottom?
There wasn't one.
There we go. Here we go. This is it right here. Let's play that part again, y'all. This is very important. 18 times.
And he was sort of trying to, follow orders, I guess.
You went to, how many times did you go to rehab? You said, is it 18 times?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
But it had to come from you. So what was rock bottom?
There wasn't one. It's all rock bottom. It all sucked.
When did you, what made you finally make it not a 19th?
I got just sick of it. I mean, it's hard to believe that you wouldn't get sick after 5 of them, but I mean, after 18, I was like, okay, I'm pretty bored of this. It wasn't like I want to go back to rehab. I was like,
hold up, let's go back. Bored?
When did you, what made you finally make it not a 19th?
I got just sick of it. I mean, it's hard to believe that you wouldn't get sick after 5 of them, but I mean, after 18, I was like, okay, I'm pretty bored of this. It wasn't like I want to go back to rehab. I was like, I'm sick of this cycle. This using drugs, it being so temporary, the fix, then going back into a place for months on end, then getting out and just, rinse, wash,
This being
repeat.
my life.
Yeah.
Do you believe, and they'll tell you, you're gonna die if you continue on this way? Do you think you would die, or did you still feel invincible?
No, I mean, of course there's that level of feeling that way, but I was, the rate I was going was probably not great. Gonna end up great.
Did you feel like, did you ever get close?
Yeah. Sure.
How do you manage it now? Do you go to AA meetings regularly? And
I found that those weren't as helpful for me as things like staying active and like.
Wrap this up. Wrap this right up. Wrap it up. He said he was bored going to rehab. This is why he changed. He was tired. It's temporary. I'm just doing drugs and I got to go back. I'm tired of going back in and out. Nothing about self-development. That's number one. Nothing about him realizing that he was being self-destructive. I noticed that right away. Now they asked him, are you going to meetings? You see, the host is extremely intelligent. He understands, like, hey, this is a lifetime thing. You can't just get rid of it. Oh, no, I'm just being active and exercising. That's going to help you get over addiction?
Get close?
Yeah. Sure.
How do you manage it now? Do you go to AA meetings regularly? And
I found that those weren't as helpful for me as things like staying active and like, replacing like replacing the activity that you were doing before with stuff that's healthier, like working out, if you can afford it, going to a therapist, as well as like, having a good, support group of friends. I have that, which is lucky, and not everybody has that. And I have supportive parents.
All enabling. All enablers. I don't think he went to therapy, because if you're against AA meetings, then you're going to be against therapy. So please, that's number one. Number two, your friends cannot help you get through this. They cannot. It's an addiction. They don't understand. Your parents already went through why they wouldn't understand. Red flag. This is why years later, here you are. 2025. What happened, Nick? I thought it was supposed to help you. It didn't. Because you didn't do it the way that it's supposed to be. The experts were trying to tell you and warn your daddy, but y'all didn't want to listen. And then you let him do whatever he wants. This is what happens, y'all.
And you also found work that you love. I mean, you found his writing, and that's something that, you know, he likes to do, and he works with his friends doing that, so.
Can you be in a room now where people are drinking or smoking pot or something, or do you consciously avoid those situations?
No, I want to be there when they're doing that, because I don't want to feel alienated like I'm some.
Oh, Lord. Oh, boy. This interview is all types of awful, y'all. This interview is awful. So, in order to get rid of a food addiction, I'm going to put myself in a place where I see people eating food that's going to trigger my addiction. Does that make sense? No, but he's an addicted person, so of course it makes sense to him. And everybody's going right along with it. You cannot be around the same things you were if you're trying to remove the trigger. It makes no sense. The drugs will still be there. The people, so you're telling me if you like to eat Popeyes every damn day and you're trying to quit eating Popeyes, so the best thing for you is to watch somebody sit there and eat Popeyes in front of your face, and that's not going to trigger you? Red flag.
Why Popeyes?
And just using food addiction. It is something relatable people can understand.
You love Popeyes.
I don't eat it every day though, but that's besides the point. Eating Popeyes every day, let's say I was addicted to it. But honey, we're talking about addiction. No, we gotta be serious. This is a serious topic I'm trying to talk about. Look at him making jokes. But yeah, seriously though, like this is ridiculous. And then look at them. His dad is just sitting there like, yeah, you know, his friends help him and he could be around the drugs. Oh yeah, it's nothing now. I done went to rehab 18 times. I done graduated. Yeah, it's nothing for me.
You know, special case, or I don't want to feel any different or alienated. I just want to be part of the crew again, you know? And just not do that other stuff.
Nick, what do you
now
do?
You're going to be around murderers. That sounds better to you? And now you're going to be around serial killers, murderers. You're going to be around all them folks. All because you did not want to do better by yourself. Or for yourself is what I'm supposed to say. You didn't want to go through the proper channels. You want to take the shortcut. This is what happens when you take a shortcut, y'all. He ended up worse than square one. Now he's going to be locked up. Now he really can't do the drugs he wants to do. I know there's drugs in jail, but high surveillance. You think that you're not going to get bullied in jail? Good luck. I think they're going to put him in a mental health facility, to be quite honest with you. That's what it's setting up to sound like. Because, you know, his daddy was a millionaire or whatever. They're probably going to put him in one of those mental health facilities. He's going to be locked up in a padded room all day long. That's better for you? Hold on, where's the volume? Sorry, y'all. I was talking too much. Here we go.
Let's do something. Let's use or something. How do you get over that?
I just replay what's happened every single time when I decide to give into that voice, and it's never been good. So it's just like if I look at it from like a mathematical standpoint, the statistics are like 0 for it going well. So
yeah.
Were you ever worried that that Nick could shine poorly on your career or something like that?
No, that never crossed my mind. I mean, you know, he's my son. I love him. It doesn't matter. He's more important than anything that could happen to me. I care more about him. He's most important, and Jake and Romy and my family, they're the most important. So that doesn't factor in.
What is your advice, Rob, to parents who might be in this situation?
Don't listen to him, y'all. Please, if you have a child with addiction, do not listen to what he's about to say. I have a feeling it's going to be some nonsense.
Kid that's struggling.
I think listen to your kids. Go, you know, try to spend as much time.
He passed away.
No, interview.
Access Hollywood. So this is a director. He's a popular director.
I understood, but asking a question, who is the interviewer? This doctor or?
No, just an interviewer. Access Hollywood. But he's asking good questions though.
But it's terrible.
You think he's terrible?
Because he's just interviewing.
Yeah, he's just interviewing. But this director, his son. Did you see that story?
Yeah,
his son kicked him. Yeah.
I think listen to your kids. Go, try to spend as much time you can with your kids. Try to understand your kids, and don't punish them because, in my opinion, the reason they're taking, whether it's drugs or alcohol or gambling, whatever they're doing it because there's a pain. There's something inside they don't feel good. They don't feel good about themselves, and they're self-medicating. So, try to understand why it is they're not feeling good. Kids that don't use drugs at all, just going through teenage years, is difficult. So you have to just stay with them and try to understand as best you can. And whatever you do, don't be punitive, because I don't think that helps at all.
You don't think it helps at all? So where did that get you? Unfortunately, I gotta say it like that. That's the only way people gonna learn. You must be punitive, y'all. Accountability comes with pain. It's gonna hurt. It's going to hurt. But guess what? It'll make you better. There's nothing in life that goes, trust me, it needs to go through pain to be held accountable. The problem is they wanted to go through the process without the pain. It's not going to work, y'all. It's never going to work. And unfortunately, here we are. Years later. That advice that he gave, it should have been done when he was a child. And when I say child, I'm not talking about 6, 7. I'm talking about baby, teething. That's when you got to do all that. Now it's too late. Not too late. I don't want to say too late, but it's going to be harder. Right when they teething, when they're looking like this, drooling, that's when you need to be like that. Not when they're teenagers. It's too late at that point. They've already developed a pattern. So now, in order to undo that pattern, they have to take the accountability. But look at him. 18 times to rehab, he said he was bored. Then he wants to stay around drugs. And then here you are talking about, no, being punitive is not going to work. And then look where it got you.
What worked for you that mom and dad did and what didn't?
Everything, what worked is when they kind of were like, you know what? They turned their back and they were like, you got to figure it out for yourself. You're an adult now. This is getting old. Sort of, not like we don't care, but just I don't know.
Nick, if Dad said from the very beginning, God, I love you. I think it seems to be in terrible pain, and I hope you work it out. No, I always love you. And do you think you would have, instead of it would have been a shorter journey? Maybe not 18 rehabs, you might have gotten there quicker, or no?
I think it needed to happen the way it happened. I was a real, nutcase. I was crazy. And I just, it was more than drugs. It's really always about more than that. And I needed a lot of that sort of discipline. It's life. Life goes on. Life happens.
They didn't discipline you. I can almost guarantee it. They were throwing money at it. And them saying, it's not enough, y'all. This man has never been held accountable. I'm sorry that I'm holding true to that. The way he's talking, the way he's reconciling everything, the way he's theorizing, the way his father said nothing is punitive. They kept throwing money at him. He never hit rock bottom. They think that he did, but they didn't. They're just dealing with it what they know, with what they know and how they know. But what they don't understand is it's not going to work, and it didn't work.
And things flare up.
Life. Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, the movie doesn't, it's not happily ever after the movie, but it is hopeful that, that Charlie's moving in a good direction, that the father is starting to understand Charlie a little bit better. And I think it's like Nick says, it's a process. It goes on, and you live your life.
Thank you for sharing your story and sharing your film. And congratulations, Nick, on writing a great movie.
Yeah, you gonna need them residuals for the jail time you finna do. All right, we got Nick Rainer made chilling, unaliving comments and resurfaced videos. Let's watch his mindset. When was this? This was 2 days ago they posted this. 2 days ago, y'all.
Got me out of jail. She has a boyfriend now who's in the military. He's actually dead. She's died in Iraq. I'm gonna go kill that.
Disturbing comments.
That's how it starts. You listen.
Who's in the military. He's actually dead. She's died in Iraq. I'm gonna go kill that.
So usually when people start unaliving, they start with animals. They start with vulnerable things first. So usually that's the first step. He already is showing aggression and violence. In this video, he looks fully grown to me. I wonder when this was. I hope they give the date, because remember, 2016 was when his daddy said, don't be punitive. You know, we got to be the tough love. I don't believe in experts. I don't believe in vaccines. I don't believe in none of that, what the mama jama scientists are saying. I believe in what I know and what my brain is telling me. And I've known this, you know, this little boy that I raised longer than them therapists, so they don't know what the hell they talking about. I know my son the best. Okay, so now, continuing.
Disturbing comments from Nick Reiner in 2016.
2016! Red flag! Look at this, y'all. When was that interview? Y'all don't see the date right there? He didn't learn not a damn thing. He just learned how to cover his tracks better and how to make money with his daddy and to seem like he's getting help. 2016, same year. Look at that.
Nearly a decade before being charged with the murders of his parents, Rob and Michelle.
I got like 100 personality disorder.
Nick, who was arrested Sunday, is accused of using a knife to kill his parents at their LA home. That video, posted to his YouTube account in 2016, now resurfacing in the days following Rob and Michelle's death.
So while him and his daddy were doing the press tour about addiction and how he overcame addiction, look at what he was really doing. That's the real him. He never changed because he was never held accountable. Red flag. Hold your kids accountable. I'm tired of these demons. I'm exhausted. Every other day, there's a demon out there doing demon things, demonic things. And guess what? You know who raised them? An enabler. Always ties back to the parents. I know people hate when I say that. Oh, well, we raised him as such a good kid. He would be the same type of parent. Rest in peace to him and his wife. But they would be the same type of parents who would tell you, oh, no, we raised him right. I don't know where that behavior came from. And lo and behold, when you hear them talking, you could hear that they didn't raise him at all. He raised himself. And he just told y'all what to do.
Deaths. There's no cohesive plot to the mockumentary, seemingly a riff on the style of his dad's masterpiece, This Is Spinal Tap.
Let's talk a little bit about the history of the group. I was in a group called The Creatures, which was a skiffle group.
We're wondering
Do you know how long this interview is going to be?
Just a series of disturbing comments from the 32-year-old playing a character named David.
Well, I ain't going to tell you my first and last name. Most people know me as Did David.
Nick, who's battled drug addiction and mental illness most of his life, films himself smoking and shows off what appears to be illegal substances throughout the video.
You bought heroin off a transvestite?
His younger sister, Romy, who discovered their parents' bodies after the murders, even makes a cameo, puffing on what appears to be a cigarette.
No.
Threat against an animal.
I'm going to go kill that.
And seemingly predicted his own fate behind bars, where he currently sits without bail.
And you know what? You're going to have to bail me out of jail.
Sister was in on it too, Lord Jesus. I'm telling you, family is all enablers, man. Rest in peace to you and your wife. But this is a cautionary tale, y'all. I'm gonna read a few comments. We're moving on from this. Oh wait, sorry, there's one more video. Okay, one more video and then I'm gonna read comments afterwards. Let's watch. And shout out to you, sis, who sent it to me. Devonda, you sent it to me in the Discord. If anyone wants to send me stories, please send them on Discord. I'm relatively I see everything and then I'll respond. Let's watch this one. Hold on. Why does it have to be like this? Okay, we'll watch this one.
Update that we've had yet in regard to the Rob and Michelle Reiner case. And this one gives us so much more context into what might have been unfolding behind the scenes, as well as a look into a possible motive. So Nick is currently being held at the Twin Towers Correctional Facility in Los Angeles, where he has been reportedly placed.
Hold on, let's rewind. Sorry, it's not.
So this might be the most significant update that we've had yet in regard to the Rob and Michelle Reiner case. And this one gives us so much more context into what might have been unfolding behind the scenes, as well as a look into a possible motive. So Nick is currently being...
It's not syncing properly. 1 second, y'all. Let me do this again. I hate when it doesn't sync properly. It's like a bit slow. So just give me a second. Oh boy. Just a lot of enablers, y'all. Oh my god. This is so sick. All right, here we go. Okay, let's do it this way. I think it'll work now. Give me 1 second. I think it's because it's long form. I mean, y'all know the form, that form right there. Okay, let's play it.
Being held at the Twin Towers Correctional Facility in Los Angeles, where he has been reportedly placed on watch so he doesn't end his own life, and is being housed in administrative segregation following his arrest. Now, here's where timeline starts to matter. Just hours before Rob and his wife Michelle were found dead, the family attended Conan O'Brien's Christmas party. Multiple sources say that Rob and Nick were involved in a very loud, alarming argument, one that stood out to people in attendance. Friends later said that Rob appeared genuinely afraid and concerned about his son's deteriorating mental state. Now, this confrontation didn't come out of nowhere. Nick had been living in his parents' guest house for the past 5 years.
Living in his parents' guest house. Yep. Sounds enabling. Checks out for enabling. Checks out. Enabling. With all his issues, y'all, they decided it was safe for them to be around him in this mental state. Even taking him to a Conan O'Brien party. They thought that this was a good idea, y'all. Again, having him around. Remember, you love your job. You love your friends. Mental health declining. Had him around, y'all.
And according to people close to the family, his substance usage had spiraled, his behavior had become increasingly erratic and sometimes even violent, and his parents were preparing to force him to move out after years of trying to get him help, where he's basically refusing it. Now, sources say that Michelle had been confiding in friends for months that she was at her breaking point, saying that they had tried everything and didn't know what else to do.
So, it sounds like mom was not with the plans, but father was. So remember, they didn't want to be punitive. And she said they did everything that they could. Unfortunately, though, him living at your guest house is not conducive to that. Actions, like we started the stream and said that, like, actions have to align with words. You talking like you want to hold him accountable, but your actions are showing otherwise. Why is he in your guest house? Why are you funding him? That's what I need to know. Because now, think about it this way. For the past few years, he has developed a pattern of knowing that his parents are going to take care of him. And so, of course, once you have, remember, his dad sat in that interview. I don't want to be punitive. I don't want to have tough love. So the time that you do enact tough love is too late. He's a demon. He's going to be upset. And he decided that this time was, oh, yeah, they're really serious. I'm going to pack them right up out of here. You waited too long to say no. You waited too long to hold them accountable. Way too long. Too many years. And then now you want to do something about it? It's too late. Sometimes the time is up, y'all. Like this. I done told y'all he should have known that when he was teething. Okay, let's say you didn't do it. That time where he was in rehab in 2016, when y'all was sitting up in there, he should have never been able to do the movie with you. Get his ass up out of here. He needs to get help himself. Kick him out. I don't know what you got to do. But y'all saying letting him stay in the guest house doing whatever he wants. And then now, at his grown-ass age, you want to tell him? How old is this kid? How old is he? How old is this monster? 32 years old. At 32 years of age, that's when you're going to bring down the hammer. Hold on. My stream is very slow. 1 second, y'all. Let me check something. I think it's because I'm talking about some serious stuff. Okay, well, we're going to keep going. I don't know why it's so slow. Give me 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Let me make sure my stream is the bytes that it should be. Yeah, 13,500 is supposed to be. Should I make it more? Or let me put 14. Maybe 14 is going to help it. Here we go. All right, we'll do 14 for now. This is very sad. Oh, my God. All right, let's continue, y'all. 32 years old, and then now they finally want to hold him accountable.
Even Nick himself previously described destroying the guest house during a substance-fueled episode years earlier, admitting that he had been awake for days and caused extensive damage while completely out of control. At this point, authorities have not released official details about these murders, but the case is expected to be presented to the district attorney this week, probably tomorrow. I will continue to share verified updates as this case develops, so make sure to follow if you're not already. So this might be the most significant update.
All right. So that's it, y'all. That's the story right now. I'll give updates as it develops, but this is a tragic tale of enabling. So if you're an enabler, you like to enable people, let Rob and Michelle be your cautionary tale. Because it's never going to help you. It's never going to benefit you. And it's going to slowly destroy whoever you're enabling. That is it. That is all. Continuing. Mary Sparkle's like, well, hey, sis. Forgot out it. Oh, you forgot about Christmas week? Yeah, there's so much going on. This is Christmas week. Christmas week. Why is my camera so slow? I don't know what's going on, y'all. All right. Hopefully when we stop talking about this, my stream can go back to normal. Addiction is such a big public health problem. This is astonishing. It is. It is. And people don't know how to deal with it. They don't know how to handle it. Even look at your city and look at the addiction and look at what's being done to solve the problem. Nothing. And if something's being done, it's never going to help the person. It's mostly like voluntary. Unless it's like a mental health crisis or something. But even then, like, we always have to be mindful that this is something that's lifelong, and they're treating it as if it's not. Hold on. I don't know what's going on with my kilobyte rate. Give me 1 second, y'all. It's very weird. It's buffering weird. Yeah, I'm buffering really weird right now. Honey, can you do me a favor? Can you check my stream?
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna check my stream right now. My stream is slowed down. Yeah, you see? It's slow. All right. Yeah, they done did me dirty, yo. My stream is very extremely slow right now.
Why is that?
You see, look at that. It's buffering, right?
Yeah.
I'm not tripping, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
What is the issue?
I don't know. Let me check. Hold on. Let me go to my YouTube profile. I'm very slow right now. Give me 1 second, y'all. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking about too many things.
I don't think so.
Well, it says it's excellent, but why is it so slow? Is it because I'm in the living room? Should I move? I think I'm going to move, y'all.
To here?
Yeah, let me move to the table. I only sat down because Mimi was...
Well, it was okay at the beginning.
Yeah, but I'm talking about sensitive situations, maybe. I don't know.
Is it really impacting like that?
Sometimes. Now it's back to normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's just internet condition.
No, I think it's because
outside.
I think it's because I'm talking about some stuff. YouTube does that when people start talking about serious things. That's what I figured. Yeah, they heard the subject. All right, we gonna get off of Robert Rayner and his wife. I'm still buffering. I feel like I need to move. Let me move. I'm gonna move. Yeah. Hold on a second, y'all. Sorry. Quick intermission. I'm going to move. Because yeah, this is it's too slow here. Maybe the signal, I don't know what it is, but give me 1 second. Let me just move my stuff. And I got my titties all up here. Hold on, we're gonna move and see if the signal's better on the table. Okay, let's do this. Okay, hold on, y'all. It's very dark here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but it's still weird. I don't know what's going on. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me move the light. How about this one? Is it okay?
Yeah, turn to
okay?
the devil.
Turn to me.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna plug my. I have to plug my charger here. Oh, Mimi's up now?
Because you are moving, so.
I think she thinks I'm leaving or something. Wait, you were here. I think she just wants to drink water. Okay. Let's put her stuff back. All right, y'all, I'm coming back. I might have to stop the stream and start again. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, try it.
Yeah, I'm going to stop it and start again probably. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, Lord. Okay. All right, I'm back now. We might have to stop this stream if it keeps acting up. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I feel like... Is it slow? Is it back to normal? Okay, I think it's back to normal now. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, Lord. All right, that was crazy. Even the show Intervention had them people and their families in debt. Yup. Heather Hensley, you said Taylor case study so good. Oh, thank you. I worked really hard on that one. Oh Lord, Taylor had me working. Hold on. I don't know. My camera looks really weird right here. Let's move it. I think it's just my position. Okay, here we go. Okay. Whew. All right, much better. All right, y'all, let's move on to the next story. So, we got another story that's very sad. Trigger warning, y'all. This one has to do with self-unaliving. So, if that is a sensitive topic to y'all, I suggest that you log out for a little bit and come back when I'm done talking about it. So, we're going to talk quickly about a TikToker who recently passed away. And it was due to bullying on TikTok, social media bullying, parasocial relationships. And so this is why I said I gotta be mindful, because sometimes, well, I know I'm not a bully. I'm not that type of person. But there are a lot of people. Is that my lip? How did she get my lip gloss?
How did you get this one?
It was on the table. How did she get it?
I think you dropped it.
Oh my gosh. Stop using mommy's stuff. Oh my goodness, this little girl. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna talk about Riziki. She was a TikToker, and unfortunately, she unalived herself because of people who were bullying her on the app. And so we're gonna read a little bit about her story, and we're gonna watch some content, because a lot of the people that bullied her, like there was a live stream that she did the night that she unalived herself, where people were telling her to unalive herself. Just wicked and demonic, y'all. Right before Christmas, y'all. Right before Christmas. And so this leads to another conversation where it's like, where's the humanity? Where's the humanity? I really feel like this year has been like eye-opening when it comes to people and their selfishness and their just demonic and extremely insensitive behavior. Now, these people were people she thought were her friends, and they literally, like, you would have thought that after she did that they would, like, realize the error of their ways. Nope, they doubled down, and they're even worse. They're even more insidious. So we're going to go quickly over this story, and then we're wrapping these two stories up, because it seems like my live stream is finally back a little bit. But yeah, it slowed down quite a bit, y'all. It slowed down. So here, Riziki Ilan, I cannot say her last name, but I hope I'm saying it right. Ilinri. And TMZ published it. Cops investigating TikTokers unaliving. So police are investigating TikToker Riziki's unaliving after numerous reports surfaced that she unalived herself. The Montgomery Police Department in Alabama tells TMZ they are investigating the circumstances of her December 12th unaliving or passing. A landslide of concerned social media users have reported it appears that she ended her own life during a live stream on TikTok after being subject to constant bullying. Though police were unable to confirm this to TMZ as of Wednesday, many of her loved ones declined to comment. She was adopted, by the way, y'all. And she had mental health issues. And she also had a support dog. This was her support dog. Oh, they mentioned it here. Riziki had previously spoken out about her mental health struggles over the years. She was a law student, y'all, very intelligent, at Illinois Institute of Technology and heavily involved in her local ministry. So she was in church. She was also known for her close relationship with her service dog, Chief. Rest in peace. All right, y'all. So we're going to watch some content about her. I think there was a video about her situation. So let's get to it. Hold on, that's not it. I think I had a video. Oops, that wasn't the video I wanted to delete. But just give me 1 second, y'all. No, this is different. Okay, no, this is the scamming lady. Is this all Akira? I had a video for her. Let me see if I can find it. Yes, I think this is the one. All right. And shout out to you who sent me this video.
A content creator named Rizzy took her own life on live after being cyberbullied. Y'all, This is wild to talk about. As someone with my own personal struggles dealing with narcissistic personality disorder, I know it can be tough having mental health issues, right? But apparently, people were bullying her, driving her, sending her messages, telling her to unalive herself. People were going live with her while she was actively in a mental health facility. Like, she was seeking help, and there were people going live with her while she was in a mental health facility seeking help. That is insane, y'all. Everything is not fucking content. Somebody else's mental health struggles are not your fucking content to you to laugh and pick at because you think everybody is seeking attention. That's insane to me. Like, that blew my mind when I hear people actually going live with this woman while she was actively in an episode in a mental health facility. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Social media has made so many people just become detached from reality because you think because we talk, I'm not right here in front of you. I'm not a real person. So you can laugh and poke fun and joke and send unaliving threats. Hey, you should do this. You should do that to yourself. And then when somebody actually fucking does it, you shocked. Oh, I didn't know they were serious. I didn't know this was real. I'm innocent. Get the fuck out of here. I hate some of y'all I cannot. Like, what the fuck is messy talk? Y'all are fucking weirdos, man. If you're struggling with your mental health, please seek help. And if you know that somebody is struggling with their mental health, please reach out to that person. Let them know that they're not alone. Don't antagonize them while they're in a fucking... I'm about to lose my damn mind, man. This is crazy, man. And if you are a cyber bully, fuck you. You're a weirdo. You're a loser. Like, what is wrong with y'all? Like, why can't we just be human beings? Like, this world is so fucked... Took her own life on a live. And now people are trying to be, I didn't know she was really going to do it. I didn't know. I need to take a break from social media. You need a fucking break from social media? It's amazing how people, and some people are going live and I don't care. I didn't tell. I'm not responsible for her doing that. People got to get, she was an adult. She got to do what she need to do. Anyways, what's new on Messy Talk? Y'all are fucking weirdos, man. Y'all really are. A content creator named Rizzy.
And I'll add to it. These people are grown ass people. These are not kids. These are not kids.
Let me tell you exactly why Jake Paul.
And remember, I was talking about children being parasocial. The adults, where do you think they're learning it from? They're learning it from these raggedy ass adults that they call parents. This is where they're learning it from, y'all. So let's see a little bit of her background, the background story about what happened with this young woman. Rest in peace, this young girl. Young lady who was going through mental health struggles. We're going to go and see what happened because, yes, somebody did an interview with her. And, yeah, it's very alarming, y'all. Messy Talk. Let me put Messy Talk Riziki.
Let's keep it a beam. Most of y'all who made videos about the Rizzy situation, the woman who self-deleted on TikTok Live, y'all did that for money because y'all really don't care about this woman. Y'all made them videos the exact day of when everything broke because you were doing that to try to eat off of a dead woman. Let's keep it a beam. Secondly, I hope that the 3 people that she mentioned in the video goes to jail. And I hope that the people that were telling her in the comment section to do it, I hope they get caught too.
100%.
I'm serious.
And you know what? I really feel like they need to make an example now. It's getting out of hand because, again, there's no regulation. I've been said it, and I'll scream it every day. There needs to be regulation on social media. There are too many people who have there's too much going on. This is worse than anything I've heard. The fact that this young woman was going through a mental health crisis and they decided to go on live stream and antagonize her to unalive herself. And y'all want to tell me it's not demonic? This is how far we've come, y'all. This is how far we've come. Is the fact that people can do that and then they can sleep well at night. It's very problematic. And I feel bad for her for the simple fact that in her last moments, that's what happened in her last moments. There was no type of love, no type of care. It was just like, oh, unalive yourself. That's it. That's all. And there's a popular TikToker who had interviewed her while she was in a mental health hospital. And we're going to watch commentary.
Don't let Nosy fool you. She was never just a bystander.
I thought the people the facility had got a hold of you, girl. No, that was definitely you. But when the car not paid, discrepancies happen, boo. Go ahead. Was that you? Well, no, that was HB. It said like doo-doo, like Girl, I was trying to put you on.
Listen, Rizzy is on paid minutes, so I wanted to be able to talk.
She ain't even paid.
On free minutes before 6 p.m. And I want to be able to talk to Rizzy without people cussing her out or her cussing them out.
No story is important enough where you got to talk to the person that is actively in the mental health facility seeking treatment, where they were forced to delete TikTok just so you can get some sort of answers.
Only people that disrupt messy talk and messy talk's rhythm, right? Recappers, the people being messy, the streamers, the recruiters, people who bring in a newer audience. The only people who fuck up the rhythm is people who pocket watch. And the moment that pocket watchers get clocked sooner, the better off Messy Talk as a collective will be.
Don't let Nosy fool you.
So Messy Talk is a collective. That's what I'm understanding. Hold on, y'all. You know what? I'm tired of my video being slow. I can see that the stream is fine, but it's just my camera for some reason is slow. So give me 1 second. I'm going to play a video while I... Hold on. Let me see if I can get my camera off. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay. I think you guys can still hear me, which is great. Yeah, you guys can still hear me. So let me I'm going to re-put my video here. I think that's what I need to do, because it is getting on my nerves. All right, here we go. Okay, did it work? No, it didn't. I'm still slow. I don't know what's going on.
Your camera problem?
I think it's my camera. Hold on, let me turn it off. But I'm still here. They can still hear me. So let me turn off my camera. And then I'm going to turn it back on. And then see if maybe it'll go on. Yeah, you can still hear me. Yeah, great. Yeah, I know y'all can still hear me. It's just the camera. Okay, so let's restart this camera. But in any case, let me play another video so y'all can watch it. There's a lot of people going, and it was, I think it all started when she got her hair braided or something, or some hairdresser. I don't know the whole story, but we're going to try to find it out and investigate. So apparently she got her hair done. There were people who were using her, and then they decided to turn against her. That's what my understanding was. Oops. I didn't mean to do that, y'all. Why did I put the browser
Don't
there?
let Nosy fool you.
Give me 1 second, because sometimes TikTok, like, I can't search it properly. So here we go. This should work. Okay, here we go. We're gonna watch.
Rest in peace to Rizzy. I hate that it takes these unfortunate tragedies for us to have real conversations. When you got creators like the Nosy Bystander building your whole platform off being messy, and now you're part of controversy linked to a creator who was cyberbullied and ended up unfortunately taking their life, and now you talking about you need a break and you go and running off the app. No, don't run. Come back. Come back to this very app that you helped lie on creators, stitch certain parts of their videos to push a narrative. Them same creators could have took their life. They could have took their life too. All right, you've been behind a lot of mess. All right, your whole account is just messy.
Wait, why did it stop?
And then now you want to act as if, you just this innocent person, and, you wasn't laughing at somebody who was on live telling you that they had checked into a mental facility. Like, what would make you think that you should even be playing around with somebody on live who telling you that right now, right at that moment, they are in a mental facility, and part of the issue that they're having with their mental state is TikTok, and you're on there, like, antagonizing it? What would make you think that's a good idea? John just made a video a while back talking about, until you've been dogpiled on this app, don't ever speak on it, because you don't know what it feels like to have thousands and thousands of people speaking on you, lying on you.
Well, because of the algorithm. Hold on, I'm coming back, y'all. Let me get my video up. I think this will work. If it doesn't work, then I'm just going to leave it up. But I think it's because TikTok's algorithm is way too fast. Okay, here we go. Much better. TikTok's algorithm is way too fast. And the problem is that I remember one time I talked about it, about people doing short clips and clipping things. This is what happens when you clip things, y'all. The information is never going to be accurate. So that's why when people ask me why don't I do short form, it's for this reason. Because it's never going to be the same as long form. Long form will always beat short form. Sorry, it's just the truth. Because then you can have the whole story and you're not just going to have like a one-sided story. I'm still slow. I don't know what's going on. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. I don't know what's happening here. Hold on. I'm going to try it again. Okay, I disconnected it and let's connect it again. Yeah, I think it's just my laptop. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, ever since I started talking, this is what happened to the stream. But anywho, let's get back to this young lady. Yeah, that's what happens when you have too much. The algorithm is too fast.
Bringing up your personal life, lying about your personal life, bringing your children into situations if you got them, doxing you, putting threats out to you, right? Until you've had all of that going on, you don't know what it's like. And so if you're not mentally strong enough, a lot of people would take their life over getting dogpiled on this app. But it's crazy that it take tragedies for y'all to care about something, right? Because I remember when people were sending threats out to me and people was kikiing and thinking it was so funny, talking about my dead mama, talking about incest between me and my daddy, thought it was hilarious, right? But you don't know what I am mentally. Thank God I'm in a good place mentally and I don't take this serious. But if I was, that would be a lot on somebody. That would be a lot on somebody mentally. But y'all don't care until it's too late, until the tragedy has to occur, right? Until something bad has to happen. That's why I don't take y'all but so serious when y'all act like y'all so concerned about these tragedies. Because if you care so much, you try to prevent them. You wouldn't be part of the people who and kiki when you see messed up stuff going on this app. The fact that Nosy Bystander has been part of so many creators being dogpiled on, lying on creators, and then now that it's on her, she want to go running off the app and take a break. No, you need to come back and take exactly what you've been given and get your karma. Rest in peace to Rizzy. I hate that it takes these unfortunate tragedies for us to have real conversations. When you got creators like the Nosy Bystander, building your whole platform off being messy, and now you're part of controversy linked to a creator who was cyberbullied and ended up unfortunately taking their life. And now you talking about you need a break and you go and running off the app. No, don't run. Come back. Come back to this very app that you helped lie on creators, stitch certain parts of their videos to push a narrative. Them same creators could have took their life.
She ain't lying.
They could have took their life too. All right, you've been behind a lot of mess. All right, your whole account is just messy. And then now you want to act as if, you just this innocent person and, you wasn't laughing at somebody who was on live telling you that they had checked into a mental facility. Like, what would make you think that you should even be playing around with somebody on live who telling you that right now, right at that moment, they are in a mental facility, and part of the issue that they're having with their mental state is TikTok, and you're on there, like, antagonizing it? What would make you think that's a good idea? John just made a video a while back talking about until you've been...
So, there was one creator who gave the whole background. So, let me see if I can find her. And then we gonna wrap this up. But yeah, there's a lot of people who are out there who really hold on, Rizzy's story background. I know there's one creator who gave the whole story of what happened. I'm gonna see if I can find her video, y'all. Of course, TikTok can't give me that. All right, give me 1 second. Let me see if
Rest
I can
in peace to
find it.
Rizzy. I hate to...
I'm gonna see if I can find it. There was one young lady who got the whole tea. Like, she had all the whole history of what happened. But yeah, hold on. Let's watch this one too. Maybe this. Let's watch this one as a quick video, and then I'm gonna try to find
see how far I can get with this video, because I am of the belief that we need to get back to real language. The phrase unalive herself does not quite do it for me, because it takes the severity out of she committed suicide. It makes it a little more lighthearted. And this isn't really a lighthearted situation. It makes it a little more palatable.
Unfortunately, sis, it's not because we want to be palatable. It's because of, look at what's happening to me right now. Look at this. Y'all saw the stream. As soon as you use like real language, look at what happens. The stream slows down. You start to have a little glitch. I don't have glitches like that. My camera is fully charged. Like I literally, it's on a USB cord. Like it's literally being charged. My whole computer was charged. So there's no reason why I should have had a glitch. This is why we say unalive, sis. It's not because we're trying to make light of a situation. It's because we know that if we start saying real words like what you're saying, they're going to take it down. And then it's not going to be heard by anybody. And so unfortunately, like this take is a little off, but let me hear what else she has to say, because it's not because people are trying to make light of a situation. It's like you're going to get censored, unfortunately. And so we have to find creative ways to talk about situations that are very serious. So if I start using the S word and I start saying, you know, like all of these different types of words that are very triggering and that they have censored, then no one's really going to see it. It's not going to reach people. And guess what? Then it just becomes a moot point. Nobody's going to be able to hear the truth of what's going on, right? So we got to be mindful of that. And I have to make that PSA. It's not because creators want to purposely try to like make the situation lighthearted. Trust me, if I could say what I really wanted to say, I would say it with no type of hesitation. But unfortunately, you know, you got to work around the parameters that you're using. And I'm using a platform. So therefore, I have to follow the guidelines. Now, when I get my own website, shameless plug, it is coming very soon, then I can say whatever the hell I want to say. But right now, I'm in somebody else's house, so I got to abide by their rules.
Which is why I think we are so desensitized to someone actually committing suicide on TikTok Live. It's partly because we're not using the correct language for that. Yesterday, I woke up to someone totally out of my demographic, which is fine, and I'll make that clear, which is fine, but it is necessary because this was someone, again, totally out of my demographic, posting me in a video to the point where I almost didn't even watch it. But the caption was so misleading that I went ahead and watched it anyway. The creator is Abby's Kitchen. Pretty big following. Abby's Kitchen on both Instagram and TikTok. Anyway, so the video she's referencing of me is the video of me trying that sweet potato into ice cream trend. She clips the part of me saying, and only this part, the girls are saying that if you take a sweet potato and roast it, and freeze it, it's gonna hit you like ice cream. No mention of the community conversation in the comments where we were talking about what we could do to make this ice cream for real. No mention of me getting ethnic and putting condensed milk on top. No mention of that. I personally enjoyed the sweet potato. I like the taste of it. It wasn't for her. But she does the trend in the way that they do. Hates it, doesn't let it thaw out, starts biting it all when it's frozen. Oh, guys, no, this is starchy ice. Oh, you guys made me waste. You guys made me waste. Of course, her comments are not much better. So I go into her Instagram comments because I knew she would see that first. And I said, hey, you know, I typically love to immerse myself in other cultures, even if it be just via the food and the snacks they have. And even if it weren't for me, I would never be in the business of yucking someone's yum. It seems as though things are a bit different on this platform. You know, all the things. Someone from her audience, and that is important, white, from her audience, mind you, I didn't tell you why she would be outside of my demographic. This woman is so outside of my demographic because, one, she was not following me on either platform. Two,
wait, I thought this was about Rizzy. What are we talking about here, sis? Okay, you know what? Hold on. Let me finish the point. I'm trying to figure out. I found the video, by the way, y'all. So sis, if you don't get to the point, I'm about to wrap you right up. I'm about to wrap you up right now because we getting on another topic here. I thought we were talking about Rizzy.
She is a white dietitian. Very skinny, blonde-headed white dietitian. 100% out of my demographic, and that's fine, but that is a factor in this. Yes, everything is about race. Full stop. Anyway, so someone from her audience comments and says, yeah, right, every sane person knows that sweet potato could never be ice cream. I should have known you got this from some Asian side. You should have known better. Why don't you just go ahead and take yourself out? Now that sounds small, but it ain't though, because that's how common it is for regular run-of-the-mill people to tell other regular run-of-the-mill people to kill themselves. People are so open to preying on other people, no matter what that person's mental stability or instability may be. That is how we end up taking the character out of people and making them caricatures. I could name 5 off the top of my head right now who deserve a lot more than what the community is giving them, because we have now made them the butt of all of our jokes. They are caricatures now. They no longer, I don't give a damn how many white men in glasses come on this platform to tell me I ain't nobody because I decided to put a camera in front of me. I've already told you I'm not buying it. I don't subscribe to the idea that content creators are not people. No sir, not flying around here. It will never. Those people who preyed on Rizzy, rest her soul, are predators. We're so used to only talking about sexual predators. Let's talk about these people who don't really understand, don't really grasp what community really is.
No, they understand. They
what
just don't
community
care.
really means. These are people who could not grasp that back then, either because they did not have it, they were not accepted into it, and now they have a few people. Let me tell you this, I'm the same person I was at 300,000 followers that I was at 3,000. I was the same person at 3,000 that I was at 300. I was the same person at 300 that I was at 3. And a lot of us cannot say the same. Now, it's one thing to talk about it. Hold on, let me place my eggs. But what can actually be done? When will we be tired of tropes and mess like Messy Talk? When does the shade room become stupid? When does spiritual word become some bullshit? Do you know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie, I had to block the shade room. I don't follow it anymore. It got really toxic at a certain point. Like, I was like, no, I can't watch this no more. Like, I can't entertain. And yeah, I used to do it because of news, and I'm like, oh, you know, get updates on this. But then I realized that it was just such a no. It was awful. I think when I stopped watching it was around when they started broadcasting Huda from Love Island. I said, oh hell nah. Oh hell no. Okay, this is much better. Yes, I had to switch my my charger port. It's still a little bad, but it's better than before. Yeah, Huda. It was Huda. It was the whole Huda situation that had me like, oh hell no, I know they're not promoting that girl. And that's when I was like, oh, hell no. I blocked them. I was like, yeah, no. Nah, this is enough. I had already low-key, like, not low-key, I already high-key stopped entertaining it. But now I just block all those gossip sites from my feed. Very unhealthy.
When do we get tired? When do we get tired?
She's hungry.
It's one thing to talk about it, but I think that something really needs to be done. Yes, I do believe that there should be consequences for these actions. Was that woman going up to that man who made a racist comment hilarious? Yes. Was it dangerous? Hell yeah. Could she have gotten herself killed? 100%. Would he have been justified? Yes, because that is stalking. And we kiki. Thank God that didn't go a different way. But it certainly could have.
It could have.
You never know where people's head is at, is what I'm saying. You never know where someone's mind is at. And guess what? You do not care. Also, don't subscribe to the idea that creators cannot control their communities. Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Y'all just hate when we do it. Yes, we can.
Ain't lying.
Y'all just hate when we get back with y'all in them comments. So a lot of creators would rather not, because I don't want to lose my community. I don't want to lose I don't give a damn. I play with y'all, but I don't play about me. Let's get back to real language. Rizzy committed suicide on live because she was preyed upon due to her mental instability by people who have no business with the platform. Let's get back to real language. Let's stop desensitizing what's actually going on. Stop making light of what this actually is.
Yeah, but sis, I get where you're coming from and I understand it, but then again, you're gonna be shadow banned. That is reality, y'all. It is reality. So there's censorship. I mean, I don't know how else to tell you, but there is. So that's it, that's all.
She committed suicide on live because of people not seeing her as a person. At the end of the day, people need people. All she wanted was to be accepted. All we as humans want, really, seriously, no matter how much you do not want to admit it, is to be seen and to be loved for being seen.
She's tired.
And
she's tired. She's tired. All right, y'all, hold on. We gonna finish this and we wrapping it right up.
Wanted it so bad that she would pay for it. And instead of helping her, they dehumanized her. Even in death. Even in death.
Yeah, we gonna get to it right now, sis. Thank you. I found the video, y'all. So we gonna... Oh, that's not it. I found the video of the TikTok video of the whole entire situation. She broke it down. So we're gonna watch this sis's breakdown.
A young woman named Rizzy unalived herself on Friday after 9 months of relentlessly being bullied on TikTok, specifically on Messy Talk. Now, she came onto TikTok because she wanted to make friends. So she did give a lot of people a lot of money. And that's one of the reasons why they kept her around. Now, Messy Talk is actually trying to blame each other or trying to tell themselves that they are not to be blamed for herself unaliving. But Messy Talk was actually the side of TikTok that was doing videos telling her in detailed ways the ways that she should unalive herself. A lot of them were on panels relentlessly bullying her. And now after the fact, now they're on panels saying, well, you know what? She already had mental health issues. She was going to self-unalive no matter what. I went down this rabbit hole to try and figure out exactly what happened, right? Who are these people that are specifically to blame? She did blame Candy, I believe, and Heartbreaky before she, unalived herself. But I wanted to do my own research. So the first one that came up is Nisha Kiona Beasley. Now, she was the first bully because
look how grown. Wait. Oh, sorry, y'all.
A young woman named Rizzy unalived herself on Friday, went up to her first and told her about one of the exactly started bullying her. And now after the fact, now they're on panels saying, well, you know what? She already had mental health issues. She was going to self-unalive no matter what. I went down this rabbit hole to try and figure out exactly what happened, right? Who are these people that are specifically to blame? She did blame Candy, I believe, and Heartbreaky before she, unalived herself. But I wanted to do my own research. So the first one that came up is Nisha Kiona Beasley. Now, she was the first bully because...
Grown-ass woman. Red flag, you too grown for this. You're too grown for this. This is what happens when people are still in high school. They're stuck in high school. I went to school with some people like this. Nothing about anything outside of high school. They still rep their high school colors. Still wear their high school jerseys. Everything's about high school. High school behavior. Your mind is stunted. You are a realtor and you sitting up here on TikTok. Why? Doing these type of activities. Bullying people. You must not have enough clients. You must not be busy enough. I don't have time in my day to be looking at what other people are doing. And also to be antagonizing people to unalive themselves on TikTok Live. But you do. Too grown for this. And then we wonder why the kids are acting the way that they do. It's because they have dumbass parents like this. Stupid ass parents begetting stupid ass kids to make a stupid ass generation. Red flags, all a bunch of dumbasses. And then I have to live around them.
Because Rizzy actually opened up to her first and told her about one of the hardest things she's gone through in her life. She was essayed by a therapist and she was going through that whole process. And this weighed really heavy on her, specifically because she did already have mental health issues. Now, before she was essayed by her therapist, she did have mental health issues. Hence, that's the reason why she saw the therapist. But this just made it a lot worse. Now, for some reason, Kiona went on to tell Messy Talk, all of Messy Talk, about this. But at the same time, she told people, you know what? That's not true. Rizzy is lying. She's not attractive enough for her to be essayed.
So this is, again, all right, so now, I don't talk about her being stupid, but that falls in line with being male-identified and stupid. All ties together. So you went and took something someone told you in confidentiality, put it on the internet, on TikTok, so you could talk to your Messy Talk, parasocial ass, parasite friends. And then not only that, but you're saying she's not attractive enough to be essayed, as if attraction was a reason why people essay people. Red flag, you're stupid. This is why I call them stupid. They're stupid. The actions are dumb. So you need to be attracted to somebody to unalive them to essay them? When was that ever relevant? When has someone's attraction ever been relevant? So that's how I know you're dumb as fuck. Excuse my language. I'm pissed off. Because this young woman unalived herself because of her. One of the reasons. And she's saying she thinks she's lying because she's not attractive enough to get essayed. So who's attractive enough to get essayed? Let us know with your pea-sized brain. Because as far as I know, it doesn't matter how attractive you are, how good you are, how smart you are, how skinny you are. It doesn't freaking matter. But then, of course, when you have this dumbass bird chirping on TikTok, yapping about nothing, this is what happens. Oh, sorry. Sorry, y'all.
A young woman named Rizzy.
Let's fast forward. I don't know why my thing is very sensitive. And I don't know, these are people, if your family members come, I don't care if you come in my comments, come and knuck if you buck. I'm not the one. I don't give a damn. Yeah, I called you stupid, and what? Come and say something about it. Come and do something about it. I wish you would, because you like to bully weak people. How about you bully somebody who's stronger? How about that? Oh, they're never going to do that, though. They will never show up in this type of comment. They will never show up in my videos. They never going to do that. They're going to pick on weak people.
Was going through that whole process, and this weighed really heavy on her, specifically because she did already have mental health issues. Now, before she was essayed by her therapist, she did have mental health issues, hence that's the reason why she saw the therapist, but this just made it a lot worse. Now, for some reason, Kiona went on to tell Messy Talk, all of Messy Talk, about this. But at the same time, she told people, you know what? That's not true. Rizzy is lying. She's not attractive enough for her to be essayed. But then she looked up the court records, the medical records, news articles, all this stuff, and she read them on TikTok live. She started interfering with Rizzy's case, and she was doing this to just torment Rizzy. Now, there's a lot of texts of Rizzy actually freaking out about it. She did not want this to happen, but Kiona didn't care. Now, Kiona was also around during some of Rizzy's other attempts.
Hold on, I'm gonna read the messages, y'all. Y'all know how
now there's a lot of texts of
Stop it. Okay. And Kiona's out. Yeah, crash out incoming. Mute them. Okay, something I can't see all of this. Kiona took the cake by saying she'd release the news article someone sent her regarding my kidnapping and assault. I'm already under a lot of pressure because of school. So remember, she's in law school. If she releases this ish, I'm probably going to crash out hard. I really don't even want to be on this side of heaven anymore anyways. This is the article. Of course, they don't have all the facts/correct facts because the case is ongoing. They are pretty accurate since the reporter was at his preliminary hearing. I obviously didn't agree to sex because I was saving myself for marriage, but whatever. Yeah. At the end of the day, whether you believe somebody or not is irrelevant. Why is it any of your business to spread somebody else's private situation that's not publicly available on TikTok and say that you think she's faking it? There are even public records now. But you thought it was a good idea. Why? You're a realtor. You're supposed to have business. That's how I know you ain't got nothing going for yourself. She's not really a realtor, y'all. She just shows up, dresses up, and acts like she is just so she could get views. Ain't no way you're a realtor and you have time to do this. This sounds like unemployed type of stuff. Unemployed type of activities. And this is how I know somebody ain't really got nothing going for themselves, is when they have time to fixate on a person and spread people's business like that. She told you that in confidence. She was going to law school. Jealousy. This is why you can't entertain everybody around you. And this is why I was saying you got to outgrow people, because you're in a different level. You're in a different bracket. You're not supposed to hang out with the same parasites that you were. And unfortunately, sis didn't get the memo. She was in law school. What was she doing with these people who couldn't even get a high school education? And I'm sorry, I got to say it like that. I got to be elitist in some aspect, because damn, you got to be stupid as hell to be doing this shit. Dumb as hell.
Izzy actually freaking out about it. She did not want this to happen, but Kiona didn't care. Now, Kiona was also around during some of Rizzy's other attempts. Plus, after the fact, she was saying that, so she knew that she really struggled with these mental health issues. And after the fact, after Rizzy unalived herself on TikTok Live, she was telling people that it was fake. She was actually dissecting the video of the self-unaliving, saying that it was fake. Now, the next person that is to be named is Nosy Bystander. And I guess at first she started off like being nice, and then she became a bully after the fact. And a lot of people were saying that she was part of the people that would laugh at Rizzy. She would make fun of Rizzy. And she is more known for interviewing Rizzy while Rizzy was in a mental health facility. And during that interview, they were laughing at her. They were making fun of her. Now, Nosy did do a video saying that the reason why she interviewed her was because of the fallout with the hairdresser. It was a trending topic. So that's why she wanted to interview her and not wait until after the fact. And then the video, she's saying, oh, well, I didn't know her too well. She seemed like a lovely girl, blah, blah, blah. And she said she was leaving TikTok for a little bit. But tell me why. What's so important that you're going to interview somebody while they're in a mental health facility?
It's
like,
not
she's
important
supposed to
at
be
all.
there to get mental health, not to be made fun of, Now, talking about the hairdresser, apparently this guy, Braden King, would braid
Dusty as hell. Dust might. Look at him. He looks dusty. These are all old people, y'all. Grown ass people. This should tell you something. It's very scary and dangerous out there.
Rizzy's hair, and he would ask for a lot of money. So he was pretty much taking advantage of her. There was one time that she paid him $2,500 to go on vacation to braid Rizzy's hair. So she had to fly him out, pay for his plane tickets. I guess that was a fallout that they had. And I don't know exactly what happened. At the end of that, he started saying that Rizzy essayed him, which is really crazy for him to do that since Rizzy didn't do anything. I mean, plus they all knew that Rizzy was going through all that stuff with the therapist that essayed her. They knew that she was going through such a hard time. So for him to say that about her was very hurtful for her. It was one of the things that she kept repeating in some of the lives that I saw, that it was really affecting. Now, I'm going to say one of the worst people, though, is going to be a Heartbreaker, because she seems to be the worst of them all. She told Rizzy multiple times to unalive herself. When asked how many times did you tell her, she didn't know. She couldn't count. She knew that Rizzy had 6 attempts in the past 30 days. Apparently, she said she didn't feel any remorse about it, because she said that's something very common for them to.
Yeah, she's psychopath. These are all psychopaths, yo. Because the fact that you don't have enough empathy for somebody going through a mental health crisis lets me know all that I need to know about you. But yet they walk among us. They sit around us. They are walking amongst you. You would have never known. This reminds me of that Shanquella Robinson case. I know it's a bit different, but y'all remember the young lady who went to Mexico with those so-called friends of hers? This is exactly the same type of energy. It's that like hatred, jealousy, it sticks out. And they are so miserable in their lives that they don't want to do something to it. Like, all that energy could have been done, like it could have been emitted into something that they have in their life. They could have taken all that energy and done something productive with it. But nope, they would rather do it to do evil. These are the type of folks you need to watch out for. I'm telling you, there's like patterns of it. This reminds me of Skylar Niece's story. This reminds me of Shanquella Robinson's story, Kanika Jenkins, and now we got Rizzy. Same type of archetype type of people. Always messy people within it. And then one person, this one right here. The hatred was so mean. Like, they need to get arrested, y'all. I'm sorry. No, not I'm sorry. I hope so. Up under the jail.
Tell each other on Messy Talk. Now, after the fact, she was on a live panel pretty much defending herself. You know, she's saying, hey, I was there for her. I'm also saying, you know, she's not sad. She doesn't feel guilty. Like, she literally has no remorse. And if asked what's gonna, you know, how is she gonna feel if she gets arrested for this, she was like, oh, well, it is what it is.
Yeah,
like
sociopath. No empathy. There's nothing in there. Nothing at all. And then you want me to feel sorry for what? For her? Heartbreaker, whatever her damn name is, you better never show your face out in the light of day. You better be in hiding. I hope so.
It's so heartless. It's so cold. Now, the next one is going to be everybody that was part of Messy Talk, because the comments that I've seen, the videos that I've seen, I mean, this is such a horrible side of TikTok. And I know, I'm pretty sure it didn't intend for it to start that way, but there were people making fake accounts, egging her on, laughing at her, telling her to unalive herself, apparently even, you know, during that last life that she was in. So this is really heartbreaking to see so many people going after one person that they know she has mental health issues to keep attacking her that way. Now, Rizzy lived in Montgomery, Alabama, and apparently somebody reached out to the police department because now there's videos being removed about all this.
There
and yes,
not keep those videos. Keep that same energy. All of them need to get arrested, thrown up under the jail.
I know that, you know, the cops can go get them. It doesn't matter, like, you know, the internet's forever type of stuff. But I guess the police department told somebody to download an app and send all the videos there so they can, you know, get a little bit more help, I guess, getting all the evidence. Because I'm not sure if the family's going to press charges or not. I really think they should. If you're on a live panel, if you're on a chat and you see somebody being doxxed, somebody being, you know, bullied, somebody being laughed at, if you know somebody's suffering from mental health issues, step away. If you're not going to help, step away, because then you become part of the problem. The more people that
Let's not step away. They shouldn't have a platform. And this is why I said it needs to be regulated. They should not have a platform to just stand there and talk about people all day.
A young woman named...
There needs to be a reason that you're talking about people. Is it a story? No, they just want to be messy. There's a big difference. And they stay on live. You see, when people be telling me I stay on live, I'm not sitting here talking mess about other people. I'm actually giving y'all stories and giving y'all advice and stuff like that. That's what people naturally should be doing. Doing actual content. All they're doing is talking about people's personal lives and bringing up people's mental health issues. Red flag, you ain't got nothing to talk about. Red flag, you ain't got no business looking dusty as hell. This is the regressive gene pool of human beings that we are surrounding ourselves with. This is the problem. When people say, hey, you need to be careful about who you lay up with. Oh, why are you telling me what to do? This is why. You get a whole generation of idiots.
On TikTok Live after being relentlessly bullied, harassed, told to unalive herself for 9 months on Messy Talk. So yesterday I did a video pretty much breaking down who are the people that were bullying her, who are the people that were telling her time and time again to unalive herself. But since then, a lot more information has come out that I think it's really important for people to know. Now, I'm not going to play the clip. I'm not going to play the video because this is extremely triggering and I wasn't able to put it on the video yesterday. But after Rizzy unalived herself on TikTok Live, these people held a panel and somebody put this video of, you see the Spider-Man on the ceiling, and people were laughing, pointing, saying, hey, there goes Rizzy. After that's exactly how she unalived herself. And if that doesn't show you how horrible these people are, I don't know what is. But then again, I have more information. So one of the people that were the worst.
You can't even get worse than that, y'all. I'm sorry. There's nothing left in you at this point. I'm not going to feel sorry for anything that happens here on out. No. I'm not going to, because there has to be, you have a lack of soul.
So Heartbreaker and Kiona were the worst people, and actually Braid King too. There's a lot. But Kiona actually decided to have dinner with Rizzy's the person that essayed Rizzy and his wife. she called them up and had dinner with them. And after she had dinner with them, she went on TikTok live to talk about it. And she kept saying, oh yeah, this guy is married to the most...
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me make this longer 1 second so you guys can see. 1 second. Okay, here we go. And then I just have to make it like this. All right, now it's full. You guys are going to see the full thing. Okay.
Beautiful woman. And she kept repeating that beautiful woman over and over again, because these are the people that were saying that Rizzy was not essayed because she wasn't good looking. Just saying those words makes me sick to my stomach, but these were words that they were saying over and over. Apparently, allegedly, Kiona went as far as to put change her profile picture to the face of the man that essayed Rizzy. She did that to bully and harass her. Sadly, the bullying and harassing of Rizzy didn't end after she unalived herself, because Kiona was apparently
So she wrote, she is covering Rizzy's passing and the vile people involved. She has all of the videos of messy TikTok from Bedor and after Rizzy's passing. Kiona is now trying to find her body. She called her cousin who works for a funeral home trying to find Rizzy's body. They won't allow Rizzy to rest in peace. Her family isn't even having a funeral for Rizzy due to these vile people on TikTok. If you need anything, let me know. I will help in any way I can. Have a great day. Okay, so... yeah, these people need to be thrown in jail. Honestly, like, what is taking the cops so long? What is going on here? This is a crime, y'all. It is a crime. I remember that this had happened to Amanda Todd. Y'all remember the young girl who who unalived herself because people online were harassing her, and they got charged. It was a grown ass man that did that. Hold on, let me see if I can find the story. It was Amanda Todd. That situation was crazy. Yeah, she was in Canada, y'all, in my province, BC, Coquitlam, the province that I live in right now. So, yeah, and then the person got, hold on. Let me see if I can find what happened to that person. Here we go. That person was in, I guess, in another country. A Dutchman. He was given 13 years, y'all. 13 years in jail. Yeah. But then he ended up serving half. So they were able to get justice from another country. So, and these are grown-ass people, y'all, who are so miserable that they want to, take out their frustration and miserable lives on innocent people. And so this is the world we live in today, y'all. It's very, very alarming, very scary. Hold on a second. Where did that TikTok go of Rizzy? Hold on a quick second, y'all. I gotta find Rizzy's TikTok. Okay, here it is. Okay, let's finish watching.
Trying to find out where Rizzy's body, she called up a family member that worked for a funeral home to have him to try and find her body. And apparently, allegedly, this is one of the reasons why her family is probably not going to have a funeral, because this doesn't stop. One of the things that really confused me yesterday was this whole issue with Braid King. So Braid King is a person that did Rizzy's hair, and Rizzy paid a lot of money to fly him out to where she was at so he can do her braids. Apparently, he didn't even do a good job at it. She wasn't happy with it. But the biggest issue that happened is apparently, I guess one of the nights, Rizzy and him had to share a bed because she was trying to save money. So instead of paying for his hotel room, they shared a bed.
Ever in your life do that. Ever. And this... I have no words, y'all. This is just... I have no words. I'll even go as far as to say don't have male roommates. I'm being honest, y'all. Sorry. I know I'm offending some people. Do not have male roommates, y'all. Don't ever think, even if they are, even if they play for the other team, whatever it is, do not underestimate a man. That's it. That's all. So... sharing a bed with a man is a big no-no. I don't know who was around her. I don't know who gave her advice, but never, ever do that. Ever. Especially somebody that you're platonic with. I'm not talking about romantic partners. I'm talking about platonic friends.
Got buzzed. They were having a good time. And Braid King said something like, I want to, sleep with you. And Rizzy said no. Like, she really didn't want it. And he went around and started telling people that Rizzy essayed him. Remember, Rizzy was going through the process and the pain of, being essayed herself by.
You see, so that's where it came from. That's what I'm saying. Do not trust a man, like, ever. Even the friends, oh, he would never do nothing. He would. He's a man. Red flag. Sorry, I gotta be honest. Even though I have this wonderful man right in front of me, I have to be honest with y'all. I told y'all I don't lie. I would say, y'all see all of the unalivens. All of the violence. Who do you think is inflicting that? Come on now, let's be for real. Men. There's a reason. And then, unfortunately, baby sis didn't understand that. I'm going to call her baby sis because she's younger than me. She didn't get it. But y'all can. Please don't ever do that. Do not be roommates with them. Y'all saw what happened to Tammy. We going to talk about this story. I have this story. I wanted to talk about this story for so long, but I was waiting to see what's going to happen with this demonic ass man. It was Nurse Tammy. Beautiful young woman. She had to share a share house with a man, y'all. Hold on. It was Tammy. Oh, she was Tammy. Hold on. I put the wrong one. Nurse Tammy. TikTok. Let me see if I can find her. She was a young Nigerian nurse from the UK. Is that her name? I'm gonna see if I can find her. Tammy, TikTok, nurse, UK. She was unalived by this demonic man that she was. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. So it was this woman, this young woman, Tammy Dollars. A young, beautiful woman about to graduate from nursing school. She was literally like about to graduate 2 weeks later. 2 weeks before she was unalived, sorry. By a demonic, sick ass man that she was forced to share a housing situation with. I don't know the situation, but I think they had these roommates, and then like it was like a place where you could buy, like you could pay for rent, and he just happened to be living in that house. They had no romantic relationship, nothing. But yet here she is, 6 feet under. Do not underestimate, ever. Do not share a bed with them. I don't care how you've known them in childhood. That goes for brothers, cousins, whoever. Do not. And for parents, please do not have your young daughters being around these men. These young boys, no. No, no, no. Look at what happened to the other young sister. I'll call her sister anyways. The one on the cruise ship with her stepbrother. On a damn cruise ship. Unalived her because they had them sharing a damn space. Red flag, stop doing that. They're demons. Not all. But I'm saying they have something in them. You gotta be very, very strong. I'm telling you, you cannot just trust anybody. Stop it. I don't care how friendly you are with them. If you're not romantically involved with them, and even if you are, you gotta be on guard. But especially if you're not. Why? What's her name? A beautiful teenager. What was it? Carnival Cruise. I forgot her name. Teenage girl. Yeah, here we go. Carnival Cruise. This young woman right here. Her stepbrother. They put them in a room together. Parents not even caring. Her daddy, I don't know what the hell was going on. Unalived on a damn cruise ship, y'all. On a cruise ship with security. This is how brazen people are. Don't do it. Stop it. Do not room with, I'm telling y'all. I'm just saying. Do not make your friends your roommates. Especially male friends. Do not do it. If you can afford it, please get your own space. Try. Or at least try to get a share house with other women. Do not get yourself with a man. And if you get into a share house or a situation where your roommate is bringing a man all the time, you're going to have to move out. You're going to have to move out. Because again, another situation, Alexis, what's her name again? Oh my God, it's escaping my mind. Young, beautiful woman. Alexis, I forgot her last name. Her roommate's boyfriend unalived her because he was making sexual advances at her. This is very serious, y'all. So Rizzy, unfortunately, she unalived herself, but it could have happened before with this grown-ass, dusty-ass man. Look at him. Look at him.
her therapist. So for this guy to turn around and say that she essayed him is really sick and horrible. And they actually had a confrontation while on TikTok live, and it was horrible. This Braid King guy is like literally the worst. He went as far as to tell Rizzy, hey, I feel bad for the guy that you say essayed you because you essayed me. So now I know how he feels. I mean, this is so sickening and horrible. And Rizzy never once said that Braid King essayed her. No, she just said he wanted to, sleep with me. I said no. So Braid King was really also open about using her for money. He was on TikTok live saying, hey, she gets a lot of money sent to her monthly. I don't know anything about her finances, but this guy was saying she'll use up money and the next month more money comes in. So it's kind of, they're being open about using her. Now, even after Rizzy's gone now, these people are still holding lives, blaming her for it, saying that she was going to unalive herself no matter what, that she wasn't like this innocent person that you think she is. I mean, they continue to try and smear her name. Now, there's two people that were part of the bullying and harassing of Rizzy, and one of them's name is Tracy, the other one's name is Candy. It seems like they've deleted everything from social media, so there's not a lot of information to be found, but I just figured might as well just put the name out there. And if you guys know anything about this, go ahead and put it in the comments. Now, some people are saying that her family is going to press charges, and I'm pretty sure they will be able to press charges. There's been other cases of people that were charged for forcing somebody or pushing somebody to unalive themselves.
There was that one Korean girl. I don't know if y'all knew that case. She got her boyfriend to unalive himself. She was in some type of Ivy League school, just demonic little monstrous young woman. Sent him thousands of text messages telling him to do it. He did it, and she got locked up. They even extradited her from Korea, packed her ass right back to the United States to go face justice. Green flag U.S. justice system. Don't let them get away with this.
Realized, but Rizzy did have a service dog, and that shows that she had been struggling with her mental health for a long time, and these people just kept egging her on, and it was so bad that she was going to press charges on somebody. I'm just not sure who, but she was getting really close to doing that because they wouldn't stop. Now, another person that was involved was Tea Time. Yes, the same Tea Time that unalived a man because she was driving while on TikTok live. She didn't see him.
Why do people still have platforms? How is this possible? So one of the people who was allegedly bullying her had unalived the person because she was on TikTok live and she wasn't paying attention and she was driving distracted or having distracted driving. Like, when is enough enough? Why are these people not being deplatformed and banned and then arrested and thrown under the jail with their demonic asses? Red flag. How come it takes this much for somebody to lose their platform? Please, somebody tell me. This doesn't make sense to me. But then you have people actually out there doing the Lord's work who are getting deplatformed every day. And then you have these demonic monsters still being able to get platformed and monetized. How is this possible, TikTok? You got a lot of answers. You got questions to answer.
Him over. Her grandson was in the back seat.
Grandson. Red flag. She's grown as hell. How you have a grandson? And sorry if y'all just joined the live, my camera's acting really weird today, but the show must go on. You can hear me. You have a whole grandson. How is this possible?
And apparently Tea Time was in on, part of the people that were bullying and
Hold on, y'all.
harassing Rizzy. So I think all these people should be held accountable. Of course, I'll continue to update you guys as the information comes in. But this is just a really good reminder. Be careful who you trust on social media. If you don't know them, if you can't trust people that you know in person, imagine how worse it is trusting somebody on social media that you don't even know. And of course, if you're in these panels and you're seeing all this ugliness happen, walk away. Laughing at this, being part of it, makes you somebody to blame as well. So let's step away from the messiness side of TikTok.
Oh, hold on. Sorry.
Let's step away from the ugliness side of TikTok. There's a lot of side of TikTok that people don't act this way. What do you guys think about this information? If you guys know more, put it in the comments. I'll continue to make videos updating on exactly what happened to hold these people accountable and to remind people that you can step away. And of course, once again, if you know the names of the people that were laughing in this whole Spider-Man thing, put them in the comment too. So don't forget to like my video, share it. Let's spread.
Yeah. Thank you, sis. For Alma_Rose. Thank you for this very great detailed breakdown, because I didn't know all of that was going on. I'm gonna read a few comments here. I'm gonna do like 2 more stories and then I gotta wrap this up because I don't know what's going on with my camera. It's really weird. Okay, now it's back to normal. Really strange. Okay, I don't know what's going on. No one is safe from them. No one, y'all. I'm being honest. Like I would be very irresponsible. It would be very irresponsible of me to say, "Oh yeah, just trust people." And no, you shouldn't trust anybody, male or female, but especially males. Especially males. You have to vet them very well. And even then, you still got to take precautions, y'all. And I'm saying this as a woman who's currently married to one. You gotta be, you have to, do not underestimate men. Period. Point blank. Don't underestimate anybody, especially men. Be careful. Every time, all the time. And I'm telling y'all, be very, very vigilant and careful. You gotta be very vigilant. Very vigilant. Especially if you're a young woman, young single woman. She didn't want to share her space with him. She used to work on a room and decided to study at the library because she was uncomfortable. She was about to leave her flat because of him. I'm so mad. I'm so mad about that story too. Till this day, it pissed me off. I'm gonna do a review on, like, I wanted to do her story when it first came out, but I was waiting on it because I want to see what happens with him with the judicial system. It was just an awful story. It was awful. They failed her, whoever put her in that damn situation. R.I.P. Elizabeth. Yep. R.I.P. It booted me. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, something's going on with YouTube today, y'all. We gonna finish the 2 other stories. We wrapping this right up. Nick didn't hit rock bottom. Yeah, at all. He didn't at all. At all. At all. Miri, you said it was under the guise of protecting people who may encounter that type of content, but I think it's meant to stuff down the content as a means of keeping people ignorant. That's possibly true as well. I want to understand this, why the system reacts like this. What was the original intent behind banning? Because it doesn't seem to be serving users as it should. Wait, what was banned? Let me see. Oh, TikTok. Yes. TikTok that's why I'm not on TikTok, to be honest with y'all. I just don't like this type of like short form. The problem with short form content that's easily accessible is that it becomes too popular, and that's the thing, is like you can have people just on there saying nonsense. And I'm not saying YouTube is superior in any way, because YouTube has its issues, but trust and believe me, when you have to make long form content, there's something different that comes with it. And you can really see the difference between people who just pick up a camera and just are able to just post anything versus people who actually have to research and put the work into it. And that's why YouTube is hard for TikTokers to break into. You'll notice that somebody's super popular on TikTok and then on YouTube they can't break views because it's a different algorithm. The algorithm doesn't reward mediocrity. That's the problem, right? So I think that this is something that we need to see, and obviously it needs to be regulated, y'all. I'm being honest. There's just way too much going on. Persian, you said heartbreaking story. How can we protect our young Black girls? Exactly. And I agree with you. Like, it's very sad. Allegedly she was adopted by a white family, but that doesn't even make a difference, to be honest with you, because a lot of young Black girls go through that experience of feeling unattractive, ugly, not worthy or unworthy, wanting to be loved, and you can tell that she wanted that acceptance, and unfortunately it came at a cost. And so this is why it's important to always try to mentor and be part of a village. If you see someone exhibiting behaviors of wanting validation or needing validation, we have to really embrace them a little bit closer, because they're struggling. You can tell that she really had a lot of mental health issues, but not only that, but self-love. Definitely, because those people should have never been around her, period. Miri, you said, I'm sure Dom would be saying the same thing. He does. He always does. He's like, don't trust any man. And I'm like, he always tells me that every time. He's like, don't trust anybody. I don't trust anybody. I would never trust that person. I would never trust this. Like, he's just very vigilant. And that's one of the things that I really love about him, is we're both very vigilant about stuff. Like, we don't play about that. We are so desensitized to women's death. Yeah, so many women losing their lives. Exactly. So many. At an alarming rate, y'all. I do want to do a live stream about that. It's very gory, though. That's why I've been hesitant, because I understand it's a very sensitive and very heavy topic, but we need to talk about it, especially now with the way the economy's going. People are upset, angry, and frustrated, and they're taking their frustrations out on weaker people. And I'm not saying all women are weaker, but I'm just saying that, like, naturally bullies, they always bully somebody who's weaker than them. They will never go toe to toe with somebody who could be stronger than them or who's strong enough. They will always bully the ones who need that love and validation. It's very sick, actually. Sick behavior. Sick behavior. Let's continue, y'all. Let's move on. This was the second story that I had that was a bit on the dark side, but now let's get into some more positive news. I'm gonna let's play this one. I might have to do that one tomorrow. Actually, I'm gonna play that one tomorrow. Okay, I was gonna do one about tiny homes and about people sleeping and moving into hotels, but I think I'll save that for tomorrow's live stream. So if you want to see We Sold Everything and Downsized to a Stunning Tiny Home, it'll be on tomorrow's live stream. Tomorrow will be AI and more like these type of related topics. Let's move on to Akira, y'all. Whoo, Lord, we got an update on our sis Akira. Actually, before Akira, I had Chili and Matthew Lawrence. Is that his name, Matthew? Yeah, Joey's the older brother. Matthew Lawrence and Chili. Okay, we gonna watch this because I saw this pop up on my For You, my page, and they seem like they're doing very well. So let's watch them. And again, sorry if I don't know what's going on with my camera right now. I'm just like super slow, but at least the output is working. It's just my camera for some reason is super slow. But yeah, so let's watch Chili and Matthew Lawrence give us relationship advice. So you guys can still hear me. You might not see me, but you can still hear me. I'm gonna try to fix it one more time. And let's see what happens, y'all. We gonna watch this, but y'all gonna still hear me say red flags. You might not see me for a few seconds. Let me just read. I'm gonna let my camera cool down a little bit, like turn it off and then turn it back on. All right, let's. And Taylor Swift. Oh hell nah, a red flag. Oh no. Well, I already know when they mention Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift, we done lost the plot. Hold up, I'm coming right back, y'all. Oh, video camera is on. Let's do it. Let's get to it. Okay, here we go. Okay, is it better now? It's still slow. I don't know. I think it's just the stream.
Is it raining outside?
I don't know. No, ever since I talked about that that demon that unalived his parents, it's been acting up. I think it's just the stream, and I don't want to end the stream. It's heavy raining, but my internet should still not. You know what? Let me use my webcam. I'm gonna use my webcam, y'all. For once, I'm gonna use my webcam. My first time using my webcam. Yeah, wake her up. Wake her behind up. Wake her up. Yeah, she woke us up all damn day. We gonna wake her up today. All right, here's my my webcam, y'all. It's coming on. Yeah, revenge time. We're tired. Okay, I'm gonna use my webcam. Much better. Oh my god. Oh my god, my webcam. Sorry, y'all gonna see my face up here, but that's okay. All right. Yeah, let's get back to it. Red flag for Taylor and Travis. Once I heard them, I know this is going to be a mess. Okay, Chili, I was with you until you said Taylor and Travis. By the way, Matthew is divorced. He was married to Cheryl from Dancing with the Stars for many years. What's her name? Cheryl Burke and Matthew Lawrence. Let me tell y'all. Hold up. They were together, y'all. Cheryl Burke's divorce made her wonder if she didn't sleep with Matthew Lawrence enough. What happened here? Let's figure this out. Okay, let's get through him and Cheryl, because I like to hear the ex's story before I get to the man. Okay, because Chili doesn't have a good track record. We got to keep it real. She doesn't. So whatever advice you're going to give us, we're going to figure this out. I should have switched to webcam a long time ago. I don't know what's going on with my camera, but I'm glad that I could go to webcam. Okay, let's turn off my camera, let it take a little breaky break. All right. Cheryl Burke was questioning everything when she and Matthew Lawrence decided to get a divorce. The Dancing with the Stars alum 40 filed for divorce from Lawrence 44 in 2022. After nearly 3 years of marriage, when their relationship was ending, she remembers wondering what she'd done wrong. Okay, what happened, Cheryl? We need to figure that out. I think the first thing we do is, in a way, shame ourselves, blame ourselves, and definitely try to put pieces together and get answers, she said, of what was going through her mind during the split on February 6th episode of I Do Part 2 podcast with Jana Kramer. But sometimes there's just no answers, right? Despite knowing better, Burke said, I think naturally my brain went to, yeah, what did I do wrong? Did I not sleep with him enough? These are all questions that I asked myself. Was I not there emotionally? What happened, sis? What happened with you and Matthew? Red flag. This doesn't sound good. What do you mean you didn't sleep with him enough? Why would you think that? But ultimately, intellectually, I know, of course, it has nothing to do with me. It has everything to do with that person. When was this published? Ooh, February of this year. Very recent. All right. Has he been reformed? Oh boy. All right. What happened? This is them, her and Matthew. Had she not been in therapy for as long as she had, Burke said, it would have really taken a toll on my self-esteem, my confidence, just me as a woman in general. So he wasn't having sex with you? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? There was no emotional... What happened here? More than a year after she filed. Okay, she filed, but what was the reason, sis? I'm still not getting it, but maybe I'm just not slow enough. I'm too fast. More than a year after she filed, Burke told people that finalizing the split was really healing as she shifted her focus to her single era, which she said couldn't have happened at a better time. I think I definitely have a lot of growing and evolving to do, and now I have time to really do that without anxiety of a timeline. I feel at peace, at ease, and I'm just excited. I feel like I've been a reborn human being here on this planet because there's so many changes, right? My career, my personal life. She also said she was not in a rush to get back out there, but was rather being selfish for the first time in her life. I mean, I deserve it. I always put everyone in front of me. Oh, no. Oh, I already know what's going on here. Lawrence began dating TLC's Rosanda Chili Thomas in January 2023. So he has been divorced for like a year. And he started dating Chili. Men move very fast, y'all. They move extremely fast. Okay. The couple are still together, and Thomas, 53, said in a May interview that she doesn't have any fear at all when it comes to her boyfriend. This is the first time we both have experienced being in a relationship to where, I mean, there's no drama at all. All right. Well, Cheryl said differently. We get along and we have differences, but still to this day, we've never had an argument. Red flag. When a couple says that, I already know what it is. They're not being authentic, y'all. They're not being authentic. Damn, sis is still talking. This was in October. She's still grieving the divorce from Matthew. What happened? Lord. While her relationship with Matthew Lawrence has been over for years, Cheryl Burke is admitting she still sometimes grieves the failed marriage. Of course, like it's a divorce. It's going to be hurtful. While discussing celebrity divorces alongside Jen Fessler, Burke admitted her own divorce tested her. However, she pointed out that her marriage breakdown wasn't the only big change she went through that year. She also exited Dancing with the Stars after working as a pro dancer on the show for 26 seasons. That's a long time. In addition, she moved out of her home that she had lived in for over a decade. It wasn't just a divorce with my ex. It was a divorce with Dancing with the Stars all in 1 year. And then leaving my home, I lived in 16 years and I moved to where I am today, Burke explained. So it's like, it was happening all in 1 year. It was all happening in 1 year. And those are 3 big life changes. They say you hit 5 in 1 year, you're most likely to check into the nearest mental institution. Okay. While Burke insisted that she has no regrets about how her divorce went down with Lauren, she confessed she still feels grief over it occasionally. Okay. To say that I haven't or still sometimes grieve would be a lie too. I think we can be both, you know. I know that I needed to cut off basically both divorces in order for me to be able to see in the mirror and actually like the person I see. Okay. Oh, she went on to say more. She went on to say that while the changes appeared to be happening I'm reading too fast. 1 second. She went on to say, while the changes appeared to happen really quickly, they were a long time coming. I think that though it happened quickly, this was not just quick decisions. This was stuff lingering inside of me for many, many years, she explained. During the podcast episode, Burke confirmed she and the Mrs. Doubtfire actor had signed a prenup before tying the knot in 2019, a topic she previously discussed. Burke shared on the same podcast in October 2024 that she asked Lawrence for a prenup before tying the knot. It was an ultimatum. It was a full-on ultimatum, she said. It consisted of like 70 to 85 pages of lots of words and lots of fine detail and fine print. But something that my attorney suggested was to make sure I hire him an attorney as well. So that was definitely part of the deal. What you mean you hired him an attorney as well? Red flag, he ain't had no money? What's up, Matthew Lawrence? What is going on? Why did you have to hire his attorney? This is a problem. The dancer ultimately refused to get married without an agreement in place. That was a smart decision. It raised a lot of concerns, especially on his behalf. But there was really not much to do, she noted. Either we do this and we get married or we don't. It's pretty black and white. She's smart because look at where she ended up. Burke and Lawrence were first romantically linked in 2007 before calling it quits a year later. Oh, okay. They circled back, y'all. Oh, Lord, this is the beginning. Oh, no, don't do that, y'all. They circled back. Okay. Should have broken up the first time. They rekindled the romance in 2017, so 10 years later, and went through with their wedding 2 years later. Burke filed for divorce from Lawrence in 2022. Since their split, Lawrence has moved on with TLC singer Rhonda Chili Thomas. Okay, so we done read about Matthew and Cheryl. Now let's get back to Matthew and Chili. Let's see what they're trying to sell on. Wait. Why is it not showing the proper one? Hold on, y'all. The proper short. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Let's go back.
Taylor. Yeah. And I remember you told People Magazine, Chili, that you said the same thing. So, Matthew, I got to know, is the no...
He's no Joey. Hold up. You know what? Let me see. Speaking of Joey, let's get the net worth. What's going on? Because sis was talking about the prenup like her life depended on Cheryl. What are you not? The Dancing with the Stars checks must have been real good. Cheryl Burke's net worth. You see, I didn't want to go that far, but now I'm trying to see. $4 million. Okay, what's Matthew Lawrence? Not Joey Lawrence. Matthew, the other brother. She's still sleepy?
No, yeah. No, don't go sleep.
Okay, let her take a nap, honey. Just a nap. No? Oh, you still waking her up?
We're gonna have a problem.
Oh, so she makes a little bit more money than him. He's $3 million. Okay, I mean it's not that far off, but damn, she was holding clenching to that damn purse. I don't know why I got this feeling. Are you a water sign, sis? Please let me know. Are you a water sign? Let's get to it. Chili, are you a water sign or not? Chili Thomas. Ain't that her name? Oh, yes, she is. She's a Pisces. Oh, my God. Yes. Tracks. Oh, this track. She was born in a leap year, too? No. Oh, 29th is a leap year. Cisa's a Pisces. Yeah, she gives me water signs vibes. I had a feeling. Oh, she's a water. So, she's right. You don't have to yell at each other. But my only thing is, like I'm glad they cleared it up. She's just saying basically they don't yell at each other, but they have disagreements is what I'm understanding. But I don't know. Something about this ain't sitting right with me ever since Cheryl told her. Cheryl was saying a lot without saying much. And that lets me know something is off here. Was he impotent? What's going on, sis? I mean, I don't know what happened with him, but something was going off. All right, hold on a second. Move to the top. Okay. Sorry. I had to, my chat is all over the place today, but that's okay. Okay, you know what? We might just have to block the chat for a little bit. She's older than him. Let me see. She's older than him, so that may play into the relationship too. She ain't putting up with BS. I agree, sis. I actually agree with you. I think because she's older than him, and then also, like, maybe Cheryl wasn't as dominant. I'm not trying to say Chili's dominant, but yeah, Chili don't look like she play. She doesn't look like she's the play around type of woman. And I'm not saying Cheryl is, but it's possible that Cheryl just didn't know how to deal with him because she seems very chill and down. Like Cheryl seems very passive to me. That's what she looks like. So, yeah. I don't think Matthew could get over on Chili. That's for sure. So I agree with you on that. Hold on a second. Okay, you know what? Let's just play it. This stream is all crazy, but it's okay. About it. Why do we know this like years later? Why didn't we know this before? What's going on here? Why didn't we know this before? Sorry, y'all. I'm just like messing with my thing. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Yeah, why didn't we know this before, y'all? This was a little too late, Chili. We don't care no more, but thank you for telling us. TLC, we don't care what it stands for no more. We done been past that, but thank you for letting us know years later what it stands for. I don't think it's real, y'all. Chili just capping. It's T-Boss Left Eye Chili, and I'm standing on that. Ain't no way they was talking about, we the Titty List crew. Oh, it's T-Boss Left Eye Chili. Come on now. We done seen too many Beyond the, what's it called? Beyond the Music. I don't know what she is. Chili has revisionist history, but that sounds like a Pisces woman to me. Like You and Cheryl? Is that what we're talking about? Because remember, they dated in 2007 and then they circled the block or spun the block and got back in 2017. Red flag, you still thinking about Cheryl. Is that what I'm hearing? Okay, I know some of y'all gonna be like, you're reaching, Roby. Listen, he's talking about second chance love. I thought he was gonna say, you know, after a situation happens with a divorce, you know, you want to move on. He ain't talking about that. He talking about the same person that you left or broke up with and you circling back and you spinning the block. He did that with Cheryl. And that's his love story with the ex. What is beautiful about that? Red flag. There's no beauty in that. I would be so that this for me is a pink and red flag. Why are you trying to recreate what happened with you and Cheryl, Matthew? You got something to tell us? I mean, she did file, so you were caught off guard. Interesting what you're selling us. Hold on. Second chance love. What's the name? Matthew Lawrence. You see, they don't even have this show here. Where are they? Where's this show? Is it on the Hallmark Channel? I know I spelled his name wrong. Okay, let's see. NBC New York. Okay, they're doing a whole press tour about this. Oh, damn. I need to read an article. Let's see. Faith in the Lord. Okay, they're both Christian. But let's get to it. Hold on. Why is there so many ads here? I want to see da-da-da-da-da. Okay, fast forward. He's talking about his maturity. I'm trying to see who started this whole show. Because they're talking about Hallmark did it. But I don't know. It sounds eerily familiar to his story with Cheryl. Sounds eerily familiar. Okay, he was with Cheryl from 2019 to 2022. Then he was with Chili in August of 2022. So there's an overlap, y'all. There's an overlap between Chili and Cheryl. Okay, let's see. Lawrence and Chili's chemistry is perfectly captured in Second Chance Love, which the former child star said they were drawn to because of its unique premise. The network that is involved is Hallmark. We knew that they have a more wholesome appeal to the type of entertainment they make, he told us. We didn't want to be part of a salacious type of dating show, and we also didn't want to put our relationship as a spectacle. We just wanted to be there as a host and kind of lend our help as we could to these couples, but really keep the focus on them, and that was the premise of the show. So those two things, and then also it was being filmed in Sardinia, Italy, which is a blue zone. It's an incredible place. All right, I'm gonna leave this story alone. I'm not gonna say nothing, but it's very red flag. It's not. Leave them in the dust. You left them for a reason. Ain't no damn second chance. It didn't work out the first time. The Lord made it that way. Just leave it be. Do not tempt. Leave it alone. All right. Moving on. I wish Cheryl. Oh my God. I wish Chili and Matthew the best. I might watch that show and I'll let y'all know what it's about because it's very interesting. Let's move on to our last story of the night. I'm going to wrap this up in half an hour because I got to go. I'm hungry and also, where's Mimi?
Mimi's sleeping on the ski.
No, she's not. She left here.
Huh?
She's gone.
Yeah, she's sleeping under the.
She's not waking up. Wake her up the way she woke us up. I'm about to wake her up once I'm done with this stream. All right, so let's get to Akira, y'all. Akira Montague. Y'all remember when I did a whole breakdown of Brene and Akira and Tim? I did a whole live stream for them behinds. And I done told y'all something was off with her boyfriend dancing and prancing. No, I don't want to say prancing, but he was dancing on TikTok. And I knew something was off. Well, Akira's pregnant, y'all. She had a little surprise to tell us, or tell the audience, tell the world. She had to tell the world something. So we're gonna watch her pregnancy reveal. Yes, y'all. Fresh out of a divorce. That's why he was so happy in the court settlement. He gonna get some of the millions. I mean, through his baby, of course. She fresh out of a divorce. And then she, what else with Akira? Fresh out of divorce. And yeah, her and Tim were going through it. She went through all of that. And now she's pregnant, y'all. Been pregnant because that belly looks very big. It looks like she gonna pop out at any moment. Let's watch this reveal. And then we'll go over Alex Earl, because I don't know if some of y'all were trying to get the story on Alex Earl. We'll briefly go over Alex Earl, and then we're going to end tonight. We're wrapping it up. Hold on a second. Where's the volume? Okay, some things in life are planned. All right, she's setting this up to be romantic, y'all. Let's get into it. Let's get into Akira, y'all. This is romantic. Where's the story? Did I not? Okay. And some things are planned and some are just unexpected. Even though you're having unprotected sex. Hold up, y'all. Oh no, they put in music. Unexpected. Even though you're having unprotected sex. Red flag. Ain't nothing unexpected about pregnancy. I hate to break it to you. Unless they told you that you could not have children and you explicitly were told that you could never have children, you have children, that's different. That's very unexpected. But this was expected. You already got kids, sis. The best things in life are sometimes unexpected. Arriving 2026. Here we go. Akira done got pregnant by the dancing guy. Here he is, y'all. And oh, wow. She looks so happy. Oh, my God. I knew this was going to happen. Here she go. Tim number 2. She has not broken out of her pattern. Red flag, Akira. You done disappointed us all, but I knew it. She's the Virgo, right? Yeah, Virgo Capricorn. Oh, God. I thought Virgos had more sense than this, but I guess we're going to add y'all with the water signs. Earth signs are not so. I done told y'all they be a little delusional. Look at this one right here. Hold up. We got to show her. Okay, her and this. Okay, this man. Okay, she's pregnant, y'all. Very, very pregnant. Extremely pregnant. Oh, they went to a Build-A-Bear workshop. Oh, they're having a girl or a boy. I don't know what they're having. But they're dancing. Sorry, I can't play it because of the music. But my goodness, they're happy, y'all. Oh, my gosh. Akira, sis. We were rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn from this. You should have learned from this, sis. Look at this. Congratulations. It's a girl. Oh, boy, that girl. Oh, my God. We got to do a prayer circle for the baby girl. Prayer circle for the baby girl. Here he go. Okay. She's pregnant, y'all. Oh, she likes to be up under men. Oh, my God. Sis cannot be without a man. Sis cannot be without a man. Yeah, she looked like she about to pop out. Here. Daddy and I can't wait to meet you, baby Mackenzie. Oh, boy. All right. So she done got a baby. Now let's put the volume up here. Because guess what? He just had another baby, y'all. He has another baby mama. But let's get to this story first. And then we're going to get to Tim's reaction. Because people are saying that Tim is upset. I don't care what the hell he thinks. But I want to see the reactions here. Hold on. TikTok is long form. So I'm going to have to make this longer. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's make this longer so y'all can see the full thing here. Okay. And then, okay, we're going to bring it down here. All right. Let's get to this, y'all. Oh, Lord. Akira's pregnant. This is sad. Very, very sad. I mean, a baby's a blessing, but Lord, this is a lot of mess to be having a baby in. I'll say that.
Thickens because what do you mean that Akira is allegedly pregnant by her best friend's baby daddy? And this right here only proves why
Hold on. Wait a minute. We got to do the Windows capture again. I don't know why it's slow. Give me a second, y'all. I know I'm having all types of technical issues. All because I spoke about something serious, about addiction. And then all of a sudden, YouTube is having all of these technical issues. Everything slowed down. This is what happens. I used to think creators used to be embellishing about this stuff, but this is very real. Okay, now let's get to it.
I was correct in taking my time and making my opinion public about the situation, because a lot of people dragged Brene through the mud for Akira doing the same exact thing right here before our eyes. And
there is no way that we're defending Brene, sis. Red flag. But I'm gonna listen to what else you gotta say. But Brene is just as bad. They're both male identified, and they both always need a man up under them. That has been undeniable. But two things can be true at once. Brene is still trifling. That's it. That's all.
Akira looks to be at least 6 months pregnant. So this baby, and this is the alleged family that the boyfriend or fiance had left.
They had the matching pajamas, y'all. The matching pajamas. Christmas time, when y'all see the matching pajamas, just know there's something about the matching pajamas, y'all. Red flag. This is the you remember when people used to get the tattoos? I said it's the mark of the beast, right? When you get your man's name tatted on you or your girl's name tatted on you. Now is the pajamas. The pajamas are the same. It's the symbolism. The pajamas say it all, y'all.
This baby
is about to be trifling.
It's nothing more than a year old. And like I said, Akira looks to be about 6 months pregnant. So do you mean to tell me that the relationship started after she had her baby? Or was the relationship ongoing while she was pregnant? Let us know. And the reason why that's so important, because remember when she sued Brene for alienation of affection, she made sure to mention that she endured a miscarriage throughout this entire debacle. So I don't know. Is it quite convenient that now she's pregnant with her alleged best friend's baby daddy after going before the court and national TV saying that she suffered a miscarriage? And I'm just wondering, where are all of those journalists, all of those reporters who dragged Brene through the mud?
Hold up. So that was her best friend's baby daddy. Is this accurate? We gonna find out.
Cherish, why haven't you spoken?
And by the way, North Carolina, y'all are messy as hell, because this is not the only situation. Fantasia and her raggedy ass baby daddy had a similar situation. Red flag. What the hell is going on in North Carolina? What is going on in there? Y'all got too much time on your hand. It's too slow. I know it's the South, but is it too slow? What is happening? Y'all ain't got nothing going on? Wow, this mess.
Upon the subject, I remember Cherish saying how
North Kakalaki is running amok. We have to do something about it. What is happening in North Carolina?
A lot of people were saying that they were colorists, that they were only doing this because Brene was brown skinned and Akira is light skinned. No. Mind you, nobody is mentioning the fact that Akira is allegedly pregnant and engaged to her best friend's baby daddy. And apparently, this information being leaked after all of the craziness that's happened this year was a scheme set up by Ty, because including Nosy Bystander, I haven't seen her saying anything, and she was dragging Brene to the mud.
Nosy Bystander is dealing with the Rizzy situation, sis. Do not call her out. She's in hiding right now. Red flag. Okay, sis, we wrapping you right up because you look like a Brene defender, and they're both wrong. Okay, Akira pregnant with her best friend's baby daddy. North Carolina, stand up. Y'all know that Petey Potter little song. I love that. North Carolina, stand up. I forgot the song. What is going on? If you live in North Carolina, as a matter of fact, don't even rep your set right now. This is embarrassing.
What we're not about to do is act like Akira hasn't known her man for many years. Like that wasn't her best friend.
This my thing.
Oh, Yanni.
I don't trust
okay,
men.
This is Yanni's video. Shout out to Yanni.
That had a baby 2 years ago.
I don't
trust men like that. I don't.
First of all, sis, I don't trust them, but guess what? And I love your shades, by the way. Beautiful. I don't trust men who had babies 2 years ago, but I also don't trust men who dance like what he was doing on TikTok when he was doing that whole wavy thing. I don't trust it.
Men love, and we all know this as women. We've seen this so many times up and down our timeline, how men switch up when you get pregnant. And people are saying
it's a real thing, y'all. It's a very real thing. This needs to be studied. It probably has been studied. It's a very real thing. They will. I've heard a lot of men do if they're not mature. And like, remember, we went through the whole I gotta catch a live stream. I broke it down. This was a match made in hell, y'all. What is his? I need to know his damn sign.
they're engaged now and everything. That's great. But
And she got the settlement. Just remember that.
I don't trust men that abandon a family they started with another woman so soon, and then they're with a new woman, and then so soon impregnated this woman. Y'all trust that? Like that? That's what it is for me. And this is the thing. It's like women think everything has to end in some type of fairy tale ending. Like every struggle has to end in happily ever after, and it's like
You know what would have been the best ending for Akira? It would have been for her to just leave that courthouse alone and to work on herself and work on building her relationship with her children. That she would have been in a much better space. But nope, she chose to tether herself to a man.
And comes in, is this woman's savior, and he saves her, helps her, and they fall in love, and they ride off into the sunset, and they live like this white picket fence fairy tale lifestyle. But I personally, just as a woman that's using my discernment, I don't trust men like that. And if you go to his Facebook, you'll see his son was born August of 20.
If you can abandon your baby mama and your child or leave them, you can do it another time and again and again and again and again. So all of a sudden, Akira becomes a hot commodity while she's going through this lawsuit and she's making, the settlement and all that stuff. Like, and also, she's a popular influencer now because of this case.
2023, they spent Christmas together. So the baby's first Christmas together, you'll see the mother of his child holding the baby and they're kissing the baby and everything. So I'm like, listen, if y'all trust that, that's fine. But
no, I don't.
I don't trust that.
I don't. Red flags all over. I done knew it before, but now it's even worse.
I don't trust. And let me make myself very clear when I say this. He started a family 2 years ago with another woman. It didn't work out. It's only been 2 years. And then he's starting another family with a new woman. He doesn't just date her for a while. He doesn't just be there and support her.
The problem is not the 2 years. Is that they was in matching pajamas just last Christmas. It wasn't that long ago. And now this Christmas, he got a whole new baby. It's too much red flag. Calm down. But he's not calming down. He's going to keep...
For a while. So the whole time he was like supporting Akira and all of this, like he had just abandoned his family that he had just started with that other lady. And then he now is starting so soon another family with a new woman that he just got back with. And they started kind of rocky because she had her own situation going on with her husband and how that relationship ended. Y'all don't think this is messy. Y'all don't think this is messy at all. You think that this is how you start a healthy relationship off on the right foot? It just seems very messy. But if y'all think that this is okay, this is okay. And listen.
No, Yanni, I know you on TikTok, so you got to watch what you say a little bit. But let me tell you, sis, no, it's not. It's not okay. It's horrible. It's awful. And the people who co-sign it, they just want to, let me tell you, they're just as bad. That's it. They're just as bad. That's it. That's all. They either live the same lifestyle as Akira, or they will just take any raggedy ass man and then cry about it on social media in 9 months. But for people who actually have some damn type of sense, this is wrong. I'm sorry. There's nothing that seems healthy and solid about this. But for the simple fact that she was even going through a divorce when you met her, that already lets me know everything I need to know. You don't care about her. If he really cared about her, he wouldn't be where I said that in the live stream. And now here we are. She's pregnant. So, but some people don't want to be saved, y'all. She don't want to be saved. Let her go. Akira, we wish you the best with your pregnancy. But Lord, it's a mess. It's going to be so messy, y'all.
People have every right to feel how they feel because they have supported her through this entire situation with.
And by the way, now Brene's going to have something to stand on because she's going to go to court and be like, oh, she's pregnant, by the way. So this wasn't an alienation of affection because she was getting affection somewhere else. Look, this is what happens, y'all. That whole settlement, if you think that this is all done, nope. The appeals process it can still happen. The appeals process can still happen, and now she can have evidence and be like, she's pregnant. So there was no alienation of affection. She was getting affection somewhere else. Hello.
Renee and Tim, and they have listened to her. They have supported her. Some may have even donated to her. Who knows? I don't know if she was accepting donations or anything.
I don't donate. Sorry, y'all. I donate, but I choose very wisely where I donate my money. I don't just donate to anybody because of situations like this.
But I mean, like, they prayed for her, and so they can't.
Don't waste your prayers. I'm telling y'all, don't waste your prayers, especially for people who have bird tendencies. Never, ever.
Like, you can't get mad at people for actually caring about you. And it's just, I don't trust men that create a family and then abandon that family and then create another family so soon after abandoning the first family that they started. That's, y'all let me know. I don't think the girls are just not wanting to see Akira happy. I think the girls are really concerned about the intentions of this man because he impregnated a woman, started a family with another woman, abandoned her.
But she knew that and she got with him. So that's why I can't even say anything. I'm just reporting. But to be honest with you, I'm not going to waste my breath telling Akira what to do with her life. But what I am going to say, though, is this is a major red flag. He's been red flagging all over. And he's no better than Tim. She done found Tim diet Tim. So it's not even the real Tim is the original version. He's the light version, the diet one. But he's still just as bad.
And now it's starting a new family with her.
And he gonna start a new family with somebody else very soon.
It's kind of weird to me. Why didn't he stay with his son's mother?
He's not going to.
That's what I want to know.
What we not about to do is act.
Okay, now next video, y'all. We ripping and running right through this. So now Jody's sister entered the chat. She was upset that people were dragging her brother and his dancing ways. And so that was me, honey.
What was it?
It's just the cap on my lip gloss. Yeah. And his dancing ways. So now she had to go defend him. Let's see what Jody's sister had to say. Jody, that's a very, very great name. Ain't that the name of the boy from Baby Boy, Jody? You ain't Ish Jody. Yvette. Yeah, y'all remember that movie. Baby Boy. I gotta get Dom to watch it. Actually, that's been on my card. Let's watch this. Jody's sister speaks up.
Her sister spoke out.
Actually, I gotta start him with a positive movie first, because that movie was messy.
And basically said that Jody and his baby mother had a mutual breakup and that they have a very healthy co-parent situation and he sees his kid every weekend.
That's great, but I'm gonna need the baby mama to say this and not his sister. Red flag. We don't care what you gotta say as a family member. I don't give a damn. You can say whatever you want. You're just gonna be defending your family member, as you should or shouldn't, because I don't care. Me personally speaking, right is right, wrong is wrong. My brothers, they hate to see me coming, because they know if I know the real tea about what's going on with you and your girl, I'm gonna say I've been the sister to tell her, hey, you could do better than him. I'm sorry, my brother ain't shit. Listen, I gotta be honest. I done told you I'm very honest. So Jody's sister, no, we don't believe Jody's sister. She's not Jody's sister, by the way. She's just saying that. But Jody's sister, we don't believe you, sis. You're his sister. We don't care. I need to hear from the baby mama. Thank you. But let's finish hearing what sis had to say.
She also stated that you guys keep saying, oh, Akira moved on so quick, but you guys are not realizing that you guys are just now finding out about the situation because it's just now hitting the internet. She said their relationship was not something that moved quick at all. Also stated that Jody is
again, another thing that Brene could use in court. Are these people really smart? Because this was the worst time, and this is the problem. Akira thinks that because she won the settlement that they can't do an appeals process and overturn it. What is going on? Did the attorney that she was with, maybe she is believing that this can't happen, but Lord, the optics are going to change once they go through the court case, the appeals process. Because all they got to do is prove that during the time that Tim was gone, she was getting affection from somebody else. There was no alienation. I don't know, man. I'm not a lawyer, but it sounds to me like this is all types of messy. Yes, Tim did alienate her and the kids, but at the same time, she is making it seem as though he ruined her marriage. Brene did, which she did. However, the optics do not look good for this appeal. She's pregnant by another man. What if they can prove that around the time Tim was creeping, she was dealing with this one? That's what I'm saying.
really good man and a really good father. And she's not even just saying this because that is her brother, but she's saying this because he really is.
We don't care, Jody's sister, because you're his sister. Of course you're gonna say that. Red flag. I'm tired of these family members coming out of the woodwork. We don't give a damn what you gotta say. Where the baby mama at? Baby mama is who we want to see. We want to see the baby mama. We don't want to hear from Jody.
Said that you guys keep calling him all types of warlocks and all these other things, but you guys don't know him. He said all the assumptions and all the think pieces are really crazy to her because you guys have never met this man. Jody isn't even somebody that's on social media. So how can you guys be painting all of these assumptions and you guys don't even know who Jody is? So I want to know, because this is exactly why I've been telling y'all, either do some research or get the real facts or stay out of people's business. So can y'all please answer, because I want to know too. How can y'all be so sure on somebody y'all have never freaking met? She also stated that Akira is actually one of the sweetest people she's ever met. She said that you guys keep bashing her for moving on quick, and it's just really not like that. She's saying that you guys are saying because she had all these emotions in court, and she was basically saying, like, what do you guys expect when somebody go through something that traumatic and have to relive the memory?
Okay, sis, I need to hear from Jody's sister. I need to hear from his sister. Oops, I spelled her name wrong. Is that her? That's his sister? Let's hear this, y'all. Let's hear this. Okay, let's get it. Jody's sister speaks out on people talking about her brother.
All right, this message is for the people that got something to say about Jody. My brother. Jody's my blood brother. The things that y'all are saying about them, it's crazy. Y'all don't know them. It's wild to me. It's the insinuating going on for me. It's the assuming going on for me. Like, if nobody tells you exactly from beginning to the end what's going on,
we don't need to see what's going on from beginning to the end in certain situations. Hold on. I wasn't supposed to do that. Jody's sister, respectfully, why are you talking about a relationship that you're not in? That's number one. You're defending him. He can defend himself. He has a mouth. And that's one thing I've noticed about these men, and men like Ace and like this one here. Is he a Leo? I need to find out. What's his damn stars? We're going to go through his TikTok page. We're going to figure this out. I need to figure out his star sign. That's number one. Number two, people can say what they want to, but your sister-in-law or soon-to-be sister-in-law is pregnant. That's a fact. You cannot fake that. And second is he got another baby. You cannot fake that either. So then now, people are going to put two and two together. They cannot run with information they don't have, sis. That's the problem. So instead of you defending your brother, let him defend himself. He needs to defend himself in his relationship instead of having you as the proxy. Okay? And then I need to find out his star sign. He's sounding very Leo-ish right now.
And it's just wild, bro. It's just wild. My brother is not a bad guy. Akira's she's one of the most sweetest girl I've met. You know what I'm saying? My brother is the most sweetest guy I've been around. And I'm not saying that just because that's my brother. I'm not saying it's real. He would never use her for no money, for one. For two, it's another one. Some of my son, he left his wife and his child. That's not true. My brother was never married. He and his baby mama had a mutual breakup, and they are co-parenting, healthy. They're good. Everything's good over there. I pinky promise. Everything's good. Her and Akira.
Wait, ma'am, how do you know? So you see, this is the funniest thing. She's getting mad at people on the internet, but then she's giving information and she's not even part of this throuple. First of all, your brother was taking pics with his baby mama last Christmas. And then Akira started this court case this January. And now Akira looks like she's about to pop out this Christmas. It seems very, very the timeline seems to overlap. That's what people are noticing. You see, that's the problem. You're not thinking logically, sis. Take that Scully off your head and maybe the air will flow through the brain. The optics don't look good no matter how you slice it. And hell, I would love to see Brene get her behind handed to her. But at the same time, I got to keep it real. The optics don't look good.
Not beefing. My brother's not, and his baby mama's not beefing. Everything's good over there. He gets his kid every weekend. You know what I'm saying? He didn't leave anybody. He moved on. You know what I'm saying? And another thing, people are saying that it's too soon for you know what I'm saying, for Akira to move on. It's not true. You can't put a timeline on how long it takes somebody to heal. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, you sound a bit slow. So I'm going to be nice to you, sis. Yes, you're right. You can't put a timeline, but she's literally going through divorce litigation. She got 3 kids by Tim. She's been with him since high school. And so you're telling me that she was able to move on quickly between Tim and your brother. You see, this is the reason why we have the problems that we have, y'all. You think that you could get rid of a whole relationship. She literally sued Brene for alienation of affection. If she wasn't still in love with Tim, she would have never done that. She wouldn't care. But she does. Why? She's with your brother, isn't she? Why does she care what Tim and Brene did if she was so quick to move on? You got to ask yourself, that means she hasn't moved on. She hasn't had time to heal. She just overlapped her healing. That's all she did. Jump from one to the next to the next. She hasn't sat and properly sat there and healed from that marriage. But you don't understand that. And you're going to find out soon. Because trust me, in a few months, again, things are going fast. So she's distracted right now. But trust and believe me, the time will come when she's going to sit down and she's going to be forced to reflect. But of course, she got people like you. Oh, yeah, you can move on quickly with my brother.
And I understand the internet makes it look fast, but it's not as fast as y'all think. I've healed from being in a long relationship, but if I was to talk to that person that I was in a relationship with and bring up past stuff, I would have the same reaction Akira had in court. You know what I'm saying? If you bring up past stuff that hurt you, you're not going to sit there and smile and, you know what I'm saying, like she was hurt. And not only that, it's on the internet and it made worldwide news. Like, she that girl was genuinely hurt. Is she not allowed to be hurt and be in a relationship? I don't know. But,
yeah, you don't. You know what? We wrapping you up, sis. I can't hear anymore. 1, you talk too slow. And 2, this is 7 minutes. What else you got to tell us? Hold on. We going to speed this up. Can we speed it up? We about to speed this up. Hold up. Can I? Oh, damn. I can't speed it up. All right. I'm going to fast forward this.
Like I said, a girl is pregnant. She's pregnant. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all I'm saying is everything happens for a reason. You can't fight evil with evil. And I just want the bashing to stop. For real. I can't, like I said, I can't make nobody do nothing. I'm not a person, I don't, my characteristic is not, I'm not mean. I'm not hateful. I don't like speaking on nobody.
Okay, fast forward, sis. All right. Bye. Goodbye. Here we
Baby
go.
dad got a 2-year-old. They then found pictures of her liking the pictures of him, his fur baby mom, and the baby a couple years ago. Mind you, she been knowing that man since high school.
What is up with these people in high school? You see, they stay in high school relationships. This is what happens. You become a stunted adult. Why are you still messing with guys from high school? I promise you. Ew. Like, I could never, ever. And again, I'm not saying that you can't find love with your high school love. I'm just saying, why would I want to date somebody that I knew way back in high school? Why would I want that? Don't we want to evolve? Hell, I'll take college. I would take college before high school. Like, come on now. Like, are there not enough men in North Carolina? What is going on here?
It all sounds familiar, right? You know what? People need to understand that the reason why you attract the same person is because you ain't learning.
Tim literally just picked another bitch that acted just like the bitch he was with. That's what that was. That's what that was. People are saying that Akira took her new baby dad away from his baby mom, but they said his sisters cleared that information out. The sisters said that that's not the case. Him and his first baby mom ended things off on good terms, and they're great co-parents.
Until the baby mom comes out, I don't believe none of that. Red flag.
You know what I'm saying? But Akira, was you eyeing that man when he was in a relationship, just like Brene was eyeing your man when you was in a relationship? And people are realizing that she just might have been cheating on Tim with this Jody boy. Because
that's
that
what
timeline.
I'm trying to say. The timeline is off. So while they were celebrating the win, I'm like, that could be easily overturned. Now Brene is happy, y'all. She done got her out. That's why she was so confident in that Tamron Hall interview. I was wondering why she was confident when she's like, yeah, we got evidence. That's what she's talking about.
And she's been talking on. You know what I'm saying? People are starting to believe the truth to what Brene has been saying, because Brene was saying that, like, bitch, she knew. And she was doing her own thing. Everybody was doing their own thing. So, I don't know. But I have this thing where I believe that when women actually just don't, like, wash their hands and just leave shit alone when it comes to a nigga, it's because something is inside of it that they're not fully, genuinely truthful about.
I agree.
And that's just me.
I agree.
That's just me as a woman, because I've been there before.
All right, sis. Thank you for letting us know. Now, they said Tim is upset because of this situation. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it here.
Said I do not talk about Brene or anything related to Brene on this page. But somebody said when Akira was in court that y'all was going to turn on her. And I'll be damned if y'all did. Y'all are turning on that girl so fast, bruh. Like, it is crazy. And now people are saying, oh, Akira and Brene are the same person in different fonts. Let me tell you something. I guess y'all haven't been alive long enough to understand that the love triangle, quadruple, whatever you want to call it, that they are in, happens more than you know.
It's a square.
It happens so much more than you know. Birds of a feather flock together. People are not going to be associated with somebody that doesn't act to a certain extent like them, that doesn't share the same qualities as them, that doesn't have the same mindset as them. It's not like this was like just some one-off. It's just not like that. And now people are just finding out that Akira, the man she's having a baby with and engaged to, I think, had a baby not too long ago. And that she could potentially be a homewrecker. But at the same time, you can't take a man that doesn't want to be taken. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, birds of a feather flock together. That's why this whole situation never, ever entertained me. I never thought to follow it like that. Because this is just something, it's so like, okay, people do this all day, every day. And I know I said I do not talk about.
I don't know what people you've been around, but not people I know. Continuing. All right, this is the last
Tim
one.
is such a hurt ass nigga. He steady keep posting on Snapchat. He posted like a meme or something that basically said like, see, I told y'all. Like he was trying to say, see, I told y'all she was a trick. Or see, I told y'all she wasn't no good. Something like that. I guess he was trying to say something like that. See, you told us what? I mean, what did you expect her to do after you went off and got you somebody else? Sit home and be lonely?
Okay, here we go. We got somebody just like Akira. Good luck, y'all. Good luck, Akira. You gonna need it. You gonna need it, sis. You gonna need it. Oh yeah. We'll watch this one. It's the last one, y'all.
Hold up. So Jody made another woman a baby mama just to get with Akira. Y'all, please tell me this photo right here is AI. Please tell me this photo is AI. Because the more information I'm getting, it is not adding up. So let me tell y'all what all I know so far, or what all I have been told so far, okay? Now, Jody has a 2-year-old son who is depicted in this picture. According to Akira superfans, Jody and Akira have been dating for 2 years.
So that means to any logical person that at the time that Jody and Akira began talking, this woman in this picture was either pregnant or had just had this here little boy, right? 2-year son, almost 2 years old or 2 years old. You've been dating this woman for 2 years old. For 2 years, then that child was either in the womb or freshly newborn when Jody and Akira got together. Okay, hold that, all right? Then, in addition to that, people are saying that Jody and Akira have been friends for a very, very long time. Tim and Brene. They've been friends for a very long time. So y'all expect me to believe, right? I'm a woman. I'm not a perfect woman, but all I'm going to say is I'm a woman. And if you're being honest as a woman, you know where I'm going with this, right? So the whole time Akira was married to Tim, y'all expect me to believe that she never once spoke with Jody about anything. She never leaned on Jody's shoulder. Her and Jody were not talking at all, cold turkey. But the moment that Akira's marriage started going into shambles with Tim, this is around the time that whatever, Akira started leaning on Jody's shoulder, and Jody was there to kind of comfort her through everything that she was going through, and they started talking at that moment. But prior to that happening, she and Jody never spoke with each other. Okay, all right. As a woman, I love being a girl's girl, but I have to be honest. No, absolutely, I do not believe that at all. But okay, if we're going to go with that story. So, after she started going through mess, because Tim and Brene sneaking around, creeping around, her and Jody started rekindling their friendship and talking, and eventually ended up dating. They started dating before the divorce was even finalized. This girl admitted in court that in 2024, she and Tim were still sleeping around with each other, yet she was dating Jody. Okay. All right. So if y'all want to keep congratulating filth and absolute stupidity, like I said, I'm going to let y'all keep congratulating that. But the more information that comes out about Akira and Jody and their timeline, and how he has this 2-year-old child, yet they've been dating for 2 years, how he left another woman a baby mama. Now Akira is pregnant, meaning she is a baby mama. So this guy that just left another woman that he got pregnant for you're going to be with him? Because you think that you're above the rule, right? You think you're going to be the exception to the rule. She ain't no girl's girl. Like somebody said in the comment section, she is extremely male-centered. She don't think about the next woman's feelings. Because there is no way that I'm going to find out that a guy left a woman that was pregnant with his child for me, and I'm going to stay with him. Absolutely not, because that speaks volumes to me, especially you being a woman who got left by your husband because he wanted another chick. Granted, he cheated on you. He didn't go about things the quote unquote right way. But the way that it sounds, baby, you probably was pillow talking with Jody while you was still married to Tim. Actually, that's exactly what was happening, because the divorce was just recently finalized, this year? So if you and Jody been together for 2 years, y'all been talking in the midst of you still being married to Tim.
And that's what's going to be used for her in the court case against her. And this is why when we reviewed Brene and Tim's, we're not going to review it again, but I'm going to show y'all what we talking about. Brene and Tim. This is why when they went on the Tamron Hall show, they were very confident. Well, at least Brene was. We wrapping this right up, y'all. We gonna do this story tomorrow. Where's Alex Earl? We gonna do the scamming woman tomorrow. Oh, do we need to watch Tory Lanez? Oh boy. All right. Let's leave him for last. I'm gonna finish reading a few comments. We're gonna get into Alex Earl and then wrap it up with Tory Lanez old crazy behind. Murder is behind, I should say. Oh, wait. Why is my chat showing up here? Oops. Okay. Let me check the chat. Deja Rue. Wait, what's going on? Please speed these up. She's so slow. I was like, oh no, I couldn't, right? Not people. No, for real. Right? Romy, you quick with it. You're so funny. What I said, this TikTok series is crazier than a soap opera. Man, it's crazy. You don't know that sister at all. She don't know nothing at all. Was talking out her neck. Okay, it's 7:01. Yeah, I'm getting y'all out of here real quick. So let's talk about Alex Earl very quickly. It's not going to take too long. Alex Earl is a very popular social media influencer, and she recently went through a breakup. And I just want to see the video. I want to go through the video here of her breakup video because it was very popular. She was dating this athlete. And I think she was supposed to be like, she's one of those Miami influencers. She has 8.2 million followers, because that's what they call them on TikTok. And we're going to get into her breakup story right here. 24 million views, y'all. So she was with this man right here. Hold on. Let's see if I can find him. Alex Earl. Boyfriend. Well, ex-boyfriend. She was the same girl that was around Nick. Nick and Alandria, she was around Nick when they had the rumors that, I don't know, people had rumors or whatever. She dated Taylor Wade. What's his name? Taylor Wade? Tyler Wade. He's an NFL player. Okay. Oh, no. Sorry. Braxton Berrios. Oh, Lord, I can't keep up. Okay. So this is her ex, y'all. Braxton Berrios. So we're going to go and see what happened with her and her ex. Because it's not just air. I don't know what's going on, what's in the air. But there was some situation. And let's leave Tim and Brene and Akira alone in their love square with this new Jody guy. We're moving on to Alex Earl real quick, and then Tory Lanez, and we wrapping this right.
I wanted to give you guys an update on my life. I know I'm going to be speaking for the both of us, and it's just been really hard to process in general. And I think why I've been scared to say something is because I feel like it just makes it more real. Braxton and I are no longer together.
Well, she seems very heartbroken, y'all. She's crying a lot. She seems very heartbroken. I'll say that.
Doing long distance since basically June, and we haven't gotten to see each other that often. It's just been really difficult for me, and I think...
So basically he cheated. Is that what you're trying to tell us? I think she's trying to tell us in low-key words he cheated. Or he was trying to find a way to, like, whenever I hear long distance, not spending time together, and then a man's hormones, I already know what it is. So, again, I'm not saying all men do that, but I'm just saying that he's an NFL player, so, yeah, that checks.
It was really difficult when I was out in LA, and I really liked it. And I thought that, maybe I wanted to stay there, and I felt really motivated, and I think that was a scary thing for me to realize because it meant us not being in the same place, and a part of me just also really wants to be focusing on myself right now, and I just feel like I can't be what Braxton needs. I want him to have someone with him 24/7 who can...
Someone with him 24/7. Red flag. Okay, so let's get this straight. She chose her career, basically. She said, hey, I love LA. I wanted to be in LA. I'm the one who forced this distance. No problem, sis. You did what you had to do, what needed to be done. But what you mean you need somebody 24 hours with him? Is he a baby?
Really wants to be...
Why does he need somebody around him 24/7? This is alarming, y'all. What was he having you do, Alex? What was he having you do? 24 hours.
Focusing on myself right now, and I just feel like I can't be what Braxton needs. I want him to have someone with him 24/7 who can support him and be there for him, and he wasn't really expecting that of me. I think it was more a me thing, but I constantly felt like guilty. And I love Braxton. He's my best friend, so it's been really difficult as we're trying to just go forward with this. It just kind of feels like we're on two different paths right now, and...
Alex, I'm gonna need you to heal, sis. I don't know what's going on. Why do you think he needs somebody around him 24/7? I don't know why you feel guilty, but you might need to unpack this. This is not healthy. Somebody does not need someone around 24/7. Now, I get what you mean. I think what it is she's saying that she doesn't want to live with him or live close to him. She wants to live in LA. Seems like he's living somewhere else because he's in the NFL. So it sounds like she cannot be there for him because NFL season is very rough. I mean, not NFL, NHL. Sorry, I think he's in hockey, but I don't know. He's doing some type of sport. It looks like he needs to have a strict schedule, and she's just choosing to do her. I don't know why they couldn't work this out, as if these people are not millionaires and they don't have airplanes to go see each other. But I guess somebody or something along the way must have been more demanding. One person was probably more demanding than the other. It's either that, or she really wanted to find an excuse to break it off with him because she couldn't take it no more. So we're going to try to figure this out. But it sounds like sis is going through a lot of guilt. Whenever I hear a woman say she feels guilty, that's a red flag to me because something's off here. Why would you feel guilty?
It sucks. We're on good terms, and I don't want anyone to cover him or to be mean to him or to say it's because he couldn't make it to Dancing with the Stars because he couldn't come because of football. And
oh, he's football. Okay, I thought he was NHL. I was right, NFL. Oh, so she was on Dancing with the Stars and he couldn't support her. But he's in the NFL. If you're dating an athlete, it comes with it. An athlete's life is very busy, y'all. It's very busy. It's like a doctor. Like, you have to be comfortable with them not showing up to a lot of things. It's something that is expected, especially when they're in season. I don't believe this is off season. I think, NFL is not off season because the playoffs are now. So that means that Super Bowl is coming up soon. So, yeah.
Forward with this. It just kind of feels like we're on two different paths right now. And it sucks. We're on good terms, and I don't want anyone to cover him or to be mean to him or to say it's because he couldn't make it to Dancing with the Stars because he couldn't come because of football. And I think the scary part is, like, part of me doesn't know if how I feel even makes sense. Like, I think I question myself a lot of why do I feel this way, or are these feelings correct? But I feel like I just ultimately wanted to go with
Alex, you a water sign? Oh, Lord, she might be a water sign, too. Oh, my God. Hold up. Alex Earl, when's your birthday, sis? You feeling guilty? This is giving something. What are you? I might be wrong. Oh, Lord, she's a Sagittarius. Okay, fire. Oh, boy. Okay, I told y'all about the fire and the water signs. She gotta be one or the other. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Yeah, Sagittarius women. Yeah, they be down bad, y'all. My assessment was not wrong with them. Why do you feel guilty, sis?
Trusting my feelings, and this has just been really hard. I don't want to post on here crying and being upset all the time, so I've just been trying to keep it to myself. But it's not easy, and I just wanted to tell you guys because I know that we shared a lot of our relationship. I want you guys to be filled in on everything that's going on. It's just we've been trying to take a moment between us.
Thank you for letting us know.
Just process everything, and yeah, I know it's upsetting for you guys, and it's also upsetting for me. It's not drama. It's not because he did anything wrong or I did anything wrong. It just wasn't really feeling like it was working out in the moment. I know there's going to be a lot of ups and a lot of downs, and I'm not really sure what to expect with how I'm going to handle this or how I'm going to be feeling. So it's going to be a new chapter, and just thank you guys for being a part of all the amazing memories, and yeah.
That's okay,
I wanted
Alex.
to give you guys enough.
You know what, Alex? I don't think there's anything wrong. I just hope that you don't question yourself. I don't think you should feel bad and question yourself on a decision that you knew had to be done. I don't think there's anything wrong with you choosing your career for the simple fact that you're still young. How old is this young lady? She's very young. 25, y'all. She did what needed to be done, okay? And at the height of your career right now, I think it's best that you focus on yourself, because it seems like you have kind of a bit of, how can I say, you got a lot of work to do on yourself and your confidence and your trusting your gut. I think that this whole time she was talking about the breakup, she's like, I have a hard time trusting myself, and I'm really happy that she's being vulnerable, because she's showing other young women that, hey, like, there's sometimes I don't trust myself. I get it, but you need to work on that, because you should trust your gut. You should. There's a reason why you broke up with him, sis. And trust me, you may not know it now, but 10 years from now, you're going to be happy that you trusted your gut. Now, I'm going to watch one reaction video because I want to see her take on it.
Not to be dramatic or anything.
I want to see her take on it because
Not to be dramatic.
you know, they from the same phenotype. So I got to hear, you know, what their side is. You know, sometimes I don't know. I know it from a black woman's perspective, but I want to hear it from another woman's perspective here.
Or anything like that, but this might be a really pivotal moment for millions of young women. Regardless of how you feel about Alex Earl, she just raised the bar for a lot of young women in a major, major way. The reason I'm saying this is because she has just broken up with Braxton Berrios, her longtime NFL man boyfriend. We're certainly used to influencers breaking up and celebrity couples breaking up. That is not the surprising or pivotal part of it. Normally, when we're seeing celebrities breaking up, it usually has something to do with cheating, incompatibility. You find out the woman's been treated like shit the whole time. And this case is very different because as far as we know, and as far as she is confirming in this breakup announcement, Braxton has been good to her all along. You can find lots of evidence of him treating her like a queen, of him spoiling her, which makes this breakup very different.
It's weird though. I don't know. Like I'm not speculating. I'm sure he was a great man, but the way she said distance and then the way she said that, it was the distance. That I don't know. Something is off with that one. And these people, again, the distance, it's NFL. It's not like it's going to be forever. So I'm trying to figure out why it couldn't work. There's more to it. So don't just take what Alex is saying at face value. There's definitely more to it. And we may never know, that's between them as a couple. But what I'm trying to say is that it's not as clean cut as it sounds, because it doesn't sound to me as if there was effort made. It was more like, okay, like we need to end it. And I'm trying to figure out what the reason was. She's saying she don't trust herself. He seems like a good man, but she's better in LA. She felt really good being in LA. That lets me know that there's something wrong with the relationship. There was something off. Maybe she felt like he wasn't the one for her, but she's not really expressing it in that way. It's quite possible that he was really faithful, but hell, he's an NFL player. I don't hold nothing.
It wasn't one of the usual reasons that people break up. Most people will ride the cart until the wheels fall off. The part of it that I'm the most encouraged by is that they broke up because she did not want to center him in her life. She just gave millions of young women an extremely practical example of how to actually decenter men. And that is, as soon as you feel pressured to sacrifice your dreams in order to support his, that's when you know you are not in the right mental state to have that relationship. You know that you are not to be trusted with your goals and dreams around that relationship, because whatever it is, be it societal pressure, be it something that you're putting on yourself, which a lot of women like to say, but that's just societal pressure, just so you know. And she said that this was not Braxton's attitude or his bent towards their relationship. You don't want to lose a good man. But really, the only thing that you would be losing in this case is the surefire resentment that you would have had towards that man, but even worse so towards yourself, had you not given yourself a fair shake, a fair shot at pursuing your dreams.
I think she just wanted to be single, y'all. And it's okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think she wanted to be single, and she's not really understanding her intuition. That's what I think. I do believe that her boyfriend didn't put that expectation on her. I don't think he did. I think it's something that she put on herself. Why? No one knows. But I just feel like she just wasn't ready for the lifestyle of being an athlete's girlfriend or wife. Because let's look at Savannah James. I'm going to use her as an example because she's been with LeBron for a long time. She doesn't have, now, yeah, we see her in podcasts and stuff. But no, let's not even use Savannah. We're going to use Ayesha. Ayesha Curry is a perfect example. This is what happens when you sacrifice your career to be in a relationship. And I understand Alex completely. I don't think she did anything wrong. What I'm trying to say though is she should trust her gut. And I wish she would just be a little bit more transparent with her gut, but she's still going through the breakup. So we're going to let sis handle that. But at the same time, I do believe that she didn't do anything wrong choosing her career. Could it have been worked out? Yes. I don't think that if he was such a good guy and he understood your career and he understood what you wanted to do, then there's no reason why you can't fly back and forth, or he can't fly back and forth after season and try to make it work. But for some reason, she didn't want to pursue the relationship any further, and there's a reason for that, y'all. So I don't know what he did to scare her straight, but sis looked like she was running like a drag star. She's like, oh no, I'm out of here. I'm out.
Obviously, in Alex's case, this is kind of like a no-brainer. I'm so sorry, but most of these football dudes dream of getting into the Super Bowl and getting to play in the Super Bowl. And she had, I think, like 3 Super Bowl commercials last year. She probably got paid more for those commercials than a lot of those men get paid to play football. No offense, no shade or anything, but like her path is becoming more clear and like more laid out in front of her. And she is actually seeing that she would have to make herself smaller in order to be the kind of girlfriend, wife, whatever that society expects her to be, that she expects herself to be one day. And she's having to make what for a lot of women would be a tough choice.
I don't know if that is necessarily true, but I mean, she's already a star power. It's not like she started off as, I don't want to say a nobody, but as a regular person and then became a star. She's already been a star. She has her own name. I don't know if that's necessarily true in her case. I could see it definitely with other women, but she's already a star power. If anything, her being with that man was going to make her stronger, a stronger star power, because she would have had way more access and money and brand deals. So I think it was very brave of her to step away from that, to be quite honest with you. Because look at Taylor and Travis. We're gonna get into that. The part five is coming next week. Taylor and Travis. That's a great example. Taylor's star power has not gone down since she got with Travis. It's actually increased because now she has a whole new she has access to new fans in the NFL, new people, and that's what I think. Like, it's very interesting that this is the take, but I get it. You know, maybe she felt like she would have to do more and her world would revolve around his NFL career. That's what I'm thinking. I'm talking about Alex Earl.
It's because by all means, this man treated her really well. From a lot of women will get into a lack mindset when it comes to leaving a good man. The reality is, it's not your fault that the bar is so low for most men, that a good man is so rare. That is not your fault, and you cannot make that your problem. You cannot make that the thing that stops you from pursuing your actual goals and dreams. If this has never been a dilemma for women before, because women have never been able to carve out and follow their own path. It's hard, especially for young women, to know what to do when they have both of those things. Like, you don't have to be under the thumb of a man anymore. So what are you going to do? And I really love that Alex was like, I'm going to choose myself. He's not willing to quit football for her. So why should the only person giving something up and ceding ground in that dilemma? We're so used to that. Always being a woman, we are so comfortable making women compromise, sacrifice, and become a supporting role in a man's life. And we would never expect that of a man. Like, I just don't think anyone can really disagree that this is a prime, very good and very practical example of how you should move if you want to decenter men in your life.
Okay. Yes. I agree to a certain extent, but I also think that, like, if you really, and this is my opinion, my personal opinion, is if you're really with a man who cherishes you, you really love him, you really care about him, and he loves you, he takes care of you, he protects you, provides for you, and you found that relationship, because she just said it's very rare to find, in a sense of, like, it is hard to find somebody who you're compatible with. Then you would make it work. So that's why I'm saying there's something else that's not being said here. So let's make that very clear. I don't think this is a clear-cut answer as to why she's not with Braxton. And another thing is, this creator is married. So this is why we got to be careful too, because she's saying, like, yeah, like, you're going to choose your career and dissenter men, but the thing is, like, you're also married. So we have to be careful. As a married woman, I always have to be careful with that, because I always have to lead by saying, hey, like, I actually did my own thing before I married my husband. So that's why I can get married. I'm at that stage in my life right now where I've been there, done that. I did everything, got it out the way, and then I was ready to be married. But at the same time, it's like, you know, we have to be careful giving that advice to other young women, because some young women, they don't want that. They don't want to have the career. They want to have the guy, right? Or they want to have that relationship. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that it really depends on what you want and what your goals are, right? So I have to be very careful when I say things, because I want to make it very clear that everyone has a different path in life. My path was more my career. I was very career driven, very career minded, and it looks like Alex is too. And I think that's the best decision for her. But then there are some other women who are not as driven and not as career minded. And I would say that they just need to be more careful and more wary, and definitely make sure their pockets stay fat at all times, because Lord, you could never trust a man to be a retirement plan. But at the same time, it's like, you know, decentering men and this whole conversation is not really, and I'm going to say it very honestly, you cannot say that and be a married woman. I gotta be honest. We can decenter men to a certain extent, but the fact that I'm married is already showing that I'm already like choosing to be with this man, right? So I just want to make it very clear to all you young ladies out there, if you ever watch, or whoever's watching this video, that you can choose your way in life. You have the freedom to choose what you want to do. Just make sure it makes sense, and make sure that it is a decision that you trust your gut with. So Alex needs to work on that. I don't know why she's not trusting herself with it. She should, because if she wants to pursue her career, she should definitely pursue her career 100%. Why are you barking at me? What's wrong? Why is she barking at me now? Is she hungry?
Time to play.
Oh, she wants to play. Okay, y'all, that means I gotta get off soon. My point is this, though. I'm gonna wrap this up real quick with one last thing, though. She made me lose my frame of thought, or my frame of reference. Is that when you're on a journey to decenter men or to live a different alternative lifestyle, you got to make sure you're confident in your choice, is basically what I'm trying to say. Be very confident. Don't just do it because, oh, the internet is telling me, so I got to do this. Or, oh, people around me are doing this, so no, do it because it works for you. So for Alex, it works for her. Yeah, she's a huge name, major star. She got a lot to get out of the way. I think she pretty much wants to be a free woman. She doesn't want to be in a relationship. I believe that because, again, the fact that she didn't want to make it work lets me know all that I need to know. It means like he wasn't compatible with her, and that's okay. That happens. But at the same time, that may not be your path, is what I'm trying to say. So be mindful of who you are, because I've been seeing a lot of women be like, I'm a decent, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and then the next business day they're getting themselves into another relationship, or they're upset because they decided to listen to that advice and it didn't work for them. And I'm like, no, it might not work for you because you're not that kind of person. You're not a savage. You got to be mad savage. You got to be very goal oriented. You have to be very extremely driven in order for you to be able to choose your career over a relationship, or choose your career over somebody else. It takes a lot of independence to do that. And some women not built for it. I'll be honest with you. I can say that honestly. Some women are not built for that. You got to be okay being single. You got to be okay you got to be okay choosing yourself. And unfortunately, some women cannot do that. And the fact that Alex is second guessing herself, that has my alarm bells pinging, because I'm like, you should be able to trust your decisions and trust what you're saying and trust that you are making the right choice. But the fact that she hasn't done that lets me know all that I need to know about this situation. But anyway, whole point to encapsulate this in a nutshell is do what works for you. That's it. That's all. Do what works for you with caution. When I do the red flags, it's for you to be able to. It's for you to. Yeah, she tripping right now, y'all. It's demon time. Every time I told y'all between the hours of 6 to 2 in the morning, she on that time. Is it the moon? I don't know what it is. Y'all let me know with puppies. But yeah, like anyways, my point is that. You see how this, and no shade to the creator, because I actually like her takes, but I will say that this one where she was like, oh, it comes to a point in your life where you have to choose your career to decenter men, but you're married. You cannot say that. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's easy for you to say because you're married. That's my point. I'm married. That's my point. That's why it's easy for me to say a lot of things that I say. But to be quite honest with you, that's why I don't tell people to decenter and do all that stuff. I just tell you, if you too male identify, you need to figure that out and work on yourself and heal yourself. And then you can get into a relationship. But I'm never going to tell you to choose your career over a man if that's not what you want to do. Not every woman has to do that. I just want to make that very extremely clear. Very extremely clear. Okay, let's make it clear. So I'm gonna read a few comments here. Aisha Curry, yup. Athletes can't be trusted. Who Lord. She probably was listening to the wrong women because Victoria Beckham is a star and still made it work with her husband. Yes, Jewel, thank you. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, you can make it work. You can. And I gotta be honest with y'all. Like, to tell you the truth, like, you can make things work if you really wanted to. So we're just gonna say that. And Victoria is not the only one. There are people who are in extremely busy, they have busy lives and they're still together. So distance is not the issue. Is the maybe compatibility. Yep, she can see that at 25 years old that the world would not let her be great while neglecting this perfect man. She is young, she has her money, and girls just want to have fun. Yeah, that's true too. Shauna Michelle, you said she needs to CC this conversation to her therapist so she can receive sound feedback. I agree. I totally agree. And I really hope that she can heal through this. And I hope that she trusts her gut. Like, there's a reason why she doesn't want to be with this man. And in due time, she will realize it. So prayers to you, Alex, and good luck with your endeavors. Now, on that note, we're going to end tonight's live because my baby, a fur baby, is going to act crazy. She's on demon time right now. So we got to go and monitor her. I will be back on stream tomorrow with the rest of the stories. I'm going to get on Tory Lanez old crazy behind with his appeal. I hope you all have a great night, and I shall see you tomorrow. We got 1 week left into the new year, so we're going to end this year out with a bang, and I shall see you tomorrow. All right, bye, y'all. Bye-bye. Have a good night. I think a dog is barking. Yup, that same dog every night. Look at what's going on here with these dogs. Demon time. Is there a winter solstice? I need to look that up. What is going on with the moon? What is happening? It's like dogs gone wild or something. All right, y'all. We ending this live right now. Hold up. I'm trying to end it. Yeah, dogs gone wild. I don't know what's happening here. Is it raining? Yeah, no, they're just acting crazy. I don't know what's happening here. Hold on. I got to stop this live, but I don't know how to do it. What happened to... Oh, now I see why my thing was slow. Hold on, y'all. I got to stop this live. Hold on. How can I... Okay, y'all going to get off. I'm trying to stop this live. What is happening here? Wait a minute.